This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. 2 days into our Madrid experience, and some teams have started well, some need to get moving, of course. Just 3 more days of group games before we hit finals day on Saturday. Only one trophy up for grabs. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Spain, Madrid, and it starts right now. Buenos dias, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Day 3 here in Madrid. And also don't forget you can double screen it for one more day because Portugal finishes today as well with deciding matches in both the women's and men's T20 International. So that's pretty exciting, but I know it's going to be very exciting here with 4 T10 matches as this series rolls along. It's not a very fast series, so every match does count, doesn't it? We've seen some teams start well and then kind of hit a bit of a speed hump. One of those teams is Madrid CC, and they are on the rack first up today in match 9 versus Getafe. I can tell you I do have some toss news from just before sunrise. Madrid CC won the toss and elected to bat, so they're kind of sticking with it even though they haven't really been able to defend scores. They had a 150 score they couldn't defend yesterday, and a 140 score they couldn't defend against the Sonseca Sultans, who are swinging at the top of the table right now. We'll see them later on. But yeah, Madrid CC, I suppose their batting's not so much an issue. Their top order's firing, but they need to just find ways and strategies, I suppose, to keep the opposition quiet. For Getafe, they had a mixed start, I've got to say, to their European Cricket Series, a team we did see back in 2022. Sofgul Islam, he played a really good hand yesterday, didn't he? And just watch out for Irfan Hussain as well, the Romanian international. I know that he will be a bit of a threat with the bat and the ball. Weather-wise, looking for more sunshine. We're going to get it here. We're expecting 22 degrees already. It's about 12 degrees. I can tell you one guy that I'm looking forward to spending the day with is Rico Full, because it's actually our last day together for a little while. So let's enjoy it, Rico. It's been fun so far. I can tell you that in match number 9, Madrid CC are going to bat first after winning the toss. Over to you. Let's get ready to rumble here in Madrid.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu. Buenos dias, mi family. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Ibowan Vanakam, and well, let's get ready for another day of superb action. We've had 2 brilliant days so far, and I think today is just going to be just as good. Let's take a look back at what we saw yesterday. We did see the Madrid Stars take on Getafe, and well, that was some exciting matches there. Madrid Stars, though, even though they were contained to 98 with Wahid Akhtar putting in a good shift, the captain 38 at 24, it was enough to get a victory because they restricted Getafe to just 89, a win by just some 9 runs. Sofgul Islam was having a good day, 23 of 11, but on this occasion, not enough to get his team a win. Getafe were very good in the field, though, but were they? And would they be able to bring their batting game up to scratch? Well, the answer was yes, because in the next match, it was very much the same. Madrid Stars would bat first. This time, they did a lot better. 135 for 4, Wahid Akhtar, 45 of 19, and Hassan Yaqub showed up to the party, 42 of 18, but Getafe, well, Sofgul Islam, his day got better. This time around, he's cracked 71 of 22 deliveries, getting his team to victory with 14 balls to go. And of course, with that knock and some good support from Irfan Hussain, he would get the Player of the Match award. So Getafe and the Madrid Stars did share the first 2 matches, 1 apiece. We thought it might have been the same with Madrid CC taking on the Sonseca Sultans. Remember, match number 7 was the battle of 2 teams yet to lose a match, and Madrid CC, well, they looked favourites to win again, 153 for 3. Suman Hussain, 60 not out, and Chaitanya Sharma continued his good form, 43 of 18. But Kashif Iqbal, 72 of 24, led the Sultans to victory and getting the win in style. Great victory that was. And Kawak showed he was good as well. Keep an eye on that name because that man was playing really well, as did Amir Shurkat. So would it be a one apiece as we went into the final match of day 2? Same again, Madrid CC did bat first, and they did not as well. They still got to a good score, 141 for 3. Tatiana Sharma this time led the way with a fine 77 of 30. He and Suman Hussain, who also scored a half century, put on a stand of 127. But once again, it would not be enough because guess who? Yep, Kashif Iqbal again, 68 of 35. And Kawar Khurshid, as I said, keep an eye on him, 43 for 17. It was Iqbal who was the player of the match, and they got that win off the very last ball, getting a single to win and winning by 8 wickets. So Madrid CC, who we're going to see in action first up this morning, were not able to get a win yesterday after, of course, making a winning start on day 1 with 2 wins over Madrid United. So exciting match coming up today. Let's take a quick look at the way that the tables are looking here. And we'll have a chance, as that'll come up in a moment, as we see some beautiful scenery of this Lipa cricket facility. Of course, it is a baseball ground. This is the teams that we're going to see in action today. As I said, Madrid CC looking to go back to winning ways here. John Woodward, a few people have mentioned he's coming into the game. Well, there's the tables. We had them up briefly. I'm sure we'll see them again in a little moments. But yeah, John Woodward into the side. Gaurav Saha will be taking over the gloves behind the stump. So we'll see the captain, Danny Walker, out in the field, and Deepak Kumar coming into the side. A few ins for Getafe as well, with Aslam Udin and Islam coming into the side as well. So I think we're going to have a great start. Once again, it's a beautiful day here. And look at that. X marks the spot where the cricket is taking place here at this wonderful Lipa Sports Centre. This is the Lipa Baseball Ground. So a very good morning to everybody that's tuning in around the world. A lot of people in the chat. Here we go. The first ball, the battle of bat versus ball. And dot ball to start off with. This is Irfan Hussain. He was in good form yesterday. You get the feeling that with Getafe, that really Irfan and the likes of Islam are going to be the key, aren't they? And then maybe along the line somewhere, somebody like, I suppose, the captain has to play a big part in this as well. Let's cut away, but straight to the fielder. They will take the run. Getafe, so 1-1 and lost 1 yesterday. In fact, they would have been very disappointed they didn't win both games. I think everyone was surprised that they did not get to the 99 they needed against the Stars. But take nothing away from the Stars, they did battle hard. But they were very good with the ball. The only thing is their catching did let them down, and we felt that in both matches they dropped too many catches, and that probably did cost them in the first encounter against the Stars. It's nicely played away, but they have got the man in exactly the right spot there at wide third. Nice to see. I should say good afternoon to the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. They are in the chat. Hello to John Hisham. Rob Thompson is in there as well. Everyone looking forward to it. An excellent day of cricket, and I'm sure that we are going to have one. Hello to Scotty as well. Here comes Hussain in front again, of course. Plays a lot of his cricket in Romania, and he sprays this one down the leg side and applauds the keeper, and so he should. That's a good stop there made by Tufiel Shamim. Yeah, so Sofiful Islam and Irfan Hussain, the man with the ball here now, they are going to be, I think, your key players here for Getafe. If they get going, then you feel that they're in with a chance. But Madrid, let's talk a little bit about Madrid CC yesterday. Up in the air, this one is probably going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs. And I think he felt the need, Dan Walker, to go for this one. Knows that he doesn't want to put his team too far behind. One thing, I said let's talk about Madrid CC. Now, yesterday they did score 153 and 141 in both their games, losing both games. But one thing about both of those innings was in the power play, the first 3 overs, they only managed to get scores in the 30s. And I think that's what kind of lets them down, because they do bat well. They've got some great players. I mean, a man who's been in fantastic form at the moment is Jatiana Sharma, and he'll probably be coming out at number 3. He's been incredible. He scores at the moment have just been. I'll talk through his scores. So we've seen him score 70 the first time we saw him. He then followed that up with a 44, and then yesterday again 43. And in that last match, 77. So that's been his scores. He is just in tremendous form. So they will score runs, and they score them pretty briskly towards the end of the innings, but they need a good start. And that's where they've been letting themselves down. That's a tremendous take. How about this? Let's have a look at this one more time. What a great bit of work that is from Shamim, diving to his right. Look at this. Excellent. And the umpire feeding that just catches the line, so Irfan gets through the first over. So only 8 off the first. So once again, not able to get that desired acceleration in the power play. Power play is very, very key. But a good start. So Madrid, yeah, they'll be wondering just what they have to score to win a game. 150 not enough, 140 is not enough. That one, the second one yesterday, right to the wire. Here's the stats so far, thanks to Ravi, our stats gun. Over 2,000 runs, so we're going at about 1,000 per match day. And the maximum rate is pretty healthy as well there. And you can see that overall, you can see the maximum rate at 9.3. But look at the teams hitting the most maximums. We've said this before. Sunseca Sultans undefeated in their 4 matches. They're leading the way. And the 4 ratio is not that far behind either. So plenty of maximums and fours. And on the wicket front, same as what we said yesterday. Normally it's not about 5, an average about 5 point something. We're around 4. So batters probably enjoying themselves a little bit more. That's understandable. The bowlers having to contend with a few things, and one of those is a very narrow pitch, which we've seen. Also, though they're getting good movement here today. That's a good delivery from Hussain. But the pitch in terms of bounce is not going to help you out. In fact, if you're too short, you're likely to get punished. That's played beautifully. That's 4 runs. That has come off the bat very quickly. And the other thing that bowlers are having to contend with, which doesn't help them, is a very quick outfield. That was electric as that one races away. So, cuatro más. That's Gaurav Saha. Saha, as I mentioned, coming into the side. He will also be behind the stumps. They'll be pleased to see that one race away to the boundary. It tries to do the same again, gets a dab on this. It gets through the infielder, but the sweeper comes into play out there at a very wide third. And makes a stop once again. Beautiful start to the day. Chilly, as Vinny was saying in the intro, so it was quite cold and chilly when you were up and about, and it's understandable, especially with the mountains that are around us here. And you can see that there's still snow on the top of those mountains, so a chilly start, but once the sun does come up, and it comes up from behind us, then it does start to warm up quite nicely. And temperatures will get up to around about the 22, 23 mark. Speaking of mountains, one thing a lot of people find quite surprising is that Spain is the second most mountainous country in Europe, behind Switzerland. The beautiful Spanish mountain ranges include, of course, the Pyrenees and Sierra de Nevada. Uppish, but nobody at point, only on the boundary, so not a catching chance. And Fielder deals with that quite nicely. He has to get down and smother it. Mentioned before that Madrid also is a very green capital. 300,000 trees, and we see plenty of those around where we are. And at this time of the day, as nature starts to wake up as the sun comes up, it's quite beautiful. You can hear the birds chirping away in the background. You probably can pick some of those up on your sound system. And then there are other rabbits, the conejos, come out to to have a feast, and well, maybe Madrid CC will want to have a feast here today as Gurao Saha once again gets another one through out on the offside. It's something that Getafe may want to think about here, because he likes to play this shot. Look, he likes this shot, doesn't he? And on this occasion, he gets it past. He threads the needle beautifully as he gets that past the infield. It goes all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. End of the over. It's 19 off the first 2 overs. Again, not a bad over there from Mubarak Hussain. Just 11 coming off that one. Yeah, I mean, you could, what I would be doing there is having a wide third and also a backward point in that area, and just try to, and maybe you could even have one in between both of those inside the circle to try to starve him off that shot. Walker gets tucked up. They're not making any change here. Going to go straight back to Irfan to bowl his second. Daniel Walker, we saw him make a good contribution in the second match that they won against Madrid United. He got into the runs, got into the 40s, but yesterday he wasn't really able to find his touch. Captain will be looking to make amends here today in the 2 matches they've got, and that's going to follow the same pattern. Well, they're asking the question here. The umpire's shaking his head. We'll have a chance to have a look at it again. So it's the wicketkeeper feeling that the batter here, Walker, took his time to get back into his crease. I wonder if we get a chance to have a look at this. So plays out at this. He's in the deck, and then he is out of his crease here, and then here comes the throw. Let's keep an eye on this. And it looks like he, yeah, just puts the bat down. It's kind of a dare, isn't it, from the batter to the keeper. Come on, I dare you. Throw it away, hoping that it's a bad throw. Right, it's in the air. It's going to get over the inner circle, and it's going to be 4 runs. It's a good shot. Nice shot to play in the power play from Walker. Only 2 men, of course, allowed outside that 30-yard circle, and with one of them patrolling that offside boundary. That's an easy hit. That's another thing that really I think Getafe could do. They could bring up the fielder who's at point, because really you need him there for Saha, maybe not for Walker. Well, let's see. Big swing. Swing and a miss this time. I know that a few people in the chat are saying that it's great that John Woodward is in the team. I've got to say, I've said this already, John has been absolutely amazing here. Not just John, of course, John and his Madridian men are here very early to get the pitch set up. Has to be set up every morning. So it's an early start for John, and then, of course, he does his bit in getting everything set up for the rest of the day. So thank you very much to John Howden. That's a lovely shot. That will go all the way. Balle, 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 Ginna, Shaka, Lagyan. That is your first 6 carreras of the morning and of the day. Beautifully played. Really good shot. Wonderfully timed by Dan Walker. Oh, look at that. Exquisite. Well, he's pumping up the volume, isn't he, with that one? And now this time it's going nowhere. Good comeback from Irfan Hussain. And just like that, well, I said that the problem that Madrid CC for me were having was not really accelerating in the power play. And I said there was getting scores yesterday, 2 scores in the 30s. Well, today they don't even get to the 30. 29 as that over from Hussain, despite that big boundary of 6, goes just for 10. So Madrid CC are going to have to score a majority of their runs once again outside of the power play. So Getafe will be happy with that. Getafe, though, for me, they're a team that really did excite me with the ball yesterday in their first match when they restricted the Madrid Stars to just 98. I think they bowled beautifully well, all of their bowlers. Fielding was suspect. Wasn't as good in their second match when the Stars made 135, but their batting was good. Their batting clicked, and they got that win. But when they're on form and when they bowl well, I think teams will struggle to score big runs against them. This is Kamil Ahmed, the listed captain for today. I think probably Abu Bakr is either having some counselling because he did have a few nightmares with the Grizzly when we saw him yesterday. Either that or he's deciding, you know what, he's just going to maybe sit this one out. Lofted, catching opportunity, taken. No mistakes today from Getafe when it comes to taking those earlier chances. And Gurav Saha, who's been very good hitting out on the offside, decides to go down the ground. Doesn't get the power in the shot. Now, I wonder if that's because it wasn't quite there for the drive. Let's have a look at it again. Well, actually, I think it was. He goes for the lofted, elevated shot, but doesn't get the power in it. Don't worry, everybody. That is not the boundary rope. It's one of the lines on this field, but not the rope. So he was okay there. Good catch taken. And for me, that guy there, Mubarak Hussain, who bowled a pretty good second over as well, has probably been the fielder of this series so far. He is just fantastic. Takes the catch and removes Saha, who plays some nice shots out on the offside there. 2 fours, both of them in that sort of backward point area. But he will go for 10 of the 7 balls that he faces. And it's Mubarak Hussain who holds on to him. Safe hands and very good technique from him as well. And it is Ahmed, the captain, picks up the wicket. New batter who comes in, though, this guy was in incredible form yesterday. Bit of a surprise, actually, that Hussain comes in before Sharma. Having said that, though, Hussain, he was belting it yesterday. Gets tucked up with the first one. He just looks to... There's a big gap between the man who's on the 45 at fine and this square leg right back on the boundary. And he was just trying to tuck that in that gap. In fact, that square leg now just moves to the other side of the umpire. But yeah, Hussain yesterday was crunching it. 60 not out in the first match and 53 in the second, so he's in good form. He and Iqbal from Sonseca Sultans both scoring half centuries yesterday in both their matches. Gets off the mark with a single as the sun starts to make its way over our camera tower. You can see the shadows on the field. So Urian, feliz cumpleaños. I just read that it's his birthday today, so happy birthday to you. So he does have to get away early, but that's okay. You're allowed. It's your birthday. Well, thank you for joining us for as long as you can. And he was saying that was a nice catch. It was a nice catch. This is another swing and a miss, but it has been called a wide. Let's have a look at this again. It would be a tight call, I think. Thereby, I have to say good morning to the umpire here. This is Sarangapani who joins us. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't think that's a wide. I think Sarangapani gets that wrong. You can see from the umpire, he's moving a lot as well, trying to see the ball. And if you're having to move that much and you don't see it too much, get on the walkie-talkie and just ask the question. Uppish. But they have adjusted that field. And isn't that been an important part of the ground so far? A number of boundary saves out there. This is good from Getafe at the moment. They're not allowing Madrid CC to open up. Comes Ahmed again. Wow, that's a crunching shot. That is brutally hit out of the middle of the bat, and this is what Sumon Hussain can do, and that's why he's been elevated up the order slightly to go in ahead of Chetiani Sharma. That is a great hit. There she goes. Have a look at this again, just a little bit too short. And that's an easy put away, absolutely crunched. End of the over. So 4 overs completed, 38 for 1. So they are getting that sort of 1 boundary per over, if you like. But still, that over only goes for the 9. And the wicket in there for Kamil Ahmed as well. So Madrid CC really do need to step it up here. That ball's disappeared somewhere on that the right-hand side of the field. What we call, it's like the allotments up there, isn't it? Like the allotments. In fact, that would look quite fitting. And somewhere like France or Italy, where you could be growing the grapes on there for the old vino. Of course, Spain likes its vino over here as well. One of the top wine producers in the world. It's home to a multitude of vineyards that attract wine lovers all over the globe. From its famous Rioja, yeah, like a good Rioja, to the delightful Cava. Each region in Spain showcases its own unique grape variety and distinct flavour of wine and tastes. This is Mohamed Mehdi Tamim with the ball. Sit down the ground, fielder's got to get down, and does. Good fielding. This is really good from Getafe. I like the way that Irfan Hussain, he doesn't just try and get a hand to this. He knows what he's got to do is push the ball forward. And by doing that, he knows there's no way of that ball ricocheting off him and going past him and to the boundary. Good fielding. Walker's got to get a move on, really. 19 of 15 tries. Right, if he hits, he's gone. Oh, that is so close. That is so close. Hussain, in fairness to him, goes straight away, but it's a pick up and throw, and I don't think this misses by much. Let's take a look. It's not that far away, is it? Just another single, though. It's up in the air, gets it over the fielder. Now he's chasing after it. It's another good bit of fielding, and I think that's... Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, hang on a minute. I reckon he's picked this up from 1 foot outside the rope. This is a proper brain fart in the morning, I'm telling you this. Let's have a look at this again. I reckon this is going to be for Shantu Ifratul. And Irfan does all the work here. And have a look. Well, cricketers around the world will be saying, you what? What do you do here? That is fine. Now keep it going. Keep it going. Let's have a look at what the fielder does here. So watch how he picks his up. Oh, foot. Was that foot on the rope? Was the foot on the rope? I wonder if we can go back a bit here. Now, I'm going with what Irfan, yeah, it was. Because Irfan gave it away. He held his head and said, oh, yaar, ki kar ditta? Tu ta chauka de ditta. Oh, what an error that is. Irfan did all the hard work, makes the stop, and the fielder there, Shantu Ifratul, only had to get inside the rope, pick it up, and just roll it back to the bowler. But instead, he put his foot on the rope, picks the ball up, and that's automatically 4 runs. Well, Shantu, what did you do? Oh, brilliant. Absolute brilliant stop. Tufail Shamim, he's been electrifyingly quick out there behind the stumps. Another great save. It's the end of the over. And we are now 5 overs in. And the score is 46. And it's a fine time not just to welcome you, but also to welcome Vinny Sandhu into the commentary position.
Yeah, buenos dias. Great to have you with us. And yeah, pretty interesting start here. Madrid City, they really need the win. We're up here in commentary corner. That's kind of what I'm going with here. We're up in the corner of the grandstand. Look, moving day really, I think. And both these teams, I think their success this morning could determine how the rest of their week goes. Well, this one hits the edge of the pitch. Well, this one, I'm telling you, I was right behind. This is right on target. We've got another chance here for a run out. Well, I don't know if there's a camera that'll show this that well.
Let's have a look at this again.
I'm telling you, if this hits, it's going to be out. But the issue is he throws it right into the ridge. Oh, look at it. It's actually a good throw. Where's this bounce? Look, bang. It's right off the edge of the surface. A bit of a lucky escape there for Madrid CC.
Here's a question for you, now that you're here. See this one. It's a swing and a miss. Look, Hussain not quite going. I think here that Madrid CC have to seriously be thinking about the captain, Daniel Walker, who now goes back on strike. He's 20 of 17. You got somebody like Sharma, Chatyana Sharma there, your MVP, hasn't batted yet. You got to be thinking about retiring him out if you don't hit any boundaries here. In the air, well, he may not have to. He's going to retire himself out. That's well caught, good cat. Getafe in the field today. Apart from that, bit of the brain freeze, really, from Ifratul have been outstanding. And Walker, well, he won't have to retire himself out. He'll have to just walk off after that catch had been taken. So Kamil Ahmed, the battle of the two captains. It's the captain of Getafe that has the smile on his face as he removes Walker. Walker will go for a rather disappointing 20 of 18.
It's one of those days, really, for Dan, wasn't it, where he couldn't get going, but he'll step aside. Nice catch by Ahmaduddin out there at deep point as it's the end of the Madrid CCA skipper at 49 for 2. And they go for Imran Siddiqui here at number 4. All I can think is, you know, Sharma's been in good form. They want to try and get someone else going. Because scoring runs hasn't been the problem for them.
Yeah.
It hasn't just, I mean, Sharma scored a lot of runs. He's not the only one, though.
Yeah, I am surprised, though. I mean,
Siddiqui's kind of in his regular spot, though. See how he goes.
Well, he's going to get one down the leg side here, which he just leaves alone, really. Has to be bowled again by Kamil Ahmed, the captain.
Johnny Heesam, hello to you, asking, have I got my hand warmers? And I said, I was going to say, yes, I do. And we only really need them for the first bit of the morning, don't we?
Yeah.
It's a little bit chilly.
Yeah, same again down the leg side, so Ahmed just struggling. It's been good spell from him so far. Just lets himself down with those last 2 deliveries. I mean, let's see if he gets punished for those or not. So Sadiq out there with Hussain, 2 guys that can really pump it. These 2 actually batted very well together for a long period of time yesterday. They put a good partnership on the board.
Got to straighten it up here.
And that's clipped away. It's a slower delivery. Gets away from the fielder. On the Iba. Not going to catch up with that. This outfield, as we've said so far, is rapido. And even though this doesn't come anywhere near off the middle of the bat, the inside edge, it still races away to that boundary. 4 more runs. So Ahmed just not getting it right. Well, that's a better delivery. Oh, well, he was half asleep here. It was Sadiq. Oh, Sadiq had to be woken up by his partner Hussain saying, Aja, yaar, Aja. Wakey, wakey. He was just having a bit of a nap. Then the ball does come back, and Ahmed, so far, those wides haven't hurt him. Let's see if he can finish the over well. He can't. It's another dirty ball down the leg side. Just if you have a look at his follow through, he doesn't seem to be running away off the pitch. If you have a look, he just continues to go towards the stumps, and because of that, the ball follows the same pattern.
Funny thing is, he's definitely running straighter than he's bowling. Sometimes he's kind of run almost middle stump to middle stump. Kamil Ahmed, last ball of his over. Does have 2 wickets to his name.
And that one is a long chase for the fielder, but oh well, that is a mistake from the man who I was saying is probably my pick of the fielder of this series so far. Mubarak Hussain has been superb, and yet he does this, and he just had to get down. It's you got to say,
surface,
yeah,
it's not too many excuses. As that'll be the end of the over, so 6 overs down, 61 for 2. Nice look of the beautiful ground here at La Lipa in the morning. Walker with 20 off 18, never really got going. You see John Woodward in the side. He actually has a bit of an ECN history as well. You know, he's one of our kind of basically original blue crew when ECS got fired up again in mid-2020.
Yeah, I remember him well at ECL 19.
Yeah, ECL 19 as well, of course.
Shepherding the players on and off the field. And he's a lovely guy as well. And
ECI, I call 2020 Wild West, but 19 was kind of Wild West, I think. Anyway, here's Mohammad Aslam.
Taking it on, and good running. The one thing about Madrid CC that you cannot fault is that the running in between the wickets has been absolutely fantastic. That's one thing that they've decided amongst themselves. Whatever happens, we're running these singles and we're running hard.
Yeah, it's just one of those basics, isn't it? Especially you got 2 guys there that have been in pretty good form, I think. Sticky often has only been asked to play kind of cameos. It's a chance for him to do maybe a bit more than that. Still got Sharma in the tank.
It's a quick delivery, well played. Watch the mound, well watched, well fielded. That's never easy.
See, at least that sand, it's actually designed to not give you too many crazy bounces. The only problem is when it hits the edge of that and the artificial turf. But the actual clay, think of it like the French Open. Oh, we got a little bit of that's extreme ball retrieving maybe. Let's have a look. That's getting me down to deep third for a signal. I'm curious what's going on over there. And where is that? I'm trying to look on my right.
Where are we? That's got to be one that went, I think it's to our right a little bit earlier.
Well, you know, sometimes grizzly balls, they can't be saved, and that's
I told you, that's why I call that the allotment. That is the allotment. The allotment down there on the right of your screens. As you're looking at it, that one doesn't really come up.
Do you think they're planting grizzly seeds so that when we come back next year, we'll have a harvest of new grizzly balls?
I'm waiting to see that. The old grizzlies growing on the branches. Speaking of branches, it takes me to something. You know, they say that money doesn't grow on trees.
I'm aware.
That's it pretty well. Let's talk about this first. That's going to be 4 runs and badly needed 4 runs. Salman Hussain, well, this is what he's in there to do, to accelerate and get that score up to, well, they want to try and get to at least 120, you think, and that means doubling, almost doubling where they are at the moment. Yeah, so money don't grow on trees. So why do banks then have branches?
That's very good and clever. Makes you think. Oh, banks have branches.
Yeah.
The branch is dying out now. Have you ever tried to go to an actual bank lately? Not that I'd have a reason. Anyway, it's the end of the 7th over, and Madrid CC 69 for 2.
Well, I know you didn't go to any banks yesterday, but you did go out. So tell us about where you went to. We'll talk a little bit about this as well, happening in Portugal.
Well, I mean, we can talk about Portugal briefly because we'll be starting in about an hour and 15 minutes there. But hugely exciting day because both those series are tied at 1 game apiece in deciding match 3. So it's really up for grabs there in Portugal. Tina Goff over there, who's going to bring home the Portugal tour with a bang, I'm sure, today. And a couple of fantastic one-handed catch. I think it was a play of the day and an action of the day over there with Conrad Greenshields with a one-hander in the kind of gully region. And Serafu Ryland, I don't think she's really ever kept in her life, but she's taken up the job, the former England international.
One-handed catch,
and she took a great one-handed catch as well. At a key time as well. It wasn't enough to get Portugal the win.
Right, catching opportunity. And taken. 100% record so far from Getafe in the field. Boy, have they changed things around from yesterday when they were dropping sitters. Well held, and Imran Sadiq loses his shape, loses his head goes up in the air, so does the ball. Catch gets taken, and Mubarak Hussain makes amends of that, a bad bit of fielding on the outfield earlier. And another man who makes amends is Shantu Ifratul, who, remember, he gave away 4 runs unnecessarily as well.
Yeah, disappointing end for Siddiqui. It's the right idea, tries to get on with it. But yeah, I think now's the time. They need a boost, and this is the man to provide it. Chaitanya Sharma comes out at number 5.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy, though. He's coming straight out, and he's got to get going straight away. He normally likes to, pace himself. As I've already mentioned, they haven't been quick out of the blocks, have Madrid CC in the power play, but they do normally catch up, and normally because this guy gets himself in and then gets motoring. He's got 2 scores in the 70s and 3 in the 40s. Plays that away, just going to be a single, it should be, and it will be. So, yeah, 2 in the 70s, 2 in the 40s, that's right, in the 4 matches he's played so far.
Got run out once on 70, won't speak about that. Yeah, but obviously having Hussain available to bat in the top 3 has been really good for Madrid CC as well. Right now, looking a bit light on. It's funny, some early games, I suppose we've had 1 and 1. We've had 1 high-scoring early game and 1 lowish-scoring early game. The first game of the tournament, though, was a crazy one. That was one with the 58 extras. It was a bit insane, to be honest. But yeah, it takes the bats a bit of time to warm up. Hussein to Hussein.
In the air, another opportunity and another very good catch. Wonderfully taken. Here's the captain, I believe. Kamil Ahmed comes across, holds on to it. Another one bites the dust. And it just have been exceptional here this morning, Samun Hussein. And let's face it, Vinny, first thing in the morning is not the easiest time to field, is it? It's cold. You feel that ball when it's hitting your fingers. But Getafe, fair play. They've been outstanding today. As we see the end of Hussein. And that's a good wicket to get at this point, because you know if Hussein can get going, he can certainly accelerate pretty quickly. Kamil Ahmed holds the catch, and Mubarak Hussein picks up another wicket.
Yeah, catches win matches, as they say, and they've held some key ones. Especially, you know, these are top order bats that they're able to pouch. And that was an excellent catch on the run, in fact. So 71 for 4. Madrid CC. It's funny how it works. I mean, their batting hasn't been great here. Who knows? Maybe this is the game their bowling clicks and they make it close anyway. I'll hope so. Here's Mubarak Hussein.
Woodward gone first ball. Oh, what a disastrous start for John Woodward. And it's Hussein, Mubarak Hussein, who picks up his third. It's going to be a golden duck for John Woodward. Well, if there's one man who doesn't deserve that, it's Johnny. Well, that's the way the game goes. It's going to be a chocolate party. Well, that is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. And if you've got a new batter that comes in, what you want to do is get it right on the money. And that's exactly what Hussein does. And beautiful bowling from him. And that means this is a hat-trick ball.
Yeah, that's wild, isn't it? Yeah, it's a shame for John. I suppose, you know, he doesn't use up any balls or anything like that, just the one. But it was a good one to get first up from Mubarak, and well, we're still waiting for hat-trick number 9. We've been waiting for, I won't say a long time, but we didn't get one in the Premier Division. Didn't get a hat-trick in Portugal with the Premier, or over the weekend either. But yeah, here we go. I tell you what, that was right on the money as well, wasn't it? So Mubarak, and he comes to play. He's a real competitor. Something we've noticed already in this competition.
Well, here we go, hat-trick ball, bowling
Vinay Bhardwaj, yeah.
To Vinay, who's taking guard, taking his time. And Hussein will be looking to get it right in the block hole. Here we go. Hat-trick ball, some of the fielders starting to come in just a little bit closer. It's well played, we'll get that through for a single. Good delivery though. Great bit of bowling from Mubarak Hussein, 3 for 14. It's the end of the over, is it? Yes, it is the end of the over. And the score, Madrid CC with 12 balls to go are struggling to get to the 100 mark here, 72 for 5.
Yeah. So, next time we'll talk about the double click. It's basically a non-click that's happened so far. But hey, like I said, what do we see? Was 98 defended this time yesterday, so if you can just push up maybe into the 90s, you're going to have to bowl and field really well. I think they had some good signs with their bowling yesterday, but Madrid CC, but one of the things is just they weren't consistent enough in performing. So it's going to be tough. Sometimes, you know, a low score bands everyone together a little bit more in the field as well.
It's going to be a long chase, but I think they're chasing in vain. 4 runs, badly needed 4 runs as Vinay Bhardwaj gets his away. Lewis Clark, buenos dias to you, just letting us know, and he's saying it's a great performance from Getafe this morning. He's saying that Getafe won the 2023 Madrid Christmas Cup, beating Madrid United in the final. So Getafe, they are a team that when they perform can cause a few upsets and raise a few eyebrows. They're certainly doing that this morning. Tamim once again, and it's a better delivery. Still work to be done by the fielder who, well, how about this for Leon? What a pass! What a pass that is from Hufratul. And uses his feet and guides it to the fielder next to him and ends up on his jack seat. But it doesn't matter, he's done the job. Have a look at this. Well, a slide and pass. This from Shantu.
Crazy stuff,
look at that.
Yeah, it was like proper like left back's clearance. Put it out for a corner, wasn't it?
Can't get the middle of the bat. Can Sharma? He'll just have to take another single. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. No, boom, boom. En este momento no hay boom boom. Necesita 6 carreras, necesita 4 carreras. A unos no sale, unos no sale. And once again, no boundary, just a single. Getafe, they're up and about this morning. The energy is up. They are charged up. They are liking this. Madrid's CC, remember, they're staring down a 3rd consecutive loss. Lost both their matches yesterday. Getafe were 1-1 against the Stars. And their last match was a win. That's up in the air, catching opportunity. Another one held. 100% record so far and in the catching department. And Tatiana Sharma will have to depart. Tries to get the acceleration going, can't do so. Sometimes just changing things around doesn't quite work for you. Tatiana Sharma has to come down, low down the order. Comes in at number 5. And he'll only get 2 of the 3 deliveries that he faces. Another very good catch there, taken on the boundary. Irfan has been sensational this morning. And a wicket, the first wicket there for Madrid. A new bat will have to come in and also will have to go straight on to strike. And it's Deepak Kumar who's playing his first match.
Yeah, for Sharma to fail there. Yeah, that's a costly one as well. But you've got to hand it to Getafe. They've held the catches. Ooh, cut back viciously and almost takes out the stumps as well. So that'll be the end of the 9th over. 79 for 6. You batter out there, Deepak Kumar. But yeah, look, Getafe, they'll be a bit disappointed. I think that they only went 1-1 yesterday. They would have felt that that was kind of a winnable series, 2-0. And yeah, Lewis Clark, nice to see you in the chat again. He's just saying, hey, hats off to Getafe this morning. So far, they won the 2023 Madrid Christmas Cup, beating Madrid United in the final. And so yeah, isn't it great you still play cricket at Christmas in Spain, even though we're a bit further north here in Madrid.
Up in the air, this one will test the fielder and it will go all the way. In fairness to him, I think that was 6 runs as soon as it hits the hands of Ahmad Udin there. So 6 carreras, can we have a big finish here? Vinay Bhardwaj is certainly fine in the middle of his bat. That's 2 boundaries to him already.
I think he was already thinking catch it, throw it back, but it's quite a common mistake because you forget to catch it. You don't really do your basics to watch the ball in the hands. You're already thinking about throwing it away. That's not a great LBW appeal.
They could be thinking of 2 here.
Thought about it. Here's the thing, can't be LBW if the ball pitches to the right of the wickets, if the ball bounces to the right of the wickets. This one does bounce to the right of the wickets by a lot.
Yeah, by a long way.
Might have been hitting the stumps, but that's not relevant. I know you mentioned that yesterday. Why is that the case?
Interesting one, isn't it?
History.
Ooh, we put him off.
Allows me to give a longer and probably more boring answer. That originally there was no LBW. They brought it in, and there was all these boxes. Like, okay, we're going to bring it in, but they're going to have to tick all these 12 boxes. And slowly over the course of centuries, boxes have been unticked. But having a pitch either in line with the stumps or outside off stump is one of the criteria. Hey, for a while, it wasn't even allowed to pitch outside off stump. So it had to pitch on the wickets.
There was that, I do remember that.
Yeah, and then again, there was debate about that. I think because no one ever likes getting out LBW, they feel such a human decision. So one peep, very, very, very short.
More swinging and missing. Just not happening here.
It's a pretty good run, actually. I believe Bhardwaj just got through there. He thought, all right, let's go. Bounces before the keeper. He could have gloved it cleanly. Still think this would have been out if it had hit. See, look at that. But I mean, there's no hesitation there. Scramble the by. The runs are hard to come by here. Can they get up into the 90s? 2 balls to go.
Well, Deepak Kumar wanted to strike. Now passes his back to the man who is hitting it well. It's in the air. Irfan again. No mistakes. No mistakes at all. And I've got to say, Vinny, it's been a very long time that we can turn around and say that in the field a team has been 100% in their catching. And when you think about every wicket bar 1 has been caught, well, that's Getafe give them credit.
Yes.
They've been sensational.
Been an absolute clinic with the catching. I do have to say that. And you can see the difference it's made. Yeah, the key batters in the shed. Bardwaj, well, he tried his best. Managed 13. And this last one, well, it's a bit of a strange one. The keeper never sees it. Was he ready here?
Yeah,
So I think someone yelled something.
yeah.
Is that what happened there? Because, see, the keeper's looking up. This will be interesting.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting what they decide here, because
I think they're just going to say it's 4. Yeah, I think that's right, because if it's the fielding team's error, then you shouldn't rule against what's happened with the ball.
Yeah, the batter's ready. Look, the wicketkeeper here, for some reason, look, he just...
The batter's a bit put off as well, but I think that's just common sense.
Yeah.
It's just if the fielder's yelled out, rather than kill the play and take that 4 away, he's saying, look, you know, we're going to give it 4 because we think that's the better of the 2 results out of you facing the... I'm calling it a dead ball, bowling it again. But yeah, that's just a bit of a... It's a bit of a strange one, but I think sometimes you just got to use logic.
Yeah.
And the keeper, he was also distracted, but again, he was distracted by his teammate yelling something.
Yeah,
it's not really his fault.
Still some discussions there. I mean, for me, that's the end of the innings. It's 91 on the board. So I don't know what the conversation is, but it only looked like the wicketkeeper who at the last moment, once the ball had already been delivered and it was practically going past the stumps, just walked away.
I think if you'd been bowled on that or something, they would have said, look, that's a dead ball. You know, the fielder's yelled out. But yeah, I think as long as it doesn't disadvantage the batting team, then you let it stand.
Yeah.
So I actually think that made a lot of sense, if that's what happened. I mean, we're guessing, speculating a bit from up here. But anyway, so 91 will be the score. Still, I think Getafe, they'll be pretty happy to keep it to double digits. But as we saw 90s not hold up last night, or as far as the chase has gone.
It was Getafe themselves, really, who couldn't get to the 99 they needed in their first match against Madrid Stars, and that was the first match yesterday. So they've had their issues with the bat as well. We know that from Getafe. We did see 2 sides of them. Let's have a look at the highlights here. But once again, Vinny, is what I was saying, one thing that Madrid CC just haven't been able to do is get going in the power play. The power play was only worth 29, and they hadn't lost a wicket.
Yeah, well, I'll have a look in a second, but...
Oh,
3, 2, 1.
What's happening?
Here it's come.
DJ.
I feel it.
What's happening with DJ? There we go.
So,
DJ's back.
I actually put the wrong record on. I'll take the 4 for that one. But hey, Madrid CC, I tell you, they ran into a team that did have the right tunes playing as far as holding their catches. I think that's a huge reason that they keep it down below 100.
Yeah, it was. I got to say, I'm not going to say it's a clinical performance in the field, because there was a couple of errors.
Yeah, true.
Including that on one point, the man there who we see taking the catch actually picked up the ball with his foot on the line after Irfan Hussain had done some brilliant work. But in terms of their catching, it was great. And then how about that? Well, that's not a nice moment there for John Woodward. First ball he faces was just too good and too spicy for him. Knocks the timber over. That was the end of John. Unfortunately, I know a lot of people were waiting to see a little bit more from him, but he would go first ball, and Madrid just couldn't rally round. Nobody really could get going. Salman Hussain finished with 26 of 15, but I don't know about changing the order a little bit. Also, I think Dan Walker, he was out there a long time, 18 balls for 20, and I think by the time he was out, I think half the innings was already done. So couple of things certainly for Madrid CC to think about when it comes to their batting, and well, they did get 4 valuable buys there right at the end. That would take them into the 90s. Now, we have seen teams win from here, but one thing you have to say with Madrid CC, I mean, yesterday their batting was good, and you could say that they lost matches because the bowling and fielding department wasn't up to scratch on both occasions yesterday. 153 against the Sultans and 141 against them wasn't enough. So if anything, you would say their strength yesterday was their batting, not their bowling. So they're going to have to be exceptionally good, but they'll be thinking to themselves, well, if Getafe could change things around the way they did yesterday, then we can do the same, and they're going to have to. Quick look at the bowling figures there. Beautifully bowled there by Mubarak Hussain. 3 for 14 and 2 for 23 from the captain, Kamil Ahmed. But of course, the bowlers will know that they were supported extremely well by the fielders. We're going to take a short break now for around about 10 minutes time, and myself and Vinny Sandhu will be back in about 10 minutes time to talk you through the reply from Getafe that are looking to make it 2 wins on the spin after their win yesterday against the Madrid Stars. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Lipa Sports Centre here in Spain. We are of course in the capital city of Madrid, where we've certainly been excited by some outstanding cricket, and we've seen an outstanding performance in the first half of this match from Getafe when they've restricted Madrid CC and a talented batting lineup for Madrid CC to just 91. So it's an opportunity, I think, for Getafe, if they can get the big guns going, to knock these off inside the 7 overs. If they can, they pick up the bonus point and they'll take 4 points from the match, and Madrid will get nothing for their efforts. For Madrid to dream of getting the 4 points, they've got to keep and restrict the opposition to less than 63. So a lot to be done here, and it is International Unicorn Day today, so maybe some mythical and fantasy things will happen today. No ball called, as this one is off the pitch, and off the pitch and almost comes back and hits the stumps, this one, I think. I don't know if we get a chance to have a look at this again. There's Andrew Elliott, who's signalling the free hit. So free hit to start. Have a quick look at that one again as we go back to the live action. It's off the bottom of the bat. It's going to still race away though. It's going to be 4 runs of the first legal delivery of the innings of Getafe. Goes for 4. Yeah, so Unicorn Day is celebrated today as we celebrate the most popular mythical creature ever. Why? Because we don't take time out to celebrate beautiful horned rainbow printed mythical creature. That's why we celebrate it. And I know that it's something that a lot of children believe in, as this one is played away. It's going to be 4 more runs. Cuatro queridas más. The unicorn is a symbol of happiness, fantasy and wonder, and its icon of colour, like childlike splendour and magic. And they often make appearances in birthday cakes and children's clothing, and it's something that is worth celebrating. So Unicorn Day today. And Madrid CC, all they need something sensational to happen as Sadiq comes in again. This is hit beautifully. What a shot. Oh, they don't get any purer than this. Showing the maker's name, Irfan Hussain. This is already your HCL Software shot of the morning. What a hit that is. That is just glorious. Ah, mouth-wateringly good. Holds the form, holds the shape, hits it for 6. Cracking shot. And this time we'll just take the single. So Getafe, remember they did have this opportunity against the Madrid Stars yesterday, when again if they got to the 99 in 7 they would have picked up not just the win but 4 points. Instead they stumbled. They got to 89 and lost by 9 runs. They don't want to make that mistake again, and if they bat the way they did in the second match against the Stars when they got to the 136, and they did it with 14 balls to go, then you feel that they should get this score pretty easily. But a lot depends on these two, we know that. That just clipped away. That's going to be 4 runs. It's just a little nurdle, a little tickle is the word for this shot. It's down the leg side, and just that's all you need, and there's nothing that Gaurav Saha can do about that. It's going to be 4 more. It's a magical start for Getafe with a ball to go. 20 of this over from Imran Sadiq already. Finishes with a dot. End of the over. But Getafe are doing what we've said already that Madrid have been unable to do, and that's make a good, positive start to the innings. And 2 batters that went well yesterday. Irfan Hussain and Sufiqul Islam are out there, and they've got to remove them pretty quickly. I wonder what the plan is here. It looks like they're going to make a bit of a change here Daniel Walker. I wonder if he's thinking already straight away with only 72 required in the 9 overs that he needs to do something different. And it looks like he might be injecting a little bit of spin into the attack straight away. I don't mind this actually, because I think the mindset of the two batters is preparing himself for pace. So maybe a bit of spin, and it is going to be first time we're going to see Deepak Kumar in action. And let's see if he can get a breakthrough for his side. Lofted delivery, and he's going to get a wicket straight away. It's a full toss. It's a Gandhi ball, and Irfan Hussain gets out to it. Can you believe it? Deepak Kumar rewards the faith the captain has in him by getting a wicket of the first ball, and just like that, the game takes a little bit of a turn. And a turn maybe in the favour of Madrid. And the reason I say that is because I maintain that Getafe were relying a lot on these two guys. One of them has to go big, and Irfan Hussain, who looked stunning in that first over, is going to be caught by Sadiq. Sadiq also a very good fielder. He's not going to drop those. Kumar, with his first ball, picks up a wicket straight away. Oh, what a start that is. It doesn't get any better than that, does it? Deepak Kumar bowls his first ball and he takes a wicket. How about that? What's he got next? It wasn't the best of deliveries, but you always say you're much better off bowling a straight full toss than a short delivery. So Kumar, first time I believe he's playing on the European Cricket Network, and in his very first ball on the big stage, he takes a wicket. Doesn't get any better than that, does it? This one gets worked out. It's going to be 4 runs. A little bit of width. Nicely played. Getafe, I think they've just got to... They don't want to make the same mistake that they did in the very first match they played. All right, you could say maybe there was a little bit of nerves in that match. That's why they didn't get to that 99 target. But I think you're better off going for it. That's hit nicely, but straight to Sadiq. Makes the stop, no run. Prepared to come down the crease here is Kamil Ahmed. Takes a couple of steps to try and get underneath that one. Finds the safe hands of Sadiq. Played nicely, wants to run, doesn't get it. Well fielded. So that was John Woodward in the action. Hello to Jules, who's joining in. Welcome. It's going to be a test for the fielder. Can't get there. Cuatro más from the captain, Kamil Ahmed. And, good shot. They have got a sweeper out there in the offside, but he can't do anything about that. Just a slight adjustment being made. You can see there by the wicketkeeper, Gaurav Saha. Get that fielder maybe just a little bit finer. In comes Deepak Kumar again. That's hit beautifully straight. Lovely shot. Right in the gap between the two fielders. Mid on, mid off. Can't do anything about that. They're inside the circle. And with the sweeper back on the offside and mid-wicket on the boundary. 4 more runs. So though it started with a wicket, it will end with a boundary. But 12 coming off that over. And after 2 overs, it's 32 for 1. They have got the wicket of Irfan. Safiul Islam hasn't quite got started yet, but we know when he does get going, he can be very dangerous. 71 of 22 yesterday in that win against the Stars. And it looks like they're going to continue with this sort of pace off. And it looks like, well, John Woodward looking to change his fortunes, and he'll start with, it could be a no ball. It's a 7-up. Well, if this is called a no ball, your day cannot start worse than this. It has been called a no, I think. So a golden duck, and then the first ball you bowl is a full toss that gets smashed away. Let's have a look at the side up on this. I don't think there's any doubt about that. That is going to have to be. Here it is here. Yeah, that's too high. And I think that's the shot that we just wanted to see. The third umpire, you see it now. It's got to be a no. They're still looking. I can't believe they're still looking at this. This has got to be a no ball. Yeah, and it will get called there in the end. So, John Woodward, it's maybe not his day, is it? Golden duck, and the first ball he bowls gets crunched to the boundary. Here's the free hit coming up. Back to the action. Down the ground, that will go all the way as well. Balle, Ginna Sona, as Islam goes boom, shakalagya. And, well, you know, sometimes you have days where you feel that you shouldn't have got out of bed in the morning. And that man there is probably feeling that maybe this is one from him. There's that one. We go back to the action, and this is a good stop. And probably would have been stopped by the fielder who was backing up John there, but still. Johnny says, nah, not getting past me. Come on, let's see if John can get a little bit of luck on his side as well. John Woodward. Oh, no, he can't. Well, the only thing he does well here is, well, the batter completely messes this up. It was another juicy full toss. I thought for a moment it was going to be too high, but it does come down. But I mean, that one should have been crunched to the fences. So maybe the luck is about to change here for John. And maybe quite not yet. That is going to be 6. That's going to be put away. 6 more for Islam. And that also brings up the 51 then for 1 with 2 balls to go in this, the third over. And Getafe showing Madrid the way you have to go about things in the power play. And, well, he does the old reverse, goes from right to left, trying to get a little bit clever here, Islam. It's too early for that, you know. You're still needing 41 runs here. We know that Getafe, we've seen them mess up and lose matches when they're in a match-winning position. It's down the leg side. That will have to be bowled again. So Islam has missed out on 2 on the leg side. John Woodward, though. I mean, this man, people, I mean, I know John very well, and everybody that has got anything to do with cricket in Spain will know that he's an ambassador of the sport here in Spain. And he will get a wicket. And just as I talk about him being an ambassador of sport for cricket in Spain, he gets what he really does deserve, something positive out of this morning. He'll get a wicket, and he'll get a big wicket of Safiful Islam. I mean, that could really make a difference for all the not so good that's happened in that over, because it did go for 20. He picks up a very, very important wicket, and that's a good example of where, well, a wide ball can do you a favour, because at the end of the third over, though it went for 20, there is the wicket, and it's the wicket of Islam will go. But yeah, John Woodward, I mean, the amount of work that he's done for cricket here in Spain and also here in Madrid, I mean, there's no time really to talk about it. He's been absolutely sensational. He's an amazing guy. He you know, cricket and cricket here in Madrid, the passion he shows, it's in his blood. And I'm glad that we're here. I'm glad that we're seeing cricket in Spain. And I'm glad he picks up a wicket as well. Well done, Johnny. Is it enough, though? Can it change things around here? Shantu Ufratul has joined the captain out there. It's well stopped. Almost carries to the fielder, actually. There's Kumar. He is bowling his second over. Is there a way back in this for Madrid CC? Getafe once again gonna go from looking like they're going to win a match to losing. Well, they could. It's in the air. And oh no! After I bigged him up so much as well. Oh, Johnny Woodward. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, could your day get any worse? I thought it was going to get better, but down it goes. He's all over the place. Oh, golden duck. First ball he bowls was a 7-up, and then he gets a chance to take a catch. It would have been, the icing on the cake if he took that, really, wouldn't it? While I was talking about it, but he puts the catch down. This one gets crunched down the ground. It'll just be a single. Well, Martins is walking around. Well, Martins, there you go. That's 3 things I want you to clip: the golden duck, the 7-up, and the drop catch. Work on that for me. John Woodward won't like it if I get that on the screen. It's just the way it goes sometimes. Oh, that's crunch. That is big. That is gone. That is brutal. That is 6 carreras. ¡Qué guay! ¡Qué genial! ¡Qué grande! Eso es un golpe muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Adios, pelota. That is a biggie. Absolutely crunched. 32 in 38 deliveries. I mean, the run rate, forget. It's just wickets. Madrid need wickets. Long way down, probably going down the leg side as well. Doesn't need to move so much. Kamil Ahmed does like to come down the pitch even before. Keep an eye on him here, even before the ball is bowled. You'll see him take a couple of steps, and he does come across. So that one, though, I think was just drifting. If you can get that straight, there's every possibility that Deepak Kumar could pick up another wicket. It's just pushed away, and will take the single. And means that he'll retain the strike as well. I believe that is the end of the over. It is, as it's over is called by the umpire. And Getafe move to 61 for 2. Nice steady over that from Kumar. Just the 9 coming from it. Now, will they go back to John? No. They're not going to go back to John Woodward. So we're going to see probably a little bit more of what we're used to here now. I just get the feeling in this match that Daniel Walker, because probably he's felt that for them to maybe get something from this is going to be pretty difficult. He's given the likes of John Woodward and Deepak Kumar some of the earlier overs rather than go or continue with somebody like Sadiq, or even go to this man here now who's coming on to bowl. Time for us to see Tatiana Sharma. See if he can make some inroads here. So back to the pace. Sharma with his first. So it's well played. Just guides that away onto the onside. Will take a single. Will the captain Ahmed? And now this is where I think Madrid CC have to really work hard. They have to see if they can get the likes of Shantu Ifratul early. He's only faced 1 ball and got a single, and then, you know, if you've got a batter that's set, then try to work and get the other batters out and keep them on strike. I like the fact that they have got somebody in close. Short delivery gets played out. It's Dan Walker himself that's close. He'll now go back as the captain, Kamil Ahmed, goes back on strike. But I like that. I like that move from Walker. And I don't think teams do enough of it, really. Sharma, this is the wicket that you want to get. 29 required. Plenty of time to do it in for Getafe. But we've seen them wobble before. Gone! Full straight. That's the wicket you want. Ahmed will go. It's a great delivery from Sharma. I think he just holds the pace back. Gets it full. It's on the money. Another one bites the dust. They've got another key wicket. Have Madrid CC. This game is not done yet. There's more drama, I feel, to come in this one. Ahmed gets done. Sharma gets the breakthrough. And what a good delivery this is. Holds it back. Look, slower delivery. Gets beaten in the air. It's full, it's straight, it's out. That's what it is. So the top 3 are all back. All made starts, then all get out. Islam, remember, getting stumped and giving John Woodward a highlight in the day. Deepak Kumar's first ball, a filthy full toss to Irfan Hussain, was hit straight into the hands of Sadiq, and now that one. So new batter comes out. It's Ole Rahman. Now these are guys that haven't really performed. the other thing I think Madrid CC have to try and do is keep those extras down. It's played away, but fortunately to the fielder. Oh, wow! Johnny, I think he's made the stop. Well done, John Woodward. I thought it was going to be another blooper for John, but he's done well. I hope he hasn't hurt himself here. Watch this. The ball bobbles away from him, and then just at this moment in time, we've got to keep a good eye on this. I think they want to watch this. Let's see here. Does that ball hit the rope or not? I don't. Oh, it's all about whether the body is touching the rope. They've decided no. Well done, John. Oh, John. If that went to the boundary, I think you would have just walked off down the leg side. I said extras. You don't want any extras right now. Oh, it's all happening. Getafe. They messed up yesterday when they were in a similar position in the first match of the day against the Madrid Stars. Well, this is theirs to lose, really, isn't it? Madrid CC, if they pull this out of the bag, it'll be quite amazing. He tries that slower, loopy delivery again. It was enough, good enough, to get the wicket of Kamil Ahmed, the captain, but Rahman sees it well. Back to his mark goes Sharma. I wonder if he goes straight to Siddiqui. I know his first over went for 20, but I think you do. I think you go to your main wicket takers. Plays that into the ground. John coming in. Well done, John. End of the over. It's a good over. The last two overs have been okay. Deepak went for 9. Sharma goes for 6. I suppose the only issue is that currently Getafe, even if they go at 5, they'll win. This is what's coming up on European cricket, when I will be making my way to Bologna on Friday, getting ready to get things started there. That starts with the European Cricket Series on the Sunday. We also then have a Dreux, which is in France, to come, and looking forward to going back to that magnificent ground. The Malta Spring Series, and then the Belgium Night Series. Plenty of action coming up your way on the European cricket, bringing you the very best of cricket from around Europe. 67 for 3 at the halfway point. And looks like they're going to go back to a bit of pace. I'm liking this guy as well, Abdul Hakim. High, in the air, John Woodward. Oh, madre mía, madre mía, madre mía. ¿Qué pasa hoy? I don't know. Sometimes you just have one of those days, and John Woodward is having a day to forget. He really is. It should have been taken. Abdul Hakim should have had a wicket off his first ball, and well, I suppose you have to get hands to it to catch it or to drop it. So maybe that's not a drop. Hit well. Good throw. He's in trouble, you know. Oh, if that hit, it was curtains. Getafe, they seem to be doing it the hard way. Rico Full here, bringing you the action, and alongside me, Vinny Sandhu. Vinny.
Well, we have lots of ECN vocabulary, but I think to be having a Woodward could be catching on, because poor John, and no one's put more time or effort into this series, and yeah, it just hasn't happened. I mean, I'm just happy his shoulder's still attached to the rest of his body after that boundary effort. But yeah. No, there's a one short. Is that a one short? What am I seeing? Am I seeing a signal, or am I seeing a...
I think we could be seeing some... Are we seeing a signal?
Yeah, one short.
Well, that's not good, because there was an easy 2 there.
If Madrid CC get a point out of this, take it and run and start again at 0.
It's played away. Well, the thing is, Getafe, I'm going to say that people think I'm crazy, but I don't think this is going to be as comfortable as they think, because they've got batters now that haven't clicked. I'm looking at them, and they're looking very nervy. This could still, I mean, Hakeem has been taking wickets. We know he took a 3 for the other day. Get a couple of wickets in here. Everything can change. That's hit pretty well, and that's that wicket. That's what I'm talking about. Hakeem deserves that. So he gets a wicket. It's going to be the wicket of Ole Rahman, who goes down the ground to get a big shot in. He's going to go for 6 of 6. This game, trust me, people, this game ain't done yet. Hakeem picks up a wicket. Well done.
Yeah, nicely taken. Finally, there's probably a key difference between the two sides. I mean, it's probably been a few differences this morning, but fielding. And I think you made the point, well, Getafe, they weren't perfect in the field, but as far as the catches went, and they were able to hold them. Ole Rahman goes for 6 at 72 for 4.
Another wicket does go, and it's time for Tufiq Shamim to join Afratul out there. So it's going to be nervy. Oh, this could have gone anywhere. It could have gone anywhere. Oh, well.
I feel this might be a stumping chance, you know. It's not an easy one for Saho's up to stumps, but yeah. Look, if he got this ball cleanly and took the bails off really quickly, probably was out. Dragged that back foot. End of the 6th. The score is 72 for 4. Hey, 5% chance, says the supercomputer.
I'm
trying to picture how that works, but hey, you never know. And I still think an outside chance of the 4 points. I think, what do they need? They need 20, so they need to go magical, do it this over. One kind of positive, I suppose, just the 4 extras in 6 overs, so a little bit unders, but
yeah.
Look, Madrid CC started so well, didn't they? But they found themselves in a bit of a tough spot here, potentially 3rd loss on the spin.
Potentially, but they go straight back to Sharma. If anybody can make it happen, it's Sharma.
Thing is, and it's smart he's bowling this over, because hopefully you nail down your point, as long as you survive the over without losing. But Madrid CC, they're the only team that basically have to play the first 4 days without the rest day. Their rest day's on Friday, which is the last day of group game. So they've got no time to take stock. Here's Sharma.
Yeah, well, that's going to go all the way. That's actually a very good shot from Shantu. He goes over the offside and he clears everybody. 6 runs. So, ooh, Getafe, they feel the nerves. Look at them. They're all standing. They are nervous, I'm telling you. That is not a team that is thinking, this is easy. It's going to be comfortable.
Hey, I can't take anything for granted. That's a cracking shot, though. Some magical wrists in this Getafe lineup. Right, just needs to find that Yorker now. Right. Oh, he's going to give him length again. And, oh, Woody. It's a Woodward kind of morning. He goes to his left. This time, at least, the shoulder stays where it should, but the ball doesn't. 4 runs.
That is the shot of a man. I mean, if you can see him when this ball goes past, and if he stay on, I don't know if you've got time to just stay. I mean, just here. Just have a look what's going through his head here. Poor John Woodward.
You know what? I'm going to...
Pobrecito.
And, you know, because of work, he hasn't been able to play the first 4 games. I'm going to say this is the start of a big redemption story. Just remember this moment. He's bottomed out. There's no other way to say it. Poor Woody.
Takes it on, and he's going to get this pretty good as well. That's going to be 4 more. And Getafe, well, not only are they searching for a win here, they're looking for 4 points, and they put themselves in with a chance. 6 required of 3 to take all of the points. I didn't think that was on the card at the beginning of this over, but it definitely is on the table now as Shantu Ifratul has hit the first 3 balls to the boundary.
Yeah, well, just remember, he's bottomed out. The redemption story starts here, but I feel like it might cost him a point, even with the 1 short, because Getafe gave up last over. 6 for the win.
And they're going to do it in style. It's going to be all of the points will go to Getafe. And just when we thought there was going to be a massive wobble from them, then it is Shantu Ifratul who stood up, and he's gone 6, 4, 4, 6, 20 or 4 deliveries. It's done. It's dusted. And Getafe have won the first match of 4 here this morning. These 2 teams will do it again after this one, Madrid CC. But they've been well beaten here by Getafe. And Madrid, well, they'll go back into the dugout knowing that there's a lot of things they're going to have to put right in this one. But yeah, look, I know what you're saying about John. We've all been there. We've all had days and mornings like this. But I'm with you. I think he'll come back, and in one of the matches we'll see him the hero.
You need your teammates around you.
Yeah.
Because he'd be feeling terrible about how that went. Especially would have been so keen after missing the first 4 games to come in and make a good impression. We'll get another chance in the next game, match 10, starting in around about 35 minutes. And Abu Bakar, the regular captain for Getafe, comes back for the second game of the day. Madrid, once again, winning the toss, electing to bat, Madrid CC. So, look, need to make more runs, that's for sure. I think we'll see Chaitanya Sharma go back to the top of the order. I think that's a no-brainer. I would probably open him up with Suman Hussain. Just try and get something going your way. But, look, although they did hold Getafe to an extent, they couldn't hold him long enough, and in the end, the floodgates opened. Some of it was self-inflicted. Madrid CC don't take a single point out of match 9.
Yeah, I mean, look, this was another example. I mean, John, bowling that over, it wasn't going to plan, but you know what? He did get a big, and I thought this wicket was huge. I mean, look, gets some fuel stump, and there it is. That's when we thought things were about to change for John, but unfortunately, the troubles would continue. First, there was this one. This was a chance to take his first catch. It went in, it went out, he went down. And then, well, he would get another opportunity a bit later on, wouldn't go his way. And he had a few issues there in the field as well.
Yeah, so like I said, you just got to get around him here. Poor Joe, he's basically crawling like a turtle without his shell there for a second, wasn't he? And then we had more to come. Poor John. Honestly, stops the artificial turf. Honestly, we're not going to delete this footage. I know he'd probably like us to, but you would just love for him to just have a player of the match performance. You know, we saw him back in that Golden Ball game. He was key as well. Remember back in 2022. But Getafe, they were laughing all the way to the bank, weren't they? They ended up with 4 points here in match 9, and Madrid CC with some catching up to do.
Yeah, Getafe, so they make it 2 wins out of 2, following up a good, comfortable run chase against the Madrid Stars with a bit more of a comfortable one here against Madrid CC. So Getafe 4 points and 4 valuable points. Remember, they picked up 4 yesterday, so they double the number of points on the table for them. Quick look at the scorecard. Shanturi Fratula, well, where did those last 4 shots come from? He is the top run scorer, 24 not out there in the end. Earlier, there was good starts there from Hussain, Islam and from Ahmed. But those 3 also have to think about not giving their wickets away too quickly, because as we saw there temporarily, that Getafe, they can struggle once the top 3 do go. The bowling figures there, all the bowlers, apart from Imran Sadiq, who went magical in that first over, all did pick up a wicket.
Pretty consistent, I suppose, as far as the bowlers went, as far as wickets taken, but yeah, just couldn't really stop the Getafe batting lineup, which has started the day very well. They'll be on the chase again in match 10. We'll take a break back in around about half an hour's time to see if Madrid CC can pick up the pieces. I know they're having a long chat right now. So this is the ECS. Expect the unexpected. Maybe we can see the Reds come back and square this mini-series. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Fool. We'll take a quick break and see you shortly. Live from Madrid for more European Cricket Series. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Time. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as we roll into match 10 now. It's a rematch of the first match of the day. Of course, doubleheader format here in Madrid, and it is Madrid CC taking on Getafe. In this one, Tyrone Peters has the coin and the two captains are just over there. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Madrid CC the call.
Heads.
Heads is a call, and it's a head.
We'll have a bet.
They can have another bet.
So Madrid CC have been pretty lucky with the tosses, haven't they? They have once again elected to bat. Quite interesting because their batting didn't really fire when they elected to bat this morning, not able to crack the 100. But we do know yesterday they did put some big runs on the board. The issue has been defending them. Obviously, they're hoping for a bit of a turnaround to suppose continue on into their second half of this tournament. Both these two kind of mid-table and obviously kind of jockeying for position at the moment. We'll say also when you bat first, you might get the best of the conditions as well as far as the pitch, which can kind of play a few more tricks in the second innings before it's readjusted. Let's get ready for the first ball then with Rico Full standing by. Well, I'm enjoying the sunshine out here, but I know that you are enjoying the commentary corner up there with Madrid CC winning the toss and batting once again here in match 10. So over to you. Let's get ready for some more cricket.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo out there in the middle in the sunshine. Absolutely glorious here now. And for the third consecutive day, this time of day, not a cloud in the skies. Absolutely beautiful. And we're getting set for another good contest. And Madrid CC, they'll be hoping that this time it's a little bit closer and that it goes in their favour. Certainly got plenty of support out here in the stands. So I think they'll be hoping to go well. Another goal comes into the side, the spin bowler, and you've got Siam Mohammed in the side as well. And surprisingly enough, Madrid CC are the favourites in this match, 57% to 43. So Getafe, they won't mind that, but they won't mind being the underdogs and trying to do the same again. And it is very much the same again. Madrid CC, they have won the toss, and their captain, Danny Walker, deciding that they will once again have a bat first. It's something that worked well for them in terms of the number of runs they scored, but not the result. They've lost 3 on the spin now, 2 yesterday to the Sunset Consultants, and then of course lost the earlier match this morning to Getafe. Getafe will be looking to continue in the same way. They have got Abu Bakr comes back into the side. He's going to be once again their captain. Now, thing is though, let's just see if they can continue holding on to their catches. That I think was what made a big difference in that last match. Every catch that went to hand was taken, and some of them weren't easy. Another man who made a good impact in the game was Irfan Hussain. He bowled very well, fielded well as well, and he does have the ball to bowl the first. Here we go, bat on ball, and they will take the single. So off the mark straight away. But one thing that Madrid know they've got to work on, and they don't need me to tell them that, is they've got to go better in the power play. T10 Sharma returns to the top of the order. I think he's determined to get a good knock in here. He's out there with Gurab Saha, who gets off the mark of the very first ball. Sharma came in number 5 in the last match with the innings almost done. Times it pretty well, but doesn't get it past Mubarak Hussain. Now watch out for him. He was sensational with the ball, wasn't he? Picking up those 3 wickets, 3 for 14, earned him the player of the match. So well done to him, player of the match in the last one. Getafe, one thing I think with Getafe is they will be once again looking to keep the score below that 120 mark. I think they have got good batters in the air and down. Well, there you go. The first catch that Getafe put down, it's a sharp chance. Has to be said, that ball was travelling pretty quickly. Shantu Ifratul gets hands to it, but it's in and out, and chance goes down. Let's have a look at it again. Down it goes. It would have been a sharp one if it was taken, but it's not. So big opportunity. And down goes the chance. Got to take those, haven't you? Well bowled. Yorker length delivery. No run. Sharma back and front. Yeah, Sharma, you don't want to drop a man like Sharma. Down he goes. Not the easiest of chances, but for a team that took everything that came their way in the first match this morning, when it was obviously a lot colder and nippier and harder to catch, you would say. They'd be disappointed with that. And those that were watching yesterday will know that Abu Bakr did not have the best of times in the field. It's an interesting one though, isn't it? When I'm not saying it's anything to do with Abu, but when he was not in the side this morning, they held everything. He comes into the side who had all the issues himself and had 2 catches he put down. And the first catch goes down. Played away and wants to take the single. That was never on. And it's a good job that Sharma says no. Sharma's quick between the wickets, but there's no way he would have made it there. I think there's a good early call of no. You can have a look. Saha starts to go. Sharma in the end says no, stay there. Wanting a good start, needing a good start. Well, are they going to get that good start? That's the question. Once again, just a single. One thing that Getafe do well, I think they seem to have learnt perhaps a little bit from their opposition, is the way they've set this field. They're keeping the man straight. And mainly because Irfan Hussain is looking to get that ball right up in the block hole, and if you're going to hit it, you're going to hit it straight. So a very good start. Could have been a wicket, has to be said. Sharma's the man who gets dropped by Shantu, but only the 4 coming off that first over, 4 without loss. And they probably will, imagine, go here to Hussain to bowl the second. Mubarak Hussain. Have a quick look. Portugal, big day there, of course. It's a decider day for both the women's and the men's. And the women's, of course, underway at the moment. A very warm good morning to Tina Goff as well, who's doing a fantastic job out there. And things have started there, and the Norwegian women, well, they're struggling at the moment. I mean, they haven't lost any wickets, but 5 overs down, just 17 on the board. But looking, I think, to bat the duration of those 20 overs and maybe try and get to a sort of 140, 150 score. I feel that they're able to maybe defend that. No ball here. Feel the ball off the pitch. I could say we'll have a look at it again, or you could probably see it at home. Myself and Vinny, who will be joining me back shortly, we have no chance because the sun is now right behind us and we can't see anything on our monitors as Vinny joins me back. Vinny, welcome.
I've become the sun blocker. This is only this second game where it's really an issue, but it's worth it to get a bit of sunshine because we've been a bit short of it lately, haven't we? Madrid CC on a turning point. It's a free hit, but it won't get out of the infield. Well done by Getafe. We saw a catch put down, so there may be a slightly different energy to this game. We'll see. I've got to say, they need a big turnaround, don't they? Otherwise, if Madrid CC lose this, looking at 4 losses in a row, I've got to say, I think they missed a trick. Maybe not opening up with someone Hussain. I don't know. Saha and Chima and Chaitanya Sharma, I should say, they've got a bit of history. But anyway, this is flicked away. And it's a pretty nice shot, actually. Very tiny shot. And obviously Madrid CC, they know their side well. They think, okay, this is a combination we think can work. I mean, okay, they didn't have a great batting innings earlier, but for the most part, batting's been fine. In fact, it's been good. They've made big runs. Anytime you're going 140 plus, you've done really more than your job with the bat. But their bowling, particularly their fielding. And I don't know if we mentioned this already since he came back, Rico, but yeah, Woody, you know, he knows he had a bit of a shocker last game. Let's all hope that he can come back, because I tell you, he's put so much work in. He's at crack of dawn, before dawn.
Yeah.
The hours before dawn, having this pitch, and setting the pitch up. And the first 2 days, he didn't even get to play. He's still here setting up the pitch, and then their games were in the afternoon. He had to go to work. So he's probably people don't realise this as well, but you know, you're probably exhausted by the time he even got out there to play in the first place.
That's right.
And he did tell us that in that one of the boundary stops where he almost put his shoulder out, his head hit the ground and he's got a black eye. That's gotten even worse. So I'm backing him to come around and have a big game here. Second up.
Me too. Good stop here, by the way, from Shamim Hussain, who was pretty good with his radar in the last match. He's just struggling here at the moment. Yeah, I mean, look, a good thing about it is, and this is, you know, the character of the man from John, he could laugh about it afterwards, and he says, look, yeah, one of those games. But yeah, he has got a black eye. Could that stop?
It's still coming up. We'll see.
I fancy him to have a good one.
Maybe get a time-lapse camera on his face. What do you think? Sharma needs to get going. This won't beat the fielder either. In fact, if that hits, it would have been gone. It's a good pickup. And Sharma, it's too early to say it's an off day because he only had faced a handful of deliveries in the first game. He's only just getting going here. But I mean, if Sharma fails, then you say certainly he's going to make it pretty tough for his team.
Well, when you consider that Sharma also was the bowler that bowled that 7th over and the first 4 balls all went to the boundary and they lost the match and gave away, gave away the point. So he's looking to come back good here. And Gaurav Saha.
I like Mubarak Hussain though. He's a real gamer. Another one. Jeez, couldn't have picked out the fielders any better at the moment. Every ball pretty much straight at one of those blue shirts. There's a funny thing in the power play because in theory, you think it should be easy to score, but it can be a bit more claustrophobic. You got basically 7 infielders.
I think the other thing is if your bowlers bowl a good line, you can set a field to it, and there's only certain shots that can be played. And Getafe, well, most of the time that we've seen them, they manage to do that. They do bowl well.
That one will find the fielder, but he has to do a bit of work, so that'll be a single. So Saha, he will retain the strike. It's the end of the second over. 50-50 match right now, according to our hyper supercomputer. It's 13 without loss after 2.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. But once again, Madrid need to find, I wonder if it's worth them just thinking about making a little subtle change at the beginning of the innings when they're batting, because they just can't get the power in the power play. 13 of 2 overs. This over to go won't get any easier as Irfan Hussain will look to once again jam the Yorkers in here. So they've got to find a way now, whether that means just going with 1 or 2 batters who can maybe give you a quicker start. Maybe you go for someone like Sadiq and say, look, you go out there, we know you can crunch it. Or maybe, I know he didn't click in the last match, but you go someone like with John Woodward and say, look, we want you in the power play. We want you to give us a good start. We want to be 45 to 50 in the power play.
All right, time for a new over. Another ball hit straight at a fielder to start the third. Well, you only get 3 power play overs. The idea is you can go up and over the top. This is the kind of pitch, and if batters could pick it up and carry it venue to venue, you would, because there's a lot of runs in it, not a lot of bounce. And Irfan Hussain, pretty good bowler, bowling out here in the third, so he doesn't want to give too much up. This one doesn't get up so much. Good length, and that'll be another dot ball. So Sharma 6 off 5. It's easy to start just expecting players to perform day in, day out, but I mean, if you've ever played cricket, you know, some days you got it, some days not so much. With the bat, just hasn't quite been himself. Probably just needs 1 shot to get him going. Hasn't had that big shot yet.
I agree with that.
In either of the innings so far. He's still there, that's the main thing. That's more like it. That's handsome down the ground. That might have got all the way. I think it has.
I think this is 6 runs, He's hit this so well. And the thing is, when he is in form, he makes it look effortless.
Well,
and
they've already put on the scoreboard on the screen, so that's a pretty good indication. Let's have a look. And yeah, I'll just have to rock and roll that a little bit. Yeah, just over the line, as we suspected.
Yeah, 6 runs.
So
good
that's
shot.
Maximal.
I think also now Sharma knows what Hussain is trying to do. Hussain might try and just tuck him up a little bit with this one, something different.
All right, he's going to go leg side. Gee, tell you what, that's been a hot spot, hasn't it? That mid-wicket so far. Sides there. I suppose Getafe just looked so composed with the bat, didn't they? They got a number of players who seem to be in form. They're kind of the polar opposite as a batting unit this morning as Madrid CC.
Yeah, They're sort of side, though, when you look at them, because they did have that little wobble, don't they? I think they are a sort of side that when they lose wickets quickly, then they could be in a fair bit of trouble.
Again, cramp up job. Same. He's doing a good job here. Saha, I got to say, might be time to grease up the old hook. We know he doesn't like to remove himself from the field. We found that out the other day when he basically cooked Sharma's goose on 70. I have a feeling that a bit like an arranged marriage that hasn't really worked out. These two might be better going their separate ways. Woodward padding up maybe. Coming next. Well,
Quite
end of the power play. Zaha's 5 off 12. I'll let the numbers tell the story. It's 21 without loss after 3.
Yeah, and the power play in the last match was 29. And also, this is the other thing, we're talking about without loss as well. So 29 without loss in match number 1, 21 without loss in match number 2 in the power play. You've got to make a change here.
I'm going to do a Corey. I'm sorry. You've got to hook him. Look at your next 3. You choose the order. Dan Walker, Imran Siddiqui and Suman Hussain. They can't be sitting there getting splinters while your score's basically flatlining.
In fair
I know
play,
Sharma's there, but he's only one man.
fair play to them. Walker, he had the issues in the last match. He scored 20 of 18. So he's decided, look, there's no point me being up there. So they've made a slight change, but it's still not worked.
What about Suman Hussain? Well, that's more like it. And right on cue. Well, he's only one man, but he's a big man. Chaitanya Sharma up in the old Chazamataz here. Maximal over leg side. 6 runs.
Good hit. Solid hit. And this is him at his best. Very little movement. Oh, look at this. Body stays pretty still. He knows where the ball is going to be, and he crunches it. And Kamil Ahmed, who was the captain in the last match, and had a good match actually with bat and with ball, sees his first peppered to the boundary for 6. Just checking that ball. Is the umpire, umpire Naveed, because it did thump into that wall.
Trying to come back hot. Sharma. Signs of life there. Another one's going to be fielded by mid-wicket. Right. I mean, and obviously it's nothing against Saha in particular. I mean, he's doing his best. He's not blocking or anything. Just hasn't been hitting too many balls. You would say, okay, you got a new bowler that's bowling now. But I mean, Kamil Ahmed, he's no mug with the ball either. He's got 2 balls.
Yeah.
Maybe to the end of the over, but
you're saying 2. I'm saying 1. If you're not crunching this, he's gone. Got to. Right. Just a single
Jury's out
here.
on that.
I'll give him one more then. I'll give him one more.
He's not facing at the moment. But we've seen this before. I mean, we saw this actually, I know, on finals day in the ECL, Roma CC just kind of failed to make a tough call that almost cost them their place in the tournament.
Correct.
And Marage, who's a very good player,
Yeah.
just couldn't get going. It's just one of those things that you need to sometimes be a bit proactive. Can't maintain the status quo all the time. This is a good shot from Sharma. Yeah, he's starting to look a bit more like the Sharma we saw over the first couple of days, that time over the top. To wide mid-wicket, 4 carreras.
Yeah, what I like about this move from Madrid CC, Sharma came in at number 5, of course, in the last match, and he had a number of batters that come in before him, the likes of Hussain, Sadiq. But I think he's a guy that you say, right, you got 60 balls, go out there, bat all the way through, come back with a 60 to, who knows, 100+ score, because he's capable.
Oh, wow! He saved his own life.
Madre mia!
Wow! Well, Kamil,
he is showing nothing, the bowler.
Wow! It was just like an episode. It's like the movie The Bodyguard, but he was Kevin Costner and Whitney Houston.
Oh!
Look at that!
A ball does not get hit harder back at you.
Oh, wow! Well done. Oh, will it bring him a wicket? Maybe. It's in the dirt. Here it is. It's caught. Well, there you go. Sharma goes now for 24. Oh, wow.
That wicket belongs. I know it would go in the book to Ahmed. The reason you get that wicket because he made that stop originally. That was quite amazing.
We already had legal on the phone saying that bowlers are going to have to wear helmets from the next game because that was crazy. But then, Sharma just, that was where he almost knocks Camille into the next life, and then the next one, he doesn't quite get it, goes probably 2-3 metres short of the boundary. Well held down there by Irfan Hussain, not a field that's going to drop too many catches. So Sharma, he does his bit, doesn't he? He's out for 24.
Well, Sharma might be out there because he's in shock. He's in shock that the one he crunched the ball before, which had a flat 6 written all over it, somehow gets stopped.
That was a scary one. I suppose for the bowler, he didn't have time to get scared. At the moment, it already passed.
Suman Hussain will come in at number 3. And the 1 wicket gone. That was the end of the over as well. 33 for 1 at the end of the 4th.
All right. So they've gone for Suman Hussain. I think it makes perfect sense. I suppose, you know, Madrid CC, they're very fun cricket club to watch. But like most of the clubs here, they haven't played a lot of this format. So it's probably not something that maybe even gets talked about, you know, okay, if you're having a tough run, you might get pulled. We might want to just give someone else a chance, because the game can just disappear so fast. But this is in the air, and that's going to be over the top. And Hussain, he's going to start with the boundary as well. So again, he's an informed batter. We saw him yesterday doing a good job. Obviously, we've seen him before, but they've really welcomed him back into that top order.
Well, yesterday he was 60 and 53, so he was in top form yesterday. He was okay this morning. He did get some runs on the board, 26 of 15, and that was, of course, the highest score. So it's a good guy to have in there at the moment. Clubs that well. This is going to be 4 more, you know. Mubarak Hussain ain't going to get to that. So 2 4s on the spin from Simon. So the acceleration is starting. And very much the way that Madrid did do yesterday. Look, never started well in the power plays. Never got past the 30 mark in either one of those, but did finish with a 150 plus score and a 140 plus score. So we know that they can accelerate and get going from here.
Yeah, I mean, Hussain started in a mood, hasn't he? And that's exactly what you need. Expected score 115 at this stage. I want that to be growing. It's well bowled though, it's a good comeback. Just sneaks it inside. Remember, the edge of the pitch essentially is the wide line here. We're using a temporary solution with the pitch. Well done to everyone that's involved in setting it up every day as well, because it does have to be relayed every day, because the baseball take the ground here in the evening. A bowl by Mehdi Tamim. No ball called though. Front foot
here, I think.
Yeah, there's been a few too many of these for my liking as well. It's not a tough thing. See if we can just get a good look at the foot. Leg might be in the way, but yeah, I mean, it looks fair enough. It's very hard to tell from that angle, but you obviously didn't see anything behind the line. If the foot comes down on the line, that would be a no ball. It's something behind at least. That's slight misfield, and guess who it is? Oh.
Welcome back. Welcome back, Abu Bakr. I suppose he does stop it, but they will take 2. Well, there's the captain. And Abu puts himself in that position.
He is an absolute ball magnet, isn't he? An absolute ball magnet. But that time he does the job. Now this is a whip away. Well, he goes on the hip, the fumble comes, and he just takes the eye off the ball because he realised there was an opportunity there. And that will take us to the end of the 5th, so it's 46 for 1 after 5. Again, Zaha 7 off 14. You got Siddiqui there, probably getting splinters. There's only 5 overs to go. Big game here. Now, otherwise, they're staring at a 4-match losing streak, Madrid CC. Let's welcome you into, well, sometimes we call this commentary corner, but right now I kind of feel it could be called the greenhouse. We need the glass here because we're getting plenty of sun at this time of the day.
It's
but we don't
beautiful,
mind the sun, Rico.
We don't mind the sun. I know that you and I have both had a fair share of rain at the beginning of our season. True. So to have the sun out here in Madrid and clear blue skies is absolutely fantastic. And what a lovely point this is, focal point, to be watching the cricket as well. Fantastic.
Yeah, and if you do have any questions, it's been a bit tough because we can't really see the screen so well with the chat at the moment, but we know you're there. Hopefully you're enjoying it as much as we are. Keep those conversations going. This is going to be a bit of an edge, but it's going to run away for 4, and that's exactly what you need now. The 46 in the first half. It's around the pace that they were able to score this morning, but they need to up it. That one will be 4. As Hussain swings hard and gets it to deep third for the boundary.
It's exactly at the halfway point, exactly what they were in the first match, 46 for 1. exactly the same. That was a wild delivery from Aslam.
I'm starting to worry that maybe Gorab's giving everyone a lift home because they seem very unlikely to want to relieve him of his duties here. I mean, he's seen the shine off. But obviously, they're hopeful that he can turn the corner.
Yeah, when
if they go one more over and leave him there, I'm just saying, all right, he's all into the all into the end.
When you've got other batters like they have out there, it doesn't make too much sense. Good shot. It's going to get past the fielder. That was going like a bullet from Sumain Hussain. Nice. I mean, that's what you expect from Hussain. He goes out there and he plays his shots. He doesn't mess around. Moves to 19 of just 8 balls.
Yeah, I suppose the thing with retiring about it is you do essentially gift a wicket to the opposition. So I suppose what captains and coaches and teams think about is, okay, we don't want to start a collapse on ourselves here. I mean, that's a great shot though as well, and that's going to go all the way. Maximal. So if you look at the numbers now, I mean, Saha is 7 of 14, but at the other end, there's been 49 of 21. You know, and so it all comes down to what your alternative is. And even like your alternative here of Siddiqui, you're not going to run out of wickets here. Yeah, I just think, I don't want to keep piling it on the guy, but I just think you just got to read the game. We watch plenty of this format, obviously. We've seen it happening more and more. I mean, we would have seen probably, I don't know now, about 50 times in the amount of games that we've done. So to us, it's just one of those things. But there's no real, especially if you haven't played too much of the format, there's no real procedure within a team. So it's like, okay, does the batter court themselves? Does the captain court? Is there a bit of a discussion? Is there a group? Does the next batter kind of step up and say, hey, look, I really... Yeah. So it's kind of maybe a leadership crisis. Uh-oh.
Now. Let's have a look at this.
This is a weird one. I mean, did he step on the rope or did he almost step on the rope?
He did eventually go back, but did he touch the ball when he went back? Let's have a look. It's a difficult one.
That's not the lights. Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, he's all right. And he just lets go of it there to make sure, because he knew he was going to step over.
He's there.
Yeah, well done.
Well, that's the proper, what do you call it when two straight lines come to a point? Is it the vertex?
Wow.
Well, that was almost a double homicide.
The batter didn't fancy it. Yeah. The wicketkeeper didn't fancy it. Oh, that's a horrible delivery.
I think the keeper puts his hand up saying, sorry. I mean, maybe I should have just stood still. But that's gone straight at their helmet. No ball. Keeper couldn't have actually gotten out of the way quicker, to be honest.
He didn't fancy that,
No, thank you. Just the kind of bit of luck the Reds need here as well at this stage.
That'll help big time. This is the over they want. The last 2 overs have been better. 13 of that one of Tamim.
Free hit. That's the man you want on strike. Is hit, but he's going to miss hit this time. Same will settle for a single. That was brutal. I love it. I mean, to be honest, Tufil Shamim is a pretty good keeper, but that was just an instinctive self-preservation, wasn't it? It's been a dangerous innings. Poco peligroso aquí, Rico. It's the end of 6. It's 69 for 1.
Certainly has been. It was almost like that the keeper there, Shamim, thought, I don't fancy losing me ankles. I don't taking this one for my team. Leaves it alone. Madrid CC, 69 for 1. That's the over they needed. 23 coming off that. I was saying earlier, the over before from Tamim went for 13 was the best over they had so far. So things are starting to move in the right direction for Madrid CC. And we've got Hussain back on strike. Saha, amazingly, is still there, doing a little bit of his tiki-taka roll. Right, here we go. So no surprise to go back to Hussain here. And I think there's a little bit of talking here for the man who's on the 45. And he gets a little bit of a ticking off there first from Sumain Hussain. And then umpire Naveed joins in as well and says, none of that, young man. No talking when the ball was running in.
I mean, we talked, what was it, 115 expected a minute ago. Now it's 128. So, yeah, I mean, look, 4 overs will determine how competitive this is, but it's an informed player. Mubarak Hussain is bowling, but right now he's going to get swatted away out of the ground. Maximo! And Madrid CC continue their resurgence. As Hussain, he's controlled the strike pretty well in the last couple of overs. That's helped as well. So he's come out, he's striking it over 250. And that was a beautiful shot over the leg side.
Yeah, nicely played, just not quite the Yorker length. That's what we know that Mubarak Hussain will be trying to do. It worked very well for him in the last match where he picked up the 3 wickets. Let's see if he can get that run that York win. But Hussain is very good at picking up the length. Moves to 33 of 13.
This one picked up. Does it go far enough though? It does. And just clears that mid-wicket boundary once again. Maximal. Yeah, Mubarak Hussain has been really good at kind of going wide of the crease or as wide as he can go and just kind of angling the ball into the stumps. But if you get your eye, and he's the kind of guy you can pick up over the leg side, and Hussain goes to the well again.
Yeah, I think the slower delivery attempted here, but again, he's angling it in, but if he angles it into the pads, Samoon Hussain is going to have you.
He's got kind of the one tactic, doesn't he? This is going to be an amazing stop down there, left-handed. And sensational bit of work there by Kamal Ahmed.
Yeah, wonderful work. Slide and stop one-handedly. And now we go back to, now this is where the issues are. You get back to Saha.
Oh boy.
Now,
I mean, Imran's got to be warming up. He's up off his chair. Don't have to send a subtle message because you can just basically use words and say, look, you got to throw me in there. Saha can't do anything very, very soon. Well, he tries, but he'll get one. Scary thing is that's probably one of the more dominant shots. I just think you got to try. What's the downside? Okay, let's say Siddiqui gets out first ball. It's not like you're dead and buried then either, because you've still got Walker who can come good. He's had plenty of batting in this series. Okay, had a bit of an off game this morning, so what?
I'm just looking at Siddiq here, and he's just looking at these others saying, come on, let me go. Captain, say something, do something. He's ready.
Could be a Prakash Mishra situation. You tell him. I don't want to tell him, you tell him. I've seen that happen before.
All right, here we go. I think this could be it.
Well, you know what?
This could be it.
This, for me, is the last ball of 7th over. He must know himself. 9 off 16. Saha, as we saw, he's stubborn. He wants it. Will he get it? In the air, very high, and it is going to go. Maximal, that's what you're hoping. And well, keeps stringing us along, doesn't he? Because he will stay in. Still not quite winning the battle with the runner ball barrier. He's 15 off 17, but I think he will stay there now. Probably the only result that would have saved him is the Maximo there.
Yep.
End of the 7th over. It's 90 for 1 as Siddiqui will have to sit down again.
Keeps his hopes alive as 2 magical overs on the spin now. 44 runs of the last 2. And Madrid CC, they're into the 90s. Remember, in this contest in match number 1, they only finished, of course, on 91.
That's his first boundary that he's hit. It's his first boundary he's hit. And I think it's kind of like, you know, it's when the governor calls at the 11th hour and they're getting ready to, you know, flick the switch. Let's have a look. We're flicking the switch all year here on ECN. Right now, the switch is flicked off on Samoon Hussain, so there will be a change. He'll go for 41 as that's Mohamed Mehdi Tamim who is going to rattle the wickets. So the partnership is broken. Madrid CC now 90 for 2.
Yeah, it's on the stumps. Samoon Hussain, of course, as I said before, he plays one way. He was trying to muscle that one to the boundary as well, but good delivery on the pegs, knocks him over. Timber! As the stumps goes down, and Dundee Jakake Pundi Rakadite. It's another wicket, so another batter will have to come out here now. So, well, we just said that Siddiq had to sit down after the 6 was hit, but he was on his feet pretty quickly. He's out there now, and let's see if he can make impact straight away.
Yeah, he's a very clever cricketer, Imran Siddiqui, and he's coming in with his team still under pressure on 126 pace. Goes up, first ball, watch the bounce. He does watch the bounce. Yeah. Like you said earlier, they haven't been perfect in the field today, but they have made some pretty key stops that have saved them a lot of runs.
They have. They've been much improved from what we saw yesterday. Okay, here's once again Mehdi Tamim. It's okay. Tries to muscle it. Gets the single, so moves to 16.
And I reckon he has a bit more rope to work with now, because I think Siddiqui's a guy they wanted to get out there. I still think, you know, might be worth trying just another option if he's not able to get another one away. Siddiqui Well, glance this way. It would have been a wide. And he's golden at the moment. Saha would have been run out, but he survives.
Yeah. Look, I think myself and probably a lot of people are thinking, all right, come on, Saha, make your way back, or somebody make your way back, and let's get John out there. I don't see John padded up. I want to see John out
I
there.
know some people might think we're being a bit harsh, but we're just basically just thinking what would be the best suits of the team. Well, this surely is out, but guess who? No, it's not. Oh, boy, Abu Bakar. And they'll come back for 2 as well. Well, this series just keeps on delivering in wild and wonderful, weird ways, doesn't it?
He ain't going to catch anything, Abu Bakar,
I mean,
I'm telling you.
Abu Bakar's back. He's in the hump zone as well. You got to be courageous to field. I don't think you can put that down as a drop, because I don't think that finger ever met ball. No ball called. This is an overstep from Mehdi Tamim.
Done it before, hasn't he, Tamim? And he does it again. He's got to get that foot down. So, hey, Spawns out. I mean, if this one goes to the boundary, what would have been a very good over? All right, he's unlucky not to have picked up another wicket in the over. Got one already. But this is a very crucial bonus delivery. Free hit.
Free hit, Steaky. It's a short one. He can't get it. Probably thinks he should have put that over the fence, but he'll have to settle for 1. It's been a funny old innings. I mean, still on for 127. It's not a bad score. You just feel that they've left a few runs on the table here, Madrid CC. They're 98 for 2 after 8, and they're actually a 60% chance at this stage to win this game.
Very good over there from Tamim. Goes for 7, picks up a wicket. Probably should have had, well, definitely should have had 2. Abu Bakar, who comes back as the captain and also comes back with his butterfingers. And, well, it's an interesting one, really. And if, well, Getafe, if they don't win this match, 1 or 2, they might be questioning why Abu Bakar is in the side, because we haven't seen him bowl or bat as yet. Oh, that's crunch. Nobody's stopping that. There's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras as Imran Sadiq belts this down the ground and puts the 100 on the board for Madrid CC.
Yeah, I'm just having a look for my batting through the innings records for lowest score by a batter to bat through. I think it's in the low 20s. Anyway, I'll have a quick check on that. Yeah, that is going to be stopped as well. I've got a few records here that I'm just flicking through. The Beast actually batted through the innings, but only scored 25 not out, but he only faced 15 balls in the whole innings.
Okay.
That was in the ECC Challenger playoffs last year. Junaid Mullah scored 28 off 16, batting through as well. So
well, here he is, Saha on strike.
Saha. Yeah, another single. If he was Super Mario, he'd be flashing because he's basically invincible. He should have been run out, he wasn't. He should have been caught, he wasn't. So he can just do what he likes, basically.
Well, maybe Getafe got that bit right, leave him there.
It's a team game, maybe. I mean, yeah, 104. It's been there the whole time. Shot. That's what I'm talking about. And that's what I think was left on the bench for too long. Siddiqui gets under that. He can go over cover. He's a two-way player. Great shot. Maximal 6.
It's a very good shot. Very, very good shot. We haven't seen too many played like this out on the offside. Good footwork. Gets right under it and puts it away. And Ahmed will want to reply here. 110.
No ball called. Oh, another front foot no ball. So
free hit to Saha.
Free hit.
Free hit to Saha. Come on, Gaurav Saha.
I'd have him on red alert here. I said, listen, you got a freebie, boundary or bust. But geez, got to sort that foot out. That's probably, it's been a little bit of indiscipline here, which has inflated this score.
Three front foot no balls now we've seen.
Last ball of the over free hit. And it's not out, of course it's not out. Probably 4 byes. Yep, why not? He's missed it, and it's going to be 4 byes off the off stump. Well, really, the off stump has now hit more 4s than Saha has in this innings. And that's one of the quirks. So he's been bowled, he's been run out, potentially, he's been caught potentially. He's still there.
You couldn't write
You couldn't script it because no one would believe it. It's the end of the 9th over. It's 120 for 2.
You could not write it. Unbelievable.
Poor keeper, by the way.
Yeah, well.
Wow, what's going on here? So it was a quick changeover. Kamal Ahmed is going to bowl the 10th over, and it's going to be just clipped away by Siddiqui.
Yeah, no, that was, in fact, there was There was a ball to go there. That was the last ball of that over. So,
Yeah, okay.
over call now. So Kamil
We'll
Ahmed's
have
over
to go
comes to an end. I think there was interesting one there because
Oh, okay. I don't think they spotted the no ball first up. So that was actually 2 to go on the free hit. So, okay, got it now. So 4 buys and the 6. So, yeah, 122 for 2. After 9, Kamil Ahmed will finish with 1 for 32. I think he could bowl the 10th because he bowled the 9th. Mehdi Tamim with 1 for 21. Oh, they're going to get one of the uglier 130 odds that I've ever seen.
yeah, well, with Sadiq on strike, he's going to go ballistic here. If he can get a magical finish, up in the air,
Yeah,
this is going to
nobody
go
back
for
here.
4. That's going to bounce and that's gone.
Yeah, smart batting because you look at where the outfielders are. There's a deep third, and then they're all kind of in a row from long off to deep square leg. So there's nobody at deep cover, no one at deep point. Plays this shot well.
Yeah, Aslam, remember, he went for 23, I think, in his first over. 23 came off it. I think there might have been a few extras in there as well. So they're going to go after him here. I think they're looking for that 140 plus here. Got to be.
Definitely are. I'd be happy if they could do it. And now he's going to go in the same direction. They put the fielder back there, but that was nowhere near him. That's going to be 4 more. Cuatro más. Again, look, maybe it's enough, maybe not. But if you're 20 short, I mean, Siddiqui sat there for 2, 3, 4 overs when I think he had to be batting. But anyway, they essentially do have what we think now is pretty much a pass score on the board. Maybe kind of a 130 or something like that. Or a decent score batting first. Now, full toss, but he drags it. That's going to be caught. So that's a good little cameo from Imran, wasn't it? This one probably feels like he should have put it away, but just kind of didn't time it. You can see the bat turn his hands down towards the bottom of the bat. So he'll have to walk off for 23. And so that run is broken. 6-4 and 4. Then the wicket of Siddiqui. It's 130 for 3.
Yeah, 130 for 3. 3 balls still to come. Now, Madrid CC will know that. Remember, they won't want to be reminded of it, but 150 or 140s wasn't enough yesterday. So they're not going to take too much for granted here, and they want a good finish here. So new bat comes out, 3 balls to face, and Aslam is probably looking to get this one right on the money to the new batter.
And it is driven. And yeah, Dan Walker gets a hit. Doesn't have too long to make an impression. Back to Saha. Let's be fair to Saha. After that 4 buys, he did hit the 6 of the last ball of the night. So I suppose it's turned around about as well as they might have hoped, given that we probably would have been looking at a strategic change. That probably is a wide with the angle. Saha will get another opportunity.
Yeah, quick look at the extras here. I don't think Getafe have done themselves too many favours there.
It's the
17
no balls, though.
Yeah, no balls, 5 in total.
Yeah. Especially, 8 buys, but remember 4 of them were off that huge beamer. Maybe was it? Trying to work out. There was another Minimo in there as well. Another wide.
Another one, yeah. So extras now moves up to 18.
Good run.
19 because they take 2 there. That's 2 wides. So they haven't helped themselves. So yeah, buys, you're right. 8 buys. And wides now goes up to 6. And 5 no balls in there as well.
So these are things that matter with teams so closely matched this week. If you're losing the battle with yourself, how can you expect to beat someone else? Now that's in the air. I don't think it's carrying. Got to run hard here. That's going to take a big hop. They're going to take a while before they decide to go. The throw pulls the keeper wide. And in the end, they scramble back for 2.
Yeah, good running. It wasn't the best bit of fielding, actually. Irfan was called off it by the fielder, who then sees the bounce sort of take it away from him. But a better throw over the stumps, and you would have got the run out. It would have kept it just to 1.
Hesitated there, but didn't need to. Always needed to come back for 2. Now he crunches it, and well done to Abu Bakar. And he'll keep that to a single. Saves the boundary. That's how man. He's a bit of a cult hero, isn't he? So they do keep it to 1 last ball. And Madrid CC 137 for 3. Funny kind of innings. That's what I love about ECN sometimes. You never see 2 innings the same.
To do was to get started But unfortunately, he couldn't get going in the power play again, 21. And then there was this, the wicket that would go. It's a very good catch, actually. That was the end of Sharma. He would go, caught by Irfan, who's been absolutely brilliant. Abu Bakr, well, he was always going to be in the wars. We knew that. He did manage to make 2 stops. But the problem with him is not stopping the ball, but catching the ball. Whereas the rest of his teammates have got a lot better, he wasn't. And then there was a few extras. In fact, more than a few extras. That was the one that went all the way down. That was a no ball and went also for 4 byes. 19 extras there in the end. And that has helped Madrid to get close to that 140 score. 137 it will be. I think they managed the batting a little bit better. Sharma, though, he didn't really quite get going the way he'd like to. He did get 24 on the ball. That was the end of Hussain. Bowled very well there by Tamim. But Hussain, before he went, 41 of 17 deliveries. He did what he had to do there with 3 sixes and 4 fours along the way. And then Imran Siddiqui played his part very well as well. 23 of 10 before he would be caught very well, actually, by Ali Rahman out there on the boundary of the bowling of Aslam. Walker came in, the captain, towards the end, and finishes the non-out batter with just 4 on the board. And Gurab Saha, well, what can you say about his innings? 26 or 23? I still think when you have a look at that scorecard, there's a lot of other batters that could have come out there and probably made a little bit more impact. I think Madrid CC stuck with him, and though he did hit 2 Maximos, I don't think he helped them as much as they could have. I think you've got to be, when you face that many deliveries, you've got to really at least double up on what you've got. 137 for 3 is what it will be. Quick look then at the bowlers, and Getafe, it's the extras that really let them down. Hussain, he was superb, picking up bowling 2 overs, no wickets to him, but look at the economy rate there, just neat. 12 runs he concedes, and there was also, I think, Tamim, his 2 overs, 1 for 21, does a good job, but expensive for Hussain, Ahmed and Aslam, all of them going for 30. So I think we're going to have a very interesting report with Getafe if they go well, and we know that means the likes of Superpal Islam going well straight away, and Irfan Hussain, if they go well, I think they could chase this down. But if Madrid CC can pick up those early wickets, then Madrid will be looking to end a run of 3 defeats on the strength and get back winning way. Join me, Rick Moore, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu when we return in around.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to Madrid on National Unicorn Day, which is celebrated today. So we celebrate the most popular mythical creature ever. Why? Because if we didn't take time out to celebrate a beautiful horn, a rainbow printed mythical creature, then we're most definitely missing the trick. The unicorn is a symbol of happiness, fantasy and wonder, and of course we get all of those feelings out here in Madrid, the capital of Spain, enjoying some very good cricket on a day where back in 2005 Charles, the Prince of Wales, who was the first in line to the British throne at the time, of course now he's of course the king, married Camilla Parker Bowles back on this day in 2005. And also in 1965 the Astrodome opened in Houston, Texas, hosting the first indoor baseball game. We are of course at a baseball ground here, and maybe that's something that certainly maybe European cricket in years to come could have one of their own. That would be something sensational, wouldn't it? Weather would not be an issue. Certainly could do with that. And here's the start, and it's a nice start because it's Kuma. He did take a wicket of his very first ball in the last match, and the first one is respected by Irfan Hussain. Oh, that one will not be. That's going to be a no ball and 4 runs. That's going to be 5. So after a dot to start, that one comes out completely wrong. We know that it was actually a full toss that got him the wicket off his first ball in the last match, and it was Irfan who got out to him. So you can understand why Irfan is just a little bit cautious of what's coming down his way, but he knew that was going to be a free hit and he threw his bat at it straight away. So free hit to come. And the non-striker is saying, hey, the field's moved. Well, it can move now. And that's up in the air. The catch won't really matter. It's a very good catch. It's a free hit. He doesn't realise they can carry on running. They're running. Oh, it's an absolute classic. Comedy of errors here at the Alipa baseball ground. It was a free hit. The catch is being taken. It's a brilliant catch. Take nothing away from Siddiqui, but he holds on to the catch. He's on the floor. He's celebrating. It's almost like he's dancing in the sand here. Look at him here. He goes down. He's wiggling it. He says, yes, I've caught it. And the bat is saying, oh, yaar, ota lamba pa gaya, aja, horan athiye, do ka liye. And they're going to get to, madre mia, eso es una fiesta de comedy. And this one is going to get in the gap. It's going to be 4 more runs. Cuatro carreras, and that goes in the point where the fielder moments earlier, Imran Siddiqui, was celebrating taking a catch off a free hit and allows the batters to get 2. And because they get the 2, the next ball goes for 4. Well, we said earlier about this match, you couldn't write some of the script here. And Vinny Sandhu joins me back. Vinny, enjoy that?
Well, it's got mixed feelings.
No.
That's a no ball as well waiting to happen. It's going to be whacked for 6 anyway. I know he's down here, but he almost hits at shoulder height when he's down. This will be an interesting replay.
I think
it has been called a no ball. Yeah. There's the signal, so it'll be a second and final warning. Sometimes you just have one of those days. Yeah, see how where he hits it.
Yeah, even though he's down, look how high that is.
So that's like I said, he hit it shoulder high, but from where he kind of ended up. Anyway, another free hit. Another 6. Ouch. And this kind of sums up the issues that Madrid CC have been having with the ball, as Getafe are 24 off just 4 balls bowled in this chase.
I like in the thinking of Daniel Walker. Take the pace off. Maybe these guys don't like it. We could get the wicket. Irfan did get out to Kuma in the last one. It's a gamble. And at the moment, it hasn't paid off. This is another no ball. So another free hit coming up. But this time it's not because of height. This time it's because of the width. He goes too wide. Is off the edge of the pitch. And this over goes from bad to worse. 25 from it. It could be supersonic.
He's starting pretty wide of the crease anyway. Oh well. 3rd free hit of the over. And 6.
Ouch.
And I think that is supersonic stuff now.
Ouch.
I think here with where he's bowling from, Deepak Puma, he's got both his feet on the rubber when he's bowling, so that can't be comfortable. It's going to be, just have a look where he bowls from. He's right on the edge. And you know, normally there's a certain energy to a cricket contest. Either the bowler or the batter's in charge. Right now, it's so clear that the batter's in charge of this contest. They're saying 28 off 8 balls faced. That's not a misprint, even though there's only 5 legal balls. There's been 3 no balls. And Kumar has gone for 31. Last ball, we hope. No, 32. It almost takes the keeper out. Yikes.
It's the worst possible start. Getafe, well, they've taken that rate down pretty drastically.
I don't know if they kind of kicked a bunch of black cats as they were walking under ladders on the way to work or whatever, but Madrid CC are just having an awful day here. Now he's going to just jab a 4, so that's 36 off the first over, and already they've eaten significantly into this target. It is 36 without loss after 1.
Yeah, and after that over comes to an end, I have to say, Madrid CC looking at some of their plays, in fact most of them, they're already shoulders are down and they're thinking, now normally I think you probably would have gone with John Woodward, the bowler second, the same way they did in the last one. I don't think you take that chance here now. I think you've got to go with one of your key bowlers, and it looks like they're going to go with Hakeem.
And don't forget, Rico, Madrid CC have played a golden ball. This, okay, it's shock of an over. He's got to put it aside. Now you're basically defending 100 in 9. Okay, it's a classic. Just get the men in black glasses. Zoop, forget it. All right, 102 in 9. It's basically, what's that, about 11 and a half and over. Okay, bowl well. You feel like you can defend that. I feel like 11 and a half and over might end up being the average run rate this week. They go to Hakeem. He's been a pretty reliable performer for them during the week.
He's been very good, even though he's taken wickets and he's also been very unlucky.
Yeah, this one's straight-ish. Cramps him for room. Throw comes in, is cut off. So pretty smart, I think, from Islam. Just says, okay, you're going well. You're fun. You keep doing what you're doing, even though we know Sofiul Islam, he had a very good day yesterday.
He did this. In fact, he did this yesterday. I'll tell you more after this ball from Hakeem. It's well bowled. Just takes a single. Yeah, he did this yesterday. He was very happy. The first sort of 5 or 6 deliveries he faced, he just pushed a single, gave the strike to the batter that was crunching it. And then when the wicket went down, it was his turn to pick up the game. And boy, did he pick it up. So I wouldn't be surprised if he takes his time to get going here, Sofiul Islam. They like it. They like it. Asking the question.
I got to say, I didn't hear anything. We're a long way from it. I don't think everyone out there heard something either from Madrid United. Asking the question, but there's a little bit of doubt there about whether there was any bat on that or not. So the batter survives.
It's good delivery, good area. It's not too many bowlers actually have bowled in this area, in that off-stump corridor.
This time, I think that's very close. I think it bounces just on the wicket. That might have been in the gap.
In the gap, yeah, mind the gap.
Mind the gap. Yeah, it was.
Mind the gap is the only bit there you see where there is no sort of plastic edging on the pitch, and if you get that bit, well, you mind the gap.
Well, it was worth waiting for. We're back. Down the leg side. This one will be called a wide, so Hakeem loses control of that one. Hey, Ayesha Hassan has knocked up a 50 for Norway against Portugal, and they were going reasonably slow, but she's got 53 or 42 right now. And I've got Norway at 104 for 1 with 3.5 overs to go. That'll be a cracking chase coming up. That series in the balance over there. Tina on the ground in Portugal. This one is a no ball. Let's hit the edge.
Yeah, he starts very wide. If you have a look at this ball again, just have a look at where his feet are. I mean, he's very close, very, very close to a back foot no ball here as well.
Remember, the back foot no ball here is a bit different. As long as you have something on part of the pitch, including the edge of the pitch, then it's okay. But the thing is, it's got to be on your mind a little bit if you're going that wide. And the easiest thing to do, just find a way to get closer to the stumps. Even if he has to go around the wicket, if he's a natural left jumper, but I just think, from safety point of view, I don't want to see my bowlers.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that. You can see there that all of a sudden he's just swinging that arm over a little bit too much. The arm's not coming over straight, so he's dragging the ball wide. Free hit, remember, and still will be.
Oh well, Madrid Stars they've got the day off, but they might be watching, and they might be having the popcorn out. Look at that, 58 extras. That could be under attack here. I don't think we'll have that many, but it hasn't been a happy time. Hakeem, okay, kind of had it, then he lost it. Still, I think this is a free hit. Still a free hit. That'll be another wide.
No, he just got
How
a
many's
bit
that in a row?
got a bit of lurgies
6?
here now. I think we've had 6 extra or
The record is 8.
yeah,
8
6 extras and
consecutives. So
Right.
everyone, hold on to your hats. Hakeem, who looked so on target at the start of the over. Oh, might have been as well, but instead steps across and he smashes it. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
It's one of those overs, Vinny, where I know it's not gone very well. I still feel there's a wicket in this. It's going to be one of those overs, I feel, where it hasn't gone well. It's a long over. There's a lot of extras. I feel a wicket coming for Hakeem. Well, that one gets put away by Islam, gets his first boundary. So moves to 5.
90 off 50 required. Again, it's
Oh,
got the yips and it's
no.
gone through the keeper's legs, and that's going to run away. That'll be a no ball, plus 4 buys.
God, I mean,
This is the European Cricket Series. It's the best, it's the worst, it can be the ugliest. And at the moment, Madrid CC, I will emphasise these are non-Woodward related bloopers, but bloopers nonetheless that are costing them.
keeper's got to try and stop that, Saha. Hey, speaking of keepers, if I was to say your favourite all-time wicketkeeper, English wicketkeeper, who would
Jack
you say?
Russell.
You'd say Jack Russell?
Okay, hold on, give me an era. Alan Knott?
Okay, Alan Knott, let's stick with that.
Okay.
See, born today in
Before my
1946. Born today in
His mutton
1946.
chops intimidate me.
England's most prolific wicketkeeper. It's another extra, by the way.
Gee, boy, oh boy.
Records are meant to be broken, they say. And this over is, well, that is going on and on and
Call
on.
the auditors. Where are we at with this over? The record's 18 balls in an over, and I've lost count.
I'll try and tell you in a moment. Let's see what happens here.
Perfectly on the stumps. It's perfectly on the stumps there. Thing is, this over, I mean, how many buys have there been in it? Just the 1 set?
I think that was the 13th delivery.
Yeah, so we had 7 illegal deliveries, or 8?
That was the 14th ball just ball, so this is ball number 15 coming up. And it should be the last. Could it be the last?
Well.
It's going to be a blast and the last, maybe. That's a big hit. It's a
Maximal.
monster 6 and 2 overs completed. The score, 60. 60 off 2.
Extras count, please. I'm requesting an official extras count.
Well,
After 2 overs.
I don't know if the scorers have managed to get up with it yet, but I reckon it's going to be around, well, it's saying 16 at the moment.
16. 6 runs in no balls, 6 wides and 4 buys. So, yeah, okay. Maybe there's a turning point coming, but Madrid CC, geez, it seems a long time ago, Monday afternoon, when they were just smiling with a 2-0 record, thinking, how good is this? And their dreams turned into a bit of a nightmare. But I will say, it's midweek, and there's still plenty of cricket to go. I thought they'd bottomed out last game. Maybe I was being a little bit premature.
This is, there's a quick look at the tables. Sunseka Solson's unbeaten, happy and at the top. Getafe, well, who knows? At the moment, they're probably feeling they could get another 4 here. They could be having Octopus. Now, Octopus is very popular here in Spain.
Yeah, chase
They
the
could be having Octopus themselves if they get another 4 for here. They're going to take the pace off again and go for Anand Kaul. It's interesting, though, when you got the likes of Siddiqui in the side, when you got the likes of Sharma, that they're not going to them yet.
He came good last time, though. I think maybe they're just trying more pace-off options. That's straight up. That's all you got to do. Just make them earn their runs. If they're good enough to smack them, fine. Problem is, you're also running into 2 really hot in-form batters, so it's not like they're being very, very kind on the balls that are legal. And that's going to go off the end of the bat. Won't quite go for 6, though. And great effort, actually. That would have been a legal stop if it had come back in the field of play, but Imran can't quite do it. And that'll be 4 carreras, 4 runs.
Yeah, cuatro más. So yeah, Alan Knott, born today in 1946, was a master with the gloves. Nimble, precise and smooth in everything that he did. He formed a famous partnership with Derek Underwood for Kent and England, and he could bat too. and not made 5 Test hundreds. It's going to be a no ball as is off the pitch. 4 scores in the 90s. His range of strokes made him extremely dangerous on the counter-attack.
Whenever I think of Alan Knott, I think of the really heavy old batting glove, keeping gloves. Remember they had like the extension, the padding went up the arm. I think it was like the last of that era.
And yeah, baby. And what's happened? It was a no ball, but it will be run out.
Oh, yeah.
It will be run out. So it was a free hit. John takes the catch, but more importantly, he reads the script, and like Siddiqui, he throws the ball in, and the batter will be run out because you can be run out in a free hit. He's going to have to go here. What a way to get a breakthrough.
Kind of
and
fitting the
John Woodward doing his bit.
His best moment, Woody, comes as a result of another mistake. This time, it's a concentration mistake. Sofagul Islam just assumed this was out, but it was a free hit. So if there is an advantage to bowling no balls, that might be it. That little bit of temporary amnesia costs Sofagul Islam his wicket. No doubt it's run out.
Yeah.
No doubt. I mean, the ball's alive. He's out, and it's 65 for 1. And Woody, well, he has turned the corner. He gets himself on the score sheet for all the right reasons.
Well, he was in the highlights for the wrong reasons, though, in the first match. But John Woodward, first of all, he takes a really good catch. The catch in itself won't count here. But he has the alertness of getting the throw into the gloves. And Sofagul Islam, you saw that he was just stuck in the middle. He didn't know what to do.
It's a good moment. I'm happy to see him enjoying things. Now look, now he's Jonty Rhodes.
Aye, aye, aye.
I told you. Every yin has a yang. And wait, get the HCL software player that A camera on him because he's probably going to take the catch of the century next.
Don't take the shades off. We don't want to see the black eye. Did get a black eye, by the way, while fielding one of those deliveries in the last match, Johnny.
Let's try and, I don't know, want to rehash the past. Slog sweep in the air, but no one back there. That's going to be 4. Remember, we're still in the power play. I know it feels like we've been playing forever this innings.
This field just isn't right here. They've got Sharma on the boundary at long off. He shouldn't be there. They've got to have long on and mid-wicket back. I think that's what they're going to do here. You've got a slow bowler on. He's got to have protection at mid-wicket. And I think that's what they're doing here now. Sharma comes into the circle. Mid-wicket goes back.
Problem is also, though, you've only got 2 outfielders, but kind of take your point there. They do put him there now.
Yes.
Oh, it was in as well. Woody, I called it. Yeah, he's in for all the right reasons now. To be fair, that was a half chance at best. He tried the Statue of Liberty play, thrust up the right hand, but doesn't quite stick. The normal service resumes. What a jump. Look at the man get vertical. This is it. Admittedly, we're in high altitude, so he could go those extra centimetre or 2, which got him to touch the ball at least, but that's the end of the over. And it's 71 for 1 at the end of the 3-over power play.
Yeah, well bowled also there by Adnan. It was a bit of a gamble going for the spin. And John, well, we almost saw a jalebi catch from him. I suppose you could say it was a good leap, and he does stop the ball going to the boundary. So I think that ends up being a good save. They're going to stick with, I think, maybe a little bit of the old spin here. So 3 overs completed, a power play worth 71. Getafe needing 67 on 42, less than 10 and over to get the victory. But like we said before, a couple of wickets. Madrid CC are back in this contest. Here we go.
Good
Abdullah
news.
with the ball.
La Liga just called. They want to sign Woodward as a goalkeeper after that tipping over the bar effort. Anyway, here's Abdullah. Clever bowler. Bet they wish they used him earlier now. Maybe. Well, over half the runs are already scored.
Starts with a defensive. In fact, it looks like if it's a good ball, I'm going to respect it, he says. He's on 42 of 17.
The other thing with Abdullah is, it's a very good bowler, but when it goes wrong, it can go very wrong for him as well. We saw that yesterday.
It's nicely bowled. Good areas. Well played. Just a single. He'll take that. Kamil Ahmed is out there with Irfan Hussain. Somebody else who likes to give the ball a nice crunch. He had a good match. In fact, the first one took 2 for 23 and scored a fine 21 of 12 deliveries. So he's not there to hang around. This field is a field that we've seen Madrid deploy before. It's almost like a football field set. They've got 2 and 3 in a line out there on that leg side. This is going away. The big long chase should just be well, he wants another.
Oh.
Probably was on as well, actually, but Irfan wants to hog the strike.
It's good throw, actually, from Woody.
Will be a no ball. That's why Irfan doesn't want to run. He wants the free hit. He says, I know what I'm doing. As he signals to the bench, he was saying, hey, there's 2 there. You should have made that 3. He said, no, I know what I'm doing. I want the free hit. Let's see if he can capitalize on it.
Is there a change in this narrative? Hussein gets the freebie and he hits over cover. Really good option there. He goes into a big gap straight over the baseball mound. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. He doesn't get tempted to go on the leg side where all those fielders are waiting. And that's nicely played out on the off.
And what do you make of this field, Rico? They've got kind of the very straight fielder.
Yeah. We might be able to show you folks. I mean, have a look at this, especially on the leg side there. So you can see on the offside, no protection out there at all. But on the leg side, you've got a line of 3. There's the 3, and then after that, you got 2. So you got 5 men in very much like it's like a football field, isn't it? The way that they've got the lineup here at the moment, football lineup. All right, can it work for them? It should. Oh, it's dropped. The one man you'd expect to take it.
Oh,
he was celebrating a catch on the free hit when he was doing the dance on the floor.
Did they even run there? I don't think so.
No, they don't run.
That was, it's exactly what he's there for. Oh, man. He's such a good fielder too. Just maybe fade on. This will be a great view as well. Maybe we can go back to that in a minute. But first, of course, the next ball will be a boundary, and it'll be 50 to Hussein. Brings it up off 21 balls. Maybe a bit lucky to survive the ball before, but he's engineering this chase for Getafe at the moment.
Oh, well, you wouldn't expect Siddiqui to have put that down. Well, he does, and he's going to be 50 to Irfan Hussein. He gets very lucky, doesn't he? Gets dropped on 41 and 47.
You make a 50, and the next replay you see is probably why you should have been gone. You see it straight to Siddiqui down there, but then he sweeps a 4. No credit to Hussein. He's making him pay. Now he's going to make him pay even more because that's short and it's over the top. Maximo, 6 more.
Now on their way, getting to almost around less than 50 needed. That boundary means that 52 required of 36 deliveries. They're chipping away at the rate required as well. And once again, another bowler you've got to feel for. Abdullah, if it's a cut, knows that he too probably should have had a wicket to his name. Is not to be, and Hussein survives, and Hussein at the moment is the driving force behind Getafe, making it 2 wins out of 2, 88 for 1. They need 50. The question is,
50 off 2?
Will they get the 50? Well, I was going to say, will they get the 50 off the 3 to get all the points?
Oh yeah, 3. I thought it's only 4 overs. Yeah, 50 off 3 overs. You're right. Oh, tries to get a bit funkalicious. Probably don't need to do anything crazy when bowlers are gifting you so many. Got to hit me balls and extras so far.
Well, they're going to stick with a none call.
He bowled pretty well first over, but they just need to find anyone that can try and keep things quiet. I like what he's doing here. I feel like there was an edge here. Maybe about to flick the carpet as the bat came through. Nice take though from Saha behind the stumps.
Yeah, Ahmed, he's got to get that footwork in here, got to get that foot across and hit with the ball. He's trying to hit very much to where all the fielders are, actually. Well,
this time it's in the air. Well, this could be a chance. Touch and go right back to the line, but it's over. Maximo. And so, well, Kamal Ahmed gets in on the action with his first blast, and the runs keep on piling up for Getafe.
They're basically challenging him. Say, right, okay, we're going to toss it up. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 on the boundary there for the straight hit. Just the one sweeper out in the offside, and he's not looking to go offside. You can see here he's just looking to go down the ground and chance his arm at the moment. Ahmed, Irfan Hussein is trying to give him a little bit of coaching, saying, hey, you don't need to do that every ball. We only need 8 runs per over. Well, I don't think Ahmed is going to take any note.
Pretty well bowled. He actually sweeps it straight to the fielder, gets piece, but misfields it. They get 1. And it probably was going to be dead in front if he missed it. It's a bit of a risky shot, but Batter gets away with it. It's hard to believe, not even through the halfway point of this innings yet. It feels like it's been a long time. There's probably potential clock trouble on the cards as well, even if it goes that far. This is cracked. Infielder will have to watch it. Outfielder will have to do the work. Abdullah fires in the throw, but they do get 2, and that'll take us to the end of the 5th over. The score is 97 for 1. As we take a little peek at what will be happening over the next few weeks. Of course, we have two tournaments and 2 locations right now. 3 tournaments technically, because you've got the men's and the women's over there in Portugal, and of course the ECS here. But Bologna starts on Sunday, so I know actually, Rico, this is our last day together for a little while. I'll try and work out the next time we might be commentating together, because I'll be off for a little bit and you'll have a little bit of a break. Obviously, we have to kind of stagger the European Cricket Series with the amount of events we have now. But you'll be doing Bologna, France and Malta. You'll be doing all 3 of those. So, yeah, I'm a little bit jealous because I'll miss out. But I'll certainly be keeping up to date with the action. And I might even tune in from the studio from time to time. Yeah, so, okay. When will we? I actually think the next time we'll commentate together will be in Estonia. So that's in quite a while. That's around, I'm going to say, second half of May for sure.
Yeah, Estonia in the beautiful city of Tallinn again.
It'll go quickly though.
Oh,
short and out of here. Maximo once again. This is a bit of a gundy ball. He called it from Abdullah Iftikhar. It was short, it was outside the legs, and player like Hussein's not going to miss out on that as the 100 comes up in just 30 balls.
Yeah, he gets that completely wrong. We was talking about back on this day. And back on this day in 1984, a raucous crowd in Antigua watched 2 of their favourite sons, Viv Richards and Richie Richardson, smash Australia all around the St. John's ground. And talking about smashing, that's another one that's been smashed away by Hussein. Yeah, the 2, that's Richards and Richie Richardson, added 308 for the 3rd wicket, after which Australia, who had to win the match to square the series, were dead and buried back on this day in 1984.
2 very good players. Yeah, look, you don't want to pile on a team. They've had a shocker in the field today. There's no doubt about it. And, yeah, someone like Iftikhar is normally so accurate. He's just bowling a succession of leg side hit me pleases, and Hussein, well, he probably thinks this is a dream and he could wake up any moment, but he's just been basically bowled an array of Gundy balls. He's 73 off 26 now. It's probably even better than 26 because half the balls he's faced probably were off the pitch and he couldn't reach. They're still being credited against his account.
Yeah, I mean, the first over from Abdullah was okay. He was a bit fuller and he was outside the off, but here he's too short. And look at Irfan, look, before this ball is bowled, you're going to see him going across the stumps. Let's see. Watch him go here. There he goes, little shuffle. And then down the ground, adios pelota. 6 more, chuck the patte. शाबाश शाबाश बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग कर रहा अचानक चंगे जुत्तियां पै रही हैं बॉलर नु चंगे चित्तर पै रहे. They're just not getting the bowling right, and it's runs galore at the moment. It's raining runs in Madrid.
I wonder if Woody holds that one-handed Statue of Liberty catch if right now they're celebrating the 7th or 8th wicket, and it's just, there's a multiverse, right? There's a universe where he holds that catch and maybe there's an epic turnaround, but we're not living in it here. Iftikhar's gone for 37, trying to stay out of the naughty 40s. It's a quicker one. He will stay out of the 40s, but we'll concede 38. That's the end of the 6th over. It's 119 for 1. So that's out the point. They need 19 off 6 for the bonus point. And I just checked the schedule, by the way. The next time we will get to do a day together will be the 20th of May in Estonia, which is about, I'm going to say, 6 weeks away. But it'll go quickly. I'll miss you.
I'm going to miss you too.
Thing is, even if we're not side by side, we'll still be in touch.
I'll send you some virtual hugs and things.
Yeah, you can.
You know?
But I'm looking forward to. I know I'm still hoping, even though I've got a bit of a break, just to give you a break and whoever you're with, because of the schedule, I'll still be able to pipe in from the studio from time to time. So it won't be a total miss.
Always good to hear from you. You know that. And all right, so are they going to get the 19 they needed? They're going to change it up now. They will go to a bit of pace. Thing is, though, the last time they went back to pace, trying to save at least getting a point in the last match, it didn't go well. The first 4 balls all went smashed to the boundary.
Can't really go anywhere. Sadiq would be my choice here. Let's see if we can get it right. Nope, 6. Yeah, that's what happens if you don't quite get the Yorker in. It's basically bowling machine express from Siddiqui, and he misses Hussein. He's on here. Yeah, he could, because if he hits
he's
2
got to
sixes,
think about it.
If he hits 2 6s, it'll be 98, and the scores will be tied. There's actually a few ways he could do this. He could even go 6-4-6.
Yeah, 86. They're needing 13.
He can do it.
But will he? Oh, that's a bit of a hairy one. Probably bounces for
Watch
4
the
though.
bounce.
Yeah. No. Oh, great stop!
I think he saved this. I think he has saved
so
this.
too.
Because I think he leaped from
Yeah,
inside
agreed.
and gets the hand on it before he touches the ground. Let's watch this
Oh,
again.
they should have got 2 there. Did they only run 1?
Oh, don't tell me that, Oli. Let's have a look here. Takes off from inside.
Yep, that's fine. And he's in the air. And then
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Abdullah. And, well, they only run 1. Can't believe it. And look at that. He just defends this. Says, there you go. I'll give you another chance with 11 needed. Hussein is on 87.
I still think they should have got 2 there, and then the century is a bit more possible. They could still do it, I think. 6-4-6. Or 4-6-6. 4-6-2. 4-6-3.
Full toss.
Well, actually, this is the thing is you can't now play for a century because you need to try and get this
You
point.
got to, yeah, exactly.
You got to go for the point.
You got to try and get the point. So I was a little bit surprised there that Ahmed just takes the single and says, there you go, get back and strike. You got to be trying to win the game here. So you're needing to get here. You got 2 balls to come, and you're needing 9, so you need 2 boundaries. You got to go boundary.
Yeah, boundary or bust here for the bonus point. Tuck away 4. So we got a grandstand finish. Basically, Getafe needing 6 off this ball. And you look, if one thing can go right for Madrid CC, just don't get hit for 6 this ball and you take a point out of the day. Otherwise, you're walking away with a double donut and Getafe will have the octopus 8 points.
Octopus is a real delicacy out here in Spain on the tapas table. Needing the bounce. Oh no, it's the worst possible ball to bowl.
At least it still means they need a 6. If they'd run an extra run, it would have been they needed a 4. Siddiqui, if you ever had 1 Yorker in your back pocket, now's the time to pull it out. Because as long as you don't get hit for a 6, at least the Reds take a point away from what can only be called Dia Horribilis. Here we go. And it's 6, and they are going to lose in 7 overs. And Getafe, they will wrap up an 8-point day. Madrid CC, they will be on a one-way trip to the Hall of Mirrors. At least the day's done. They can come back in the afternoon. They can have a think about what they can do. But once again, they just cannot defend. And they don't take a single point out of day 3. High drama here, Rico.
Yeah, well, Madrid CC will lose the match. That's 4 losses on the spin for them after winning the first 2 matches that they played against Madrid United. United, by the way, we'll see later. But Madrid CC, it's a very disappointing day for them. They're going to be hurting with that. Now, we will see them tomorrow as well when they will be in action in the morning, taking on the Madrid Star. So we're going to start tomorrow, Thursday, with Madrid Derby, but they're going to have to go away, absorb this, and come back strong. Remember, they will be playing on their 4th day on the spin as well, so it's a tough one for them. It didn't go well for Siddiqui and in the field, didn't go well there for 1 or 2 of those players. And of course, there were little moments, weren't they? We might be seeing one of them here. Is this the one that we were looking at? Yeah, here's the catch. It's a free hit, and Siddiqui is down. Look, he's celebrating, and then before you know it, look, the bowler even celebrates. Even the bowler there.
This was the beginning.
Saying, yeah.
It was the beginning of the next chapter of just, what do they call it? Kind of the hump day blues here. Because that was a brilliant catch by Siddiqui, but then he basically got sunk in the quicksand. Then we had Hakeem. He started so well, Hakeem, in this over, but then he bowled 6 no ball / wides in a row. And I don't even know where they would have been with the clock if it had gone the distance. So just anything positive was so few and far between. But I will say, I know we're concentrating on the bowling, and who knows, maybe 170 wouldn't have been enough. But the first innings, I think they left some runs on the table. They weren't proactive enough, I think, to give Saha the tap on the shoulder, the old golden handshake, and say, thanks, but we're going to try something else. And that's only one of the things that went wrong. This is one of the things that went right. When Woody caught one, it was off a free hit. And guess who forgot? It was Sofiqul Islam. And he ended up getting caught in the middle of the pitch, run out. But then it all kind of went to pot, didn't it? Iftika didn't get it right. These kind of length balls once again. Siddiqui not hitting his spot. I think he's trying the Yorker there, but coming up just short. But all credit to the Irfan in particular. He played a sparkling knot, hit the ball very well.
Yeah, he did. I suppose the only downside there is he did, for a long moments at the time, had the opportunity to bring up a century. Didn't take the opportunity, and then in the end, I think they did the right thing. Getting the 4 points was more important than trying to give Irfan Hussaini century finishes on 88. But this is a match which is all to do with extras. We thought that Getafe were very generous towards Madrid CC, giving them 19 extras. But in return, Madrid CC gave away 20.
And it was only 7 overs as well.
Yep.
4-pointer then. And even with all of that, if the last ball had just gone for anything but a 6, they would have taken a point. And to be honest, I don't even know if they really deserved a point, given how things went today in Madrid CC. Sometimes we say, oh, you know, they're a bit unlucky not to get a result, but they would have been lucky to get a point, because really, it's tough, because I know everyone's giving it their all, but it just didn't happen, did it? And then Cole, best of the bowlers, 2 overs, none for 20, but everyone else went for big runs. Iftika went for 38. We saw 20 and over for Hakeem and Siddiqui, and Deepak Kumar 1 over for 36 to get it going. So, oh well, cricket. Most cricketers have a love-hate relationship with it, and Madrid CC, well, the only thing you can say is they will get an opportunity, obviously, tomorrow, and then potentially on final Saturday to try and show a bit more of what they can do, because we know they're a lot better team than we saw this morning. We'll take a break, back in around about half an hour's time, as we'll have the Sultans trying to swing their way to a 5th consecutive win against Madrid United, still yet to pick up a win in this series. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Fort. We'll take a break and see you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. Plenty of sunshine, a beautiful spring day out here in the middle of La Lipa. And now we're getting ready for the afternoon session. So it's match 11 on the way. This should be a really interesting contest. Sonseca Sultans take on Madrid United. Well, Tyrone Peters is ready with the coin. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Madrid United to call.
Head.
Head is the call. Tails it is.
We ball first.
They're going to have a ball.
Waka Zafar wins the coin toss there for the Sultans, and the men in purple say, we will bowl, we're happy to chase. Actually, I just realised I've got a bit of purple on as well. Well, maybe I'm on the bandwagon because the Sultans, they are 4-0, a perfect start to this European cricket series, and they're taking on a Madrid United team that actually found it very tough going earlier on in the series. But having said that, they are a team that can rebound. We saw them going down in both their matches to their rivals, Madrid CC, earlier in the tournament. But they had the day off yesterday, so they're back here, they're fresh, they would have looked at what they've done. They'll be hoping to perform better. But yeah, these two teams are kind of interlocked in a way because the majority really of the Sultans lineup, they have experience playing for Madrid United. So I think a friendly rivalry here, but let's see who gets the biscuits, because if Madrid United can't get the win they want today against the informed Sultans, they're really battling for survival in this tournament already. Rico Full in the commentary box. The afternoon sun is here. Let's get ready for match 11 with the Sultans. They're electing to bowl after winning the toss. They'll be on the chase again in the race to cement top spot. Over to you in the commentary corner.
Thank you very much, and yes, welcome from the commentary corner, and glorious sunshine at the moment. It's a wonderful afternoon of cricket ahead, I do feel. The Sonseca Sultans, a team that are undefeated at the moment, are looking to make it 5-0 against Madrid United, who have yet to change over from the old. They only played 2 matches though, so they have got that in their favour, but they went down twice to Madrid CC. Of course, the only 2 matches that Madrid CC have won. And I think Vinny's absolutely right with those results yesterday afternoon and this morning with Madrid CC not picking up any wins. It gives Madrid United a good opportunity to catch up with them. So ready to go here. Itifak Ahmed will be hoping that his boys are ready to click this time round. They had a few issues, didn't they, on day 1. They did give Madrid CC a close game, gave them a bit of a scare when they were chasing 150 for victory. Got to 143. They needed 17 of the last, but only managed to get just the 11. But they were well beaten in the second match. When batting first, they only got to 100, didn't bat their full quota of the 10 overs either, and Madrid CC knocked them off with 18 balls to go. So ready to go. Welcome back to everybody wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Lovely to have you with us, and hope you enjoyed your lunch or dinner, in some cases maybe breakfast. We certainly had a very good lunch. Once again, a big thank you to the Federation here for looking after us. So we are ready to go, and of course a big thank you also to John Woodward, who's I wonder, sometimes he's not at his best in the middle. He's very distracted in the hard work he's doing around the ground. Here's the first then, and it's not the best of deliveries, and a left-hander. We have to admit, we haven't seen too many left-handers, have we, with the bat out here in Madrid so far. Well, we are seeing one out there at the moment, and that's Aqib Hussain, and he will start with a boundary. So Madrid United, they're off and running. Kawar Khurshid, I think we're going to probably see a little better from him. He's a very good player. Maybe just a little bit of a loosener there from him to start. Khurshid, good player. And that's better on the money this time. They are taking the single. It was sort of, didn't go anywhere. Have a look where this ball is. It's just, you can just see it, just the corner of your screen being picked up, but nobody really quick enough to get there. And Aqib Hussain is quite happy to say, yeah, okay, I'll add one more to my account. So Aqib, left-hander, 4 and a single, and hands over to Mohammed Usman. Usman takes guard. And well, he's in trouble here, just getting that over the bowler. And I think the bowler here, we'll have a look at this again. I think he straight away looks at the pitch. Does he go right at the edge to try and catch this? I think he, let's have a look. I don't think so. It might have just distracted him when he was going across to take the catch, but it gets over him. So a little bit of luck early on there from Usman. Mohammed Usman scored 24 of 12 in his first match and scored 24 also in his second, so 2 lots of 24 when we saw him on day one. He certainly was the main batter for them, so they want him to go well. But this is just kind of the way he played. There was a lot of swings and misses, and then something he would connect, and if he connects, it stays connected. So it needs to go well. And the other player that needs to go really well for them would be Arif Hassan, who probably is the next to come in. Those 3 are pretty key. That's down the leg side. Hesitant running once again from these 2, but they will take the run. Umpires for this one, Andrew Elliott and umpire Ejaz, they'll call over. And just the 6 runs coming off the first. Have a look at what's happening in Portugal. Of course, big day there today, and very interesting match. And Portugal, who are looking to get to that target of 126, 34 for 1 coming at the end of the 6th over. So they're on course, and of course then that's the decider. And later on there's going to be, of course, the men's another decider with that at 1 apiece at the moment, and comes to an end. And what a good time that we've had out there in Portugal. First of all, of course, the European Cricket Series, which consisted of the Challenger division and also the main. That's gone a long way up in the air. Gear. Shakalagia. Oh, that smashed into the into the concrete. And that ball's going to have to be checked. That goes a long way up as Usman gets that one away. And Raj Kumar, well, he comes into the attack. There's Raj Kumar, and Raj Kumar is the man who gets attacked. Mr. Bollywood. Raj Kumar, it's a very sort of renowned and famous Bollywood actor's name. Goes the wrong way. Yeah, that should have been the shot. You see him going for the shot, plays the wrong one, plays down the wrong line, and then he says, yeah, I should have been here. So we'll see, this is what he goes for, and then afterwards he says, nah, I should have stepped into it. That's going to be okay. That's a perfectly fine delivery. Sneaks it in. I mean, Usman really should have been looking to play the cut shot there. Maybe it's not a shot that he favours, but a dot ball to Kumar. That's not the best of deliveries. That one will be a wide. Welcome back to Dave in the chat. Hello, how are you? Hope you're well. Hello to Raiz Rahman. Hiruday Das is there as well. Lovely to have so many people tuning in to the action here. Mohammed Faisal was in the chat a bit earlier as well. John Hisham. And Helix, how are you? John Higginbottom was there as well. All right, doesn't get it out in the middle. Catching opportunity, and Parlia catch. Shaba, no mistakes. The man who's got the biggest one on the back of his shirt, doesn't he? That's Wasim Majid. And I was wondering what was on the back of his back for a moment, but Majid has taken the catch. And Usman, the dangerous Usman, 2 lots of 24 the last time we saw him. Not this time. He'll go for 6 of 8 deliveries. Majid holds on to the catch, and it is Mr. Bollywood, Rajkumar. Rajkumar there, wicket clearly, and smiles on his face, that's for sure. So new batter will have to come out and join Aqib Hassan. I would imagine is Arif Hassan. Hasn't come up on my display just yet. Let's see. how he fares. And, well, he just a gentle bit of a away movement there from Kuma, and it's just left alone, and it's not actually Hassan that comes out. They've gone with Urnab Masum coming in here at number 3. Wide ball, Kuma just looking to finish the over well, but not able to do so. Madrid United looking to fly the flag for the Madrid teams here in Madrid. And at the moment, it's the same old pattern, really, for the Madrid teams. Not able to really get any firepower in the first 3 overs, which, of course, is the power play. That's well bowled. Gets this one a little straighter, a little outside the off. That's where he's been pretty effective. It's the end of the over. Picks up a wicket. Gives away just 8 runs. And it is 14 for 1 at the end of 2 overs. We might have a quick chance to actually have a look at the tables here. And we know that the Sunseca Sultans, they undefeated in their first 4 matches. They did start the day sitting pretty at the top of the standings, but then with Getafe picking up those 2 wins out of 2, and both of them run chases, both of them done inside 7 overs. They've picked up 8 points today. They'll be eating octopus later. That's what their lunch is going to be. But that takes them to the top of the standings, but on net run rate. So the Sunseca Sultans, playing, of course, their 5th match, have the opportunity. Whatever, well, I suppose, I was going to say whatever happens, they should regain top spot. I'm assuming they will pick up at least a point, even if it may be in a losing battle. But I just feel that they're a strong side, and they probably go big-time favourites into both these contests together. Wouldn't be a surprise at all. And of course, there were 73% to 27% for this match, and that sort of, I think that's probably fair on reflection of what we've seen. It's another wide here, so a number of wide balls down the leg side creeping up as once again Kawar Khurshid just losing his shape and losing his line. Bowling here to Masum, who looking to get bat on ball and get off the mark. Well, he will get off the mark. Probably not where he wanted this to go. It's going to bounce away and speed away. Andre, Iba. Meep, meep. A good chase there from the wicketkeeper. And Saeed Shah, he gave this everything, didn't he? He wanted him going here. Andre, Iba. And even got the slide in. A nice little biz-away landing there. Lovely biz-away landing. But could he stop it? No, he couldn't. It'll be the first runs for Musam. Gets off the mark with a rather lucky 4. Poquito suerte. Oh, he does well to get back onto this. If that strikes him onto the pad. Would have been curtains. Really well bowled. Look at this. Yeah, I think that was going to go and hit in front of middle and leg. Left-hander on strike. Akib Hussain. He's sort of moved up and down the order, hasn't he? We have seen him open before. We've seen him come in at 3. We've seen him at about 4, 5. He hasn't clicked, though. That's been the issue. Now, well, this is just terrible. This is terrible. I wonder if we have time to show you all of this again. But there should never have been a run here. Let's have a look. And look at this. So he just plays this out. There's no run. It says no go back. Then the fielder does a little backward flick and flicks it into a goal for space. So the batter say, all right, we'll take it. Thank you. In the air, but doesn't carry. Can he hit? Ooh. Close. Well, they got a single out of nothing the ball before. This time it'll be another single. So there's a boundary. 1 boundary in the over. Sunseca Sultans remember, the team that finishes top automatically into the final. So that's big. And so I think the Sonseca Sultans will know they've got a very, very good chance to do that if they can get 2 wins, 2 expected wins over Madrid United. Well, we've seen that from the win percentage. I think on form you'd have to say they are favourites. Power play complete, and it is another low scoring one, 23 for 1. And though this being a few extras in there, that's contributed nicely to the score. 4 extras so far in the first 18 deliveries, the 3 overs. Good spell bowler though, that from Kawakuchi. Just goes for 14 off his 2 overs. Hello to Seven, who's saying good morning to us. Seven, hello, and how are you? Nice to see you in the chat. And it was also good to see you in the middle yesterday. Gave us another comedy moment. Are you still delivering or dropping Easter eggs, I should say? A good moment, though, I have to say. Thank you for providing us with that. It's the slinger, Yunus. As Yunus comes into the attack, I think it's nice in a way that we have so much variation in terms of, you know, the bowling here. I mean, Yunus is proper slinger, runs in, but he doesn't need this big run up actually, because one thing you notice with Ayaz, there he is there, and when he gets close to the umpire, he sort of kind of slows down just about here, sort of comes to a stop. In the air, will it carry? It kind of, I suppose in the end, I'd say the fielder's done okay there. We've seen Wasim Majid take 1 catch. I suppose he'll probably say, in my younger days, I would have got there and taken the catch. He's up there long enough, but you've got to commit. And I think in the end, he makes a good choice to say, I don't think I'm going to catch it. If I overcommit, he's going to get past me for 4. I'm quite happy just to save the boundary. I think he does well there. Yeah, and you know, you got the slinger. We've seen a fair bit of spinners, spin bowling here as well. Sometimes we go to places where we don't really see any spinners, and I quite often find myself saying, well, it'd be nice if they had some variation in the attack. We've certainly seen the variation in the attack here in Madrid, and certainly I think the Sonseca Sultans have a little bit of everything in their attack. So Yunus, he's been pretty productive. I also like the fact that he comes into bowl after the power play, because I think batters, you get used to one format of bowling, get your eye in to a bowler that's you know, right arm over the wicket, bowling pretty straight at you, pretty orthodox, and then you get somebody like Yunus who comes along who totally throws you. I mean, look at the release point of this ball. So he's actually releasing that from sort of wide of the umpire. That's going to go all the way. Gives a little bit of width. It's a good shot actually from Masum. Plays it away well. But yeah, when you look at where this ball is released from, it's almost like batters are used to looking sort of to one side of the umpire where the ball's being released from. But he's releasing that probably from the other side of the umpire's head, which takes a little bit of time to get used to. And if he gets the Yorker in, you know, one that goes through between sort of the bat and the pad, very difficult to deal with. And that one's got away. Nice bit of fielding. Has to get down, has to get dirty, and the fielder does. Nice stop there from Jamal Chowdhury. The only thing I would say, I was saying this the other day, as we say hello to Hassan Ahmed, also saying hi and joining into the chat. The only thing I think is he just needs to change that variation a little bit. I'd like to see him a few more slower deliveries, and also try to just bowl that slightly shorter delivery. He's always trying to get the Yorker in, you see there, and once batters get used to it, they're ready to put it away, and that's a good shot. But this is all about knowing where the ball is going to be, and Aqib Hassan gets himself into a good position, and in the end plays a very nice shot. It's well struck, well hit, good elevation, and that will go all the way for 6 runs. So end of the over, 36 on the board, just the 1 wicket down, so a nice partnership developing. Yunus goes for 13. Still though, I don't think the Sultans will be too disappointed. They're going in the right direction. Look, lovely little steps there being created. But at the moment, going at an expected, well, the expected score there, you can see 99. I was going to say about 100, maybe with a little push could get to the 110. But 87% to 13 now, so the Sultans have upped the percentage, the victory margin percentage for themselves. Now that's an interesting release point there from the bowler. I don't know if he just rolls his fingers on this or not. So this, I think he does. They go back to Raj Kumar here. And it looked to me like that delivery he really did just sort of just roll the fingers. It was almost like a bowler kind of knuckleball. And if you are joining us for the first time, welcome. It is National Unicorn Day today. High in the air, and needs the luck and the charm of a unicorn to catch this, and he doesn't need any luck. That is a really good, outstanding catch taken out there. I mean, not only did he do well to get underneath it, but he did well to hold on to it. Cracking catch. I mean, we've seen catches go down here today, and some of them have been absolute sitters. This is no sitter. This is a good catch. It goes a long way up in the air. I suppose that gives him time to get into position. But how well he deals with this. I like the fact that he realises he's got to get down, he's got to get low, he's got to get the slide in, and he does. And he takes a wicket. Well done. Well, the unicorn is a symbol of happiness, fantasy, and wonder. And maybe you could apply all of those to that catch. Very nicely done. And that's a Yunus. We saw him in action with the ball, but now he's in action removing Masum. Go for 12 off 11. Really good catch from Yunus. And one man who's delighted about that, of course, is Raj Kumar, because he picks up his second wicket. And it's pretty close to picking up his third, as Arif Hassan now does come in. Now, you're basically, I think, now looking at two batters that you really do need to click if you're a Madrid United supporter, because other than these two, nobody else really did click. Not a good ball down the leg side. A little bit short all of a sudden is Kumar. It's much better when he picks the ball up here. If you have a look at their batting on day one, the last time we saw them in the two matches, when they were chasing that 150 against Madrid CC, Arif Hassan made 51, not out of 18. Mohammed Usman 24, and there was Mohammed Ashraf, who also chipped in with a few runs. That's hit, but not out the middle. And he's caught this. I think he's needed a second chance to do so. It's the second one that gets taken. Is Yunus who does it again. That is a huge wicket. Arif Hassan will go, and you just heard me talking about the batters who did contribute last time round for Madrid United, and Arif Hassan was one of them, 51 and 26. Well, he won't make anything in this one. It is going to be a 2-ball duck for him. Well, the ducks here in Madrid are quacking. 2-ball duck. And that's disappointment. And now I think the Sonseca Sultans will be feeling, okay, we're in, let's do this. Yunus, he's got safe hands. All right, did a little wobble, but he does recover well. Raj Kumar 3 for 9. And doesn't quite carry. Tremendous effort from Yunus. He'll get a single, and Jamim will get off the mark. This is, I love the fact that he goes for the catch. Goes for it, is always dropping short of him. But look at the way, look at the technique there that he says, all right, if I'm not going to catch it, I'm going to make sure I'm going to slide those hands through to stop the ball getting past me. So just a single. Wow, how much weight is there on the shoulders now for keeper Hussain if they are going to get a good score? He's not blasting a game into himself, is he? 14 of 7, but At least he's there. Has to be dug out this time. And Kuma, tremendous bowling from him. What a spell. Raj Kuma. Well, I've said this a few times about Raj Kuma, Mr. Bollywood. Sometimes he's the hero. At times he's been the villain. Well, today he is the hero. 3 for 10. Let's have a look at some of our upcoming events. I know we've looked as far as the Malta Spring Series, and remember we have got the night series in Belgium also coming up. But we're going to some new places. Jersey for the first time. That will be absolutely fantastic. I know the standard of cricket there will be sensational. We go back to Sweden and Malmo. I still have images of Mr. Maximo wearing his blue suit, being camouflaged into that blue pitch. I wonder if it still will be the blue pitch. Estonia, we go back to Estonia Tallinn. It was my first time there last year, and it was incredible. I'm really looking forward to going back to that city, a vibrant city full of colour and full of many exciting things to do and see. Here goes Getafe. I think that's worn by the batter. Catches him on the arm. Shamim, who's survived a tremendous effort from Yunus, who was hunting his third catch. He wasn't able to take it. Getafe with the ball here. And something needs to happen pretty quickly here, you feel, for Madrid United if they're to end or put an end to their losing streak. That's a good shot. That's nice. He struck. Gets a good swing on this. I'd like to see more of this from Aqib Hassan. I mentioned before he was on 14 of 6, but it was 14 of 8, but at least he gets that one away. Moves into the 20s now, 20 of 9 balls. But I think he just needs to decide and say, look, the innings is going to come to a close pretty quickly. I really do need to get a move on, and if I do get out in the process of trying to get going here, then so be it. You see, like that one there, he's quite happy just to push at it, not really trying to hit it hard. He's got that where he hits that shot. The fielder is in the 30-yard circle, so he's got to try and get the elevation in, and they're just struggling really to get the oomph and get the power in the shot. As Zafar back to his mark. That's a nice looking shot. That's going to be 4 runs. That's a lovely shot actually from Mohib Shamim. That's more like it. Well played. 4 carreras. And it's a good time to welcome into the competition to Vinny Sandhu as Madrid United bring up the 50.
I have spent a bit of time kind of wandering around the stadium, chatting to a few people. Normally I miss the first 50 runs. Sometimes that's 2 overs. This time it's just over 5, but yeah, it's kind of interesting seeing Zafar playing against Madrid United here. Maybe he faced the first ever golden ball for that side. And don't forget Madrid United, they're one of only 5 teams to have played 3 golden balls tonight. Give or take, but I think they've only played more or less 30 matches on ECN before this. And they've played 3 golden balls, so who knows, maybe we'll get one out of them this week. But yeah, Zafar, of course, playing for the Sultans, who are essentially the born out of the Madrid United player group, if you like. But it's healthy to see new teams involved and being created due to player numbers. And one thing's for sure, the Sultans have been in brilliant form, hoping to go 5 in a row here.
Yeah, they have been, and they're continuing to apply the pressure and stay well ahead of this game. And I would imagine that percentage, the win percentage, is probably closing on to about the 90s here now in favour of the Sultans, as Madrid United stumbling really to try and get going, try and get a big score on the board. 53 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, not really launching at the moment, but yeah, I suppose still 4 overs to go. Sultans just, they've been probably the team with the most consistent batting performances in this series so far. I think, okay, first game of the tournament, remember they were batting in that crazy game where we had all those extras, but still, let's not forget that they whacked them off the bat.
So yeah, and one thing that they were very impressive with, Vinny, is the way that they chased yesterday when they chased the 153 and the 141. So that was after we saw them have a bit of a stumble the day before, but yeah, they are batting well. They've scored the most runs in the tournament so far with putting 170 on the board. It was 174. So yeah, they're looking good. They've got some good players and some exciting players. And at the moment, they're enjoying the way they're playing their cricket. A few changes being made in the field here from the bowler. This is Amir Shukat. He's certainly one to look out for, especially when he's got the bat in his hand. All right, scuffs it up in the air. It's not going to get anywhere. It's just going to be a single, as that's like a tennis lob from Amir Shukat, or I should say a paddle lob, because I know that's a fair bit of paddle being played around where
we're
we are.
lucky with we've got a court where we're playing.
Just upfield there. Quick look at the field, where the fielders are. Oh, wild swing. I like the fact that Elise Akib now is trying to get muscle the ball to the boundary. One man who certainly did muscle the ball to the boundary is Sachin Tendulkar. And I've got a little fact about him coming up next. That's a good shot. Nicely played. He steps outside the off stump, and for the first time on the leg side, we see the boundary fence cleared. And I say the leg side because it is a left-hander. We haven't seen anything go over the fence there, and that's the first. It's a good, solid strike there from Akib Hussain. Lovely shot, and that's a good cricketing shot because he knows where Amir Shukat's going to put it. He gives himself some room, and he puts away beautifully.
Yeah, out the gate, and looking pretty great there. Akib goes large. Likes this angle from around the wicket. Quick hello, though. I noticed David Kelly's in the chat. Paul Whiten's in the chat as well. Nice to have a few new names in there, of course. And if you would like to get interactive, you can. Just jump into our YouTube channel and our YouTube stream, ECN European Cricket Network. It is free. And as I always say, if you're not happy with what you get, I'll give you double your money back.
I like that one. Shukat, yeah. 9 off the over so far. It's bowling now to Shamim, who skies it, caught a bold opportunity and dropped. And he was struggling going backwards there, Amir Shukat. Wasn't really running quite smoothly, but he puts it down. It's going to be a drop chance, but it's only 10 of the over as the Sultans continue to remain in control of this contest. We're in the sunshine here in the commentary corner. Rico Full is here with Vinny Sander.
Yeah, great to be here as well. And yeah, first ever ECS in Madrid. I said that the start of the week is wide open, and yeah, some of the teams that we thought might be here are kind of here. New teams that we didn't really know what to expect, like the Sultans. You know, they've got a lot of players we haven't seen before. They've been outperforming themselves, really. But there's still a long way to go. I know that you'll be done after tomorrow, so you'll be watching Friday and Saturday from probably Italy by the time you've travelled. But yeah, it's just a highly unpredictable series. I suppose that's a good thing.
It's a very good thing. I think at the moment we're seeing a couple of teams starting to perform. Getafe, we weren't 100% sure with them yesterday, were we? But their performance today was outstanding, so they've certainly looked very threatening. But Sultans at the moment still remain, I think, the team that most people feel that could go all the way. And they've got the purple as well, haven't they? As Yunus comes on to bowl, wearing the colour of royalty. And talking about royalty, well, I start talking about Sachin Tendulkar. On this day in 1995, he cracked his 4th one-day century to give India an 8-wicket victory over Sri Lanka in the Asia Cup match in Sharjah. And in the process, he became the youngest man to score 3,000 one-day runs in ODIs. He was 15 days short of his 22nd birthday at the time. The great Sachin Tendulkar.
Yeah, I remember watching him when he was a teenager. This is going to be a no ball, must have just missed the mark here. It's an amazing player and ambassador for the game.
Yeah, very much so. Yes, Yunus searching for his first victory. Just interesting how he goes here to the left-hander, actually. I don't think we've seen him bowl too much at the left-hand. And in fact, it's fair to say we haven't actually seen too many left-handers here in Madrid, Vinny.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, we actually saw Keep opening the batting the other day, but it didn't really work for him. This is a free hit. It's going to be hit off the outside half of the bat, and it's going to bring Hussain 4 more. So yeah, finally we're seeing a little bit of what he can do when he's pushed up a little bit from where he fell after opening in that first game.
Yeah, nice. Just a little bit of width, and he swings hard at it, makes contact. into the 30s here now, so he's almost got half of the runs on the board. Of course, being assisted well by extras, I think. 8 extras in the innings so far, which has been very useful and handy. That's the shorter one. Yeah, that's good to see. I mean, he's straightened it down and legs up, but I'm liking the fact that he does change the length of a delivery now and again. So this time it's shorter. All right, he gets it a little bit wrong, but it's just a bit of a surprise for the batter who is expecting it to be fuller. But I mentioned this yesterday, but because he does bowl from that angle where he's pretty low down, he's slinging the ball in, so the arm's not going high up, so he will fail to get the extra bounce that some other bowlers can generate. He sneaks this one through. It's one that was put away to the boundary earlier by the left-hander Hussain. He'll be disappointed he's missed out on that, because I think that's exactly the area and the slot he's expecting the ball to be in.
34 for Hussain out of 70. 99 expected. Looks a bit light on, doesn't it? Is there a final flurry in the last quarter of this innings for United?
Well bowled. That's much fuller. So he saw the one before, a little bit shorter and wider. This one he goes right for the Yorker length delivery.
Hey, you know I was saying that they're one of only 5 teams to have 3 golden balls, Madrid United. One of the other teams that has had 3 golden balls, 6 teams, only 6 teams, pardon me. It's a bit of a coincidence with the naming. It's also United, CC, in Czechia. They've had 3 golden balls as well, so isn't that interesting?
Yeah, United for golden ball, I suppose. Well, they are here now. We have got 2 matches from them, this one and the last in match day 3, and we would love a golden ball here. But,
I feel like that would, it's on the bingo card. You'd want to be able to tick it off. Last ball, the 8th last ball for the slinger, Yunus.
And well, it doesn't want to go for the catch here. He's already, even before anyone has a chance to say anything to the fielder, that's Mr. Bank, he's already protesting, saying, nah, it wasn't a dance over there.
I noticed this, 71 for 3 after 8, but Saeed Shah, who's our stunt man, have you noticed something? He's keeping today.
Yeah.
So he's not near his natural habitat of the danger zone, the baseball mound. Oh,
yeah, I did
You'll
notice.
find another way to
Well,
to be
you say
exciting.
the stuntman, before you came in, he did his little bit of stuntman when he chased the ball and then dived to try and stop it as it went over the boundary. So he's going to maintain it. That name sticks. He is the stuntman, whether he's behind the stumps or not. You could have a look at that, the worm there. It just hasn't changed too much, unfortunately. It's just sort of been going under that 10 and over all the way through. 12 deliveries to go, expected 94. Well, that's one way to warm up. I wonder what he's warming up for. Maybe he's he's trying to get the captain's attention and says, I want the last over. Right field gets changed slightly as Kashif Iqbal, boy, wasn't he in good form yesterday, comes on to have a bowl. And it's a wild swing and a dot. Yeah, I mentioned batters that scored centuries yesterday. We already talked a little bit about Hussain. This guy did the same. Kashif Iqbal, 72 and 68 yesterday. And now he picks up a wicket. Good catch taken. He does the celebration. I think he's persuaded the captain to bring him on to have a bowl. The captain in the end has given up after he's moaned and groaned and protested. And it's Waqar Zafar who holds on to the catch to reward Kashif Iqbal
Pretty
his
good
first
catch.
wicket.
Yeah, I thought for a while that Waqar might have just kind of over-attacked that. It was always going to get to him. Pretty nice innings though, nonetheless. But Kashif Iqbal with a change of pace does the trick. It's the end of Aqib Hussain for 35, and it's 71 for 4. Hey, just while I've got my golden ball sheet out, I've realised, we've had hundreds of teams on ECN, and I don't know the exact number now, but I know it's in the range of 600 or 700, something like that, maybe more. Who knows? Including international teams, they count as a team we've seen. But now I realise we have 6 teams that have had 3 golden balls. and 10 that have had 2. So that's, well, that's going to be out as well. Thanks for coming. Arshad is going to go first ball. And I'll have a bit of a look at this, but I think they're pretty confident about it. We had a hat-trick opportunity here. Madrid United going from bad to worse, 71 for 5. Yeah, there's nothing in it really, just kind of stops the shot. And yeah, a little bit of turn there perhaps, soft dismissal really, and Iqbal's on a hat-trick.
Yeah.
Potential hat-trick opportunity number 9 here.
Yeah, very soft. Well, we've seen plenty of opportunities arise, but none are being taken. And, well, I suppose Kashif Iqbal is thinking, well, batters are going to give their wickets away like Arshad did there. Then he's got a very good chance. Arshad will go for a golden duck. And I'm not really sure what happened there. I mean, it wasn't a quick delivery. It just looked like he just wanted to defend it up, but he had the bat at the wrong angle.
Trying to be careful. But yeah, what I was going to say, before we get to the hat-trick ball, is that we've had 128 different teams play in a golden ball. At least, so 128 teams have experienced a golden ball. So just think about that. That's crazy, isn't it? Think about it. That's only a small proportion of all the teams that we've had on ECN. Hey, 2 for none in 3 balls.
Hat-trick ball.
It's a wow start to the over, or OWW. Hat-trick ball now.
Khalid plays that nicely. We'll just take the single. You can see that Shamim was pretty keen to dash down the other end to see if he can get Iqbal away.
Need a big 8 balls here.
High in the air, and
recover? No.
Nah, that's an error really from the fielder. That's one where you just got to say, you know what, I'm probably not going to catch this. I'm not going to get there. Let me just stay where I am and take it on the bounce. He overcommits, and then he's in no man's land to try and stop it. That's an error there from Jamal Chowdhury, but it's a very welcome boundary for Madrid United. High in the air. Is anybody going to get there? I don't think so. It should just be a single. The batters probably and ah about maybe they want to take the fielder or not. Decide against it. Just a single. Kashif Iqbal will go for just the 6 off the over. It could have been better if it wasn't for the missed field. And he picks up 2 wickets as well. So Iqbal, 2 for 6. Score, walking 6, 77 for 5 after 9.
Good over. Only thing with Iqbal though, Kashif Iqbal, is can't bowl again because he's only going to get the 1. But maybe they learn a lesson there. Sultans bowl him earlier next time because he certainly did the job well.
Yeah, he did bowl very well. I think the slower bowlers from what we've seen today and maybe the course of this series so far have been pretty effective. Now that interesting one, the wicketkeeper's not quite standing right up. He's a couple of steps back. I think if he is standing up, that's definitely would have been a stumping opportunity.
Yeah, but the thing is he's not wearing a helmet, so he can't stand right up. Normally it's 3 or 4 metres, but maybe on this pitch being so low, it's a bit close to that. Anyway, this isn't going to be cut off. As it's a good effort by Majid to get over there, but not quite in time. Runs badly needed for United. Shamim gets 4.
Yeah, well, I have to say that if I was Saeed Shah, I don't care where I'm fielding, I definitely would wear a helmet. The stump man.
The way it's going, yeah.
He's had his issues. All right, good hit, 4 runs. Can they get into the 90s here, United? Maybe a few more as well. That is a lovely strike of the ball from Muhib Shamim. He gets that out of the middle. Lovely jubbly, boom. Shaka lagya kinna sona. So he's good hitters.
I need a rally, don't they? It's a good shot. Kind of turns into something that's quite drivable. Hits it on the up, puts it out of the ground.
Now offers a catching opportunity, and it will be taken. It's a slow, full toss. No issues with the height here. So Shamim, he'll go boom, and then it'll go bash and out. As he doesn't quite get this at the middle. Also probably, once again, should have been trying to hit this straight down the ground, but doesn't really pick the pace of the ball right. Miscues it. Catch being taken. Again, another good catch. And Madrid United lose another wicket. That's another one down for them. And that means that there's Arshad will be the man. He went up for a golden ball. Khalid is out there now, and he's joined by Abhishek Rajaram. who comes out and see what he could do. He's only got 2 balls, though, to make an impact here.
Yeah, well, can they climb into the 90s? 2 to come. Good moundage. Mounds. Good mounds. Could be a run out. Good throw. Oh, it doesn't get much better than that. That might be the best mound-based fielding that we've seen on ECN. This goes right over the hump. That's textbook stuff, isn't it? And is that Ayers that's come across?
Yunus, yeah.
And he's such a good fielder. We just saw a good catch from him. And the bowler, he didn't have to move here. Gets perfect position. Says, yep, give it to me here. Thank you. He can understand him taking it on this stage. It will be 1 and run out as we head into the last ball.
Yeah, look, you got to. And it will be run out. Khalid is going to be the man run out at the non-striker's end. But yeah, you're right. Wonderful bit of bowling and fielding there. The ball was decent. Yunus picks it up, throws it in right into the hands of the bowler. Didn't have to move. An easy run out executed. 7 wickets down. Last ball then off the innings. Hit well. Will they stop it? No, they won't. In fact, I think this one gets booted over the boundary rope. It will be 4 runs to finish. They will get into the 90s. And 92 will be the final score. 92 for 7. And a team that successfully chased the likes of 153 and 141 yesterday, the Sunseca Sultans, will feel that maybe this is an opportunity for them too, the same way that Getafe did this morning. Take all 4 points. Madrid United are going to have to be pretty sensational, not just with the ball, but also in the field. Let's take a look at the highlights. And never really got going. It was a straightforward. I mean, this one just got over the bowler, but weren't able to get it over Majid. Majid takes a good catch. Wickets were falling pretty quickly. And here he is. Look, the stump man. Down he goes. He's always going to give us some highlights. Here's Saeed. Chased hard. Saeed Sharper wasn't able to stop it, but catching was pretty good. I think the only one that we saw perhaps go down was one from Yunus when he was trying to attack it and get in there, but he did take a couple of good ones. Well, that's one way to do the old warm-up. Don't quite liking that. I think I'll try those a bit later, maybe in the break. Nice catch there taken by Waka Zafar. He was happy about it, wasn't he? He said, I've got it and I'm not letting go of it. And I'll tell you who wasn't letting go of this. That was the bowler, Kashif Iqbal. It was the easiest caught and bowl that you'll see. And more hits did come and more catching did happen. That was nicely caught there as well. It was in the right place all the time, wasn't he? And a good day out there in the field of Yunus. But that was the way that it finished. There's a little left boot on that. But I think in fairness, by that time the ball had already gone past the boundary rope. So Madrid United, they did manage at least to get into the 90s. But is it going to be enough? We did see 98 defended by the Madrid Stars yesterday. But well, this time they're going to have to be at their best. Madrid CC made 91 earlier today. Getafe knocked those off with 20 balls to go, and I think that's exactly what the Sultans will be looking to do. 35 at the top of the order there from Akib Hussain, but he never really got too much support. Speaking of support though, the bowlers, they got plenty of support, and Raj Kumar 3 for 10, and then the unlikely Kashif Iqbal in the one over that he bowled. We say often it all happens in the ninth. Well, not a lot happened in the ninth apart from 2 wickets. Just 6 runs conceded there by Kashif, but I think you can see from there, all round a very good, solid bowling performance from the Sunseca Sultans, and they'll be looking to make it, well, if everything goes to plan, 5 wins on the spin. The only team that can stop them from doing that is their opponents here, Madrid United, and maybe somebody like Itifek Ahmed, their captain, is going to spin United into a winning position. We're going to have to wait and see, but we don't have to wait too long. It will be about 10 minutes time when we'll come back and we'll talk you through the reply from the Sultans. Will the day continue to be dominated by the teams that are chasing and knocking off the runs pretty quickly? We'll have to wait and see. Join us back in 10 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to this beautiful stadium, the Alipa Baseball Stadium here at the Alipa Sports Centre on a beautiful sunny afternoon in Madrid as we get ready for the action. The question is, will it be quick and fast once again, as we've seen on the two occasions, the two matches we've seen already, match number 9 and 10, where Madrid CC went down on both occasions, not getting enough runs on the board, and Getafe chasing well. And in fact, teams chasing have been far more productive in this series so far. And I think before the start of today, it was 5-3, the teams chasing, getting victories. And that's now moved to, of course, 7-3. Let's have a look at this. This tells us some equations. I think the one that the Sultans will be interested in is getting the win in 7 overs. They do that, then they will take 4 points. Pretty unlikely for Madrid United to do the same because they've got to try and restrict the opposition to a score of 64. So we're ready to go, and it looks like no messing around. It is going to be the captain, Itifak Ahmed, to bowl the first. Smashed, 1 bounce, 4 runs, a little bit too short. One thing we've learned about this pitch, of course, is an artificial pitch. In fact, the whole ground is artificial, including, of course, the outfield. But you can't bowl short because batters will just wait. The ball, the bounce is not going to surprise you. It holds up and it's easy hitting, and that's exactly what Kashif Iqbal, a man who's in great form, does. Back-to-back half-centuries yesterday. Yeah, he's happy to leave that one alone. It wasn't quite in his zone, in his comfort zone, so it's a genuine leave from Iqbal. I suppose when you're needing to go at about 9 and over, you can pick and choose perhaps which ones you want to leave. He's not going to, well, Itifak taking out his frustration on the mat. So he was down and given it a bit of a slap. Maybe it just bubbled up under his feet. Here he comes again. And short, down the ground. This time it will go all the way. This is going to be 6 runs. Manos, arriba from the Albitro. 6 carreras más. Too short. Itifak Ahmed got to get fuller. Otherwise, you can see Kashif Iqbal is just going to stand and deliver. 10 or 3 deliveries. And that's worked away to the fielder. The non-striker starts to go, but soon gets that back. That's well fielded. And that's the difference. See, just a little bit fuller outside the off. It's in the area there where there was a genuine lead the ball before. Look at Iti, the way he jumps off the pitch here as well, so he doesn't just there sort of hops off, liking it and getting it. Is a wicket. Ahmed gets the breakthrough. Well, he doesn't skip away this time because he's interested in the LBW appeal, and he gets the prize wicket of Kashif Iqbal. We'll see it once again here, so well done to Itifak Ahmed. Right across the line, you miss, I hit, and that is plumb. It's not a good shot from Iqbal. He shouldn't be going across the line to that. He's trying to sweep a ball that's pitching on middle stump. It's an easy, there you see it there, an easy decision for the umpire to give. And Andrew Elliott puts the finger up, and they do lose dangerous Iqbal. 4 and a 6. And he's on his way back. So the captain strikes. Can he do it again? No, there's plenty of batters to come. High in the air. Going, gone. Adios. 6 carreras. And Kawar Krushid, he's not there to waste any time himself. Got a number of hard-hitting batters that can come out and hit the ball, and I think probably worth mentioning that 1 or 2 of them are probably not expecting to go out there and have a bat, with the score being a 93-run chase. So every opportunity you get, you're gonna try and take it. And 19 matches now since a golden ball. So here comes the bowler once again. It's up in the air, but it will clear the inner circle and it will bounce away for 4 runs. So cuatro más. And I get the feeling, well, we just saw there 19 since the golden ball. I don't think this is going to be one, because even though they did pick up the wicket, the prize scalp of Iqbal, you've still got to try and remove Waka Zafa and Kawat Khurshid. And there's probably 1 or 2 others that will be wanting to try and go out there and have a hit as well. That's going to be 4 more. Over pitch this time and worked away. Cuatro carreras más. And the Sultans, they are looking to do this in a hurry. Rico Full here and coming back into a very pleasant and elegant commentary position is Vinny Sanders.
Funny you mentioned that last that matches since Golden Ball, because 19 matches ago was the first ECI between Portugal and Norway, ECIW, and that was a Golden Ball. 2 teams that had ever played on ECN before. Right, it's in the air. It should be caught, really, and he's dropped it. And I have a bad feeling for Itafak here that it has hit him in a non-hand area. The replay will tell us more, but he's a tough cookie.
Yeah, I think if he gets hands to this and then the ball fairly powerfully thumps him onto the top of his leg. Look at this, bang.
Well, very top of his leg. Very, very top of his leg. Yow. And now no ball. That one actually swings. A bit unlucky for Rashad. It'll be a no ball, free hit to come. So what I was going to say is, speaking of Portugal and Norway in the women's internationals, they've just completed their T20Is moments ago, and Portugal were able to chase it down with 9 wickets in hand once again. Sarah Furran and Gabby Sequeira. Big partnership for the 2nd wicket. And yeah, I wrote a comment in the chat in the other channel, just saying it's an amazing few days of cricket, inspiring between 2 teams that are full of courage. And I really think a lot of them playing their first cricket ever.
Yeah.
And the Portuguese side probably had the bigger differential of experience. They've had test cricketers around and brand new cricketers. But I love the way they've gelled. And Norway, they've been really hearty as well. That's going to be a good shot as well. It's going to go just inside. I think it's going to be 4 runs. I'll have a look at it. Is that Ravi? Ravi's worn it.
Ravi's been clocked here off the boundary. Ravi, I should have laughed, really.
Well, hold on a second. There's 2 things.
We were talking about his... Oh, go on, say it.
First, we got to see, is this 6 or 4? I didn't think it carried, actually.
I
had
think
this
it
as
just
4.
bounced before.
Look. Oh, man, no, maybe it did carry.
Watch this.
Yeah,
Please
right.
tell me... Oh, no. Can we go back to that? Just the bit when he comes back off the fence.
So it was 6, actually. So 6 correctly signalled. And then we saw the aftermath. Was it off the wall onto the back of his leg?
Off the wall. And hey, listen, I've got to say, challenge him to paddle now. You get a chance to beat him.
I might need to. Well, just like the Michael Jackson album of the same name. Are you even allowed to say that anymore? Anyway, it's the end of 2nd. It's 33 for 1. And yeah, despite the early wicket, there's still a rough start for Madrid United. Itafak is going to come back in over number 3, so sticking with the slow stuff.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned for Ravi, and we all know there's not much of his legs, really, is there?
Well, I mean, I don't want to get into name calling, but he does have the nickname Chicken Legs amongst the crew, obvious reasons. And let's just say, might have seen a wishbone snapped there.
Talking of chicken, hey, we got to talk about this. Let's talk about this. Itty, that's going to be 4 runs. As Itty wants to save his chicken legs as well. Said, he said, you might have got one of the ECN crew, but you're not getting me. And Ravi's now trying to do some warm-ups. He's trying to get moving. Look at, I mean, first look at this, and I wonder if we can get the camera on Ravi. Look,
Alistair Priddle, there he is. He's still feeling it.
Oh dear.
Oh, Ravs.
I love it. Anyway. Adios. 6 runs. Shaba, Kinna Sona, Shaka Lagya, 6 carreras más. Gotta say, I know you did the right thing. Look, when you travel to a country, when you have time to explore, you gotta explore the culture. Just showing me the video of Ravi being in again. But you gotta explore the culture, the cuisine, and everything. What do our boys do, including Ravi? Go into the centre of Madrid and go into a chicken shop that you can go to anywhere around the world.
But you're right.
I mean, what's that about, Ravi? Anyway, he's still trying to sort himself out there, Ravi. You know what I like about this? Let's get Ravi in again in the picture. We've got time. Nobody's coming to his assistance. Nobody's coming to his aid. Look at poor Ravi.
He's still stuck.
Ravi no mates over there at the moment.
Poor Ravi. He is away from the rest of the crew as well with his position. Let's get the medic on. Anyway, Getafe to Khurshid.
Just played away just for a single this time, and probably have time to go back to Ravi here now. Yeah, Ravi no mate. Nobody going over to help him out. There you go. All together now. How you doing, Ravs? Give us a wave, Ravi. Give us a wave. We're over here. We're over here, Ravi.
Thumbs up? There's no thumbs up.
Asking the question. The umpire has a little shake of the head, but, well, we won't look at Ravi. Let's have a look at this first. Let's see. He's probably gets himself in pretty comfortably. Let's have a look. Hey, I reckon, look at this. I think it's going to be Dan Walker is making his way over to Ravi to take a bit of the magic spray. I think that foot probably just stays down.
Long enough.
So Walker to the rescue, the captain of Madrid. And, well, who's going to rescue Madrid United, though, as another one gets thumped away. 50 becomes 56. Waka Zafa smashes another one away. Kawakurashad is on 30. Iti is going to go for 39. And have a look at this. Let's go see Ravi. Yeah, there we go. Well done to Dan Walker. He says, look, you've got to do this. Ravi saying, what's Aki? What are you giving me here? It's not shaving foam. It's...
What's this? Is this football?
It's not going to help his legs grow. Look, when you don't need the graphics. Well, go back to him. The spray's been administered. Maybe we'll go revisit Ravi.
Yeah.
Ravi, watch here. Look at that. Look at that. You know, I've got skinny legs, but I've got to say, I'm glad to see somebody's got skinnier legs than me.
I feel like with Ravi on the tour, it'd be a great twist if you turned out to be his father. You do have the same ankles. Anyway.
Hey, you know what? John Howden, who we know is Ravi's saviour. Where are you, John?
Yeah.
Where's John Howden today when Ravi gets here? We know that John Howden's assisted Ravi in many ways. In fact, many people say that they're kind of family, John Howden and Ravi. And John Howden not here to save him. But thankfully, Dan Walker is. Well done, Dan. Well done. This gets played away just for a single. We did say that here at this Lipa ground, we're going to see many magical moments, and some of them don't always feature the cricketers. Ravi Panchal hobbling around, getting hit off the fence. Here comes Arshad. Short, whipped away, lovely shot. Look at the swivel on this, and that is going to go into the allotments there on the right-hand side, the leg side boundary. Over the fence it goes, and a little bit of the in this, and that is not a Ravi going, by the way, is a bit of the old MJ shot as that goes for a big 6.
Yeah, normal service resumes here, 29 off 21. For all, could have a third 4-pointer of the day here, it's looking like it.
It's more runs, catch it, but nobody there to catch it. Nobody there to stop it. 4 more runs. As Kawakurashad is enjoying himself out there at the moment.
It sure is. Why wouldn't you? 99% chance of victory, and I'd say even that might be a bit of an underestimate.
Not going to plan at all, Arshad, and yeah, it looks like all the points possibly in the bag here. And off, coming up to the end of this, the 4th over. 68 for 1. Oh, that is big. That is the biggest so far by a long, long way. What a hit that is from Khurshid. Moves to 47. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Ese es uno máximo. Un golpe muy dulce, más dulce, de tata de nata. Adios, pelota. That is humongous.
Yeah, gee, that was a proper blast. If you look up long handle in the dictionary, you might see a picture of Khurshid.
And 6 more, that is 50. And it's 50 off the best. Probably one of the quickest that we've seen here so far in Madrid. 14 balls to move to 53. Quite outstanding from Khurshid. And that is 7 6s and 2 4s. 53 of 14. Take a bow.
Yeah, this game's not too much longer for this world, I think, Rico. It's 13 required off the last 3 overs.
Well,
See, he's actually scored an even amount of runs, basically, offside and leg side. It shows he's a two-way player. I've talked about that a bit. I think he plays that can go offside and hit sixes on the offside as well. They're going to have a good time. It's been a brilliant innings.
Right.
Really good week, actually.
92 on the ball, 13 required. Looking to do it in this over. In comes Shamim. And that is being clipped away. 6 runs. Marvellous stroke. This time it's Wakazafa who wants to get in the air. Let's see that one again, because he had one of the graphics came up which just showed you the difference between the two teams and where they were. But yeah, lovely shot. It's not the best of deliveries. Straight down the leg side. And Shamim gets thumped to the boundary.
Might be a bit of an early finish the way things are going. We're about 45 minutes away from coming back to you with this game. Tell you that Madrid United have won the toss, have elected to bat in that one, and starting at 2:45 Central European time, 6:15 in India.
And that is going to be 6 more. So just 1 run required for, looks like this run chase, never mind the 7 overs, is going to be done inside or before the halfway point.
Yeah, I mean, it's chalk and cheese really with the 2 batting innings, with Madrid United finding it hard to get anything going, but the Sultans, a bit like Hansel in Zoolander, so hot right now. It's going to be 5 in a row. They've never been beaten in European Cricket Network cricket, have they? 5 out of 5, mate. We're hoping for 6 out of 6. Scores tied. Zafar can finish it off right here, right now.
And he wants to try and get funky. Doesn't get it right, but it's enough. Any bit of the bat will do. That's going to be the single to win. And they do it inside the 5 overs. It is National Unicorn Day being celebrated around the world, which is, of course, all about happiness, fantasy, and wonder. And I reckon the Sunsaka Sultans, well, they're certainly having a very good Unicorn Day, because all of those things, happiness, fantasy, and wonder, can be applied to that innings and that victory. They were outstanding. Madrid United, they've been absolutely thrashed here, thrashed out of sight. Have a look at what's coming up next. Of course, these 2 teams will do it again. And one change there for Madrid United. Sajid Hassan coming into the side. It looks like he might be taking the gloves there as well, but no change for the Sultans. So let's have a look as we go back to the middle. The teams will shake hands, but let's have a look at these highlights. And I tell you what, we might as well have a look at a few other things, like the pitch being repaired and a little bit of the patting down. There he goes, Itty, because other than that, and other than Ravi Panchal getting his chicken legs taking a clobber, most of the other excitement was fielders picking up the ball from the other side of the boundary fence, because this innings was done and dusted inside of 5 overs. In fact, there it is. There's Ravi getting clocked, and there he was still in trouble. And the only person who would eventually come to his rescue was Dan Walker, the captain of Madrid CC. But meanwhile, the carnage in the middle, Vinny, continued. And there was no way back, really. That was a lovely shot, though. That was probably one of the best shots of the lot. But we did also see one that sailed away. What a good half-century and fast half-century that was from Rashid. But there was one that was hit down the ground that went many, many a mile. We saw the wall taking another pounding. There it is. This time it went in to the allotments, and it was done and dusted. And I've got to say, I like the knock there also from Wakazafa. He had a good day, didn't he? He was good in the field as well. Took some good catches, and he finishes 29 not out of 9 himself with 3 sixes and 2 4s. Only one way to describe that, and it was a bit of a thumping. It was a bit of a hiding. And Madrid United, I have to say, they'll do well to come back from that. So 3 defeats on the spin for them, whereas the Sonseca Sultans, it is 5 in a row from them, and they're looking to make it 6. They will return back to the top of the standings. Getafe took that away from them briefly, but they're back on top. and unfortunately not really too much to talk about on the bowling front as well. So we're going to have a bit of time on our hands here, time to once again mingle with the fans and also some of the players here and walk around this lovely stadium here, the Lipa Stadium, because we'll be back in some 45 minutes time to talk you through the final match of today, match day 3 here, match number 12 coming up in about 45 minutes time. So join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu, and maybe that's enough time for Madrid United to recoup, have a sit down, have a talk about where they went wrong and what they can do right and what they can do better. But I think at the same time, the Sonseca Sultans will be thinking that they've got another opportunity to perhaps add more points on the board for them. And who knows, maybe for the first time in a long time, we could have a day where every team is victorious by taking all the points away from the opposition. And if that is the case, well, today will go down in history as Day of the Octopus on European cricket. Join us back in about 45 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello and welcome. Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us as we roll into the last game of the day. And don't forget, this afternoon we also have the deciding match in Portugal versus Norway in the men's. Okay, we saw how the women's finished a little bit earlier on, but right here in Madrid, it's time for the rematch between these two teams that, basically the player group that know each other really, really well. And once again, of course, we will see the Sonseca Sultans swinging into action against Madrid United. Let's see what happens at the coin toss now in match 12. Tyrone Peters has the gold coin in his hands.
The Sultans to call. Tails is the call. Iftifak, it's a head.
What we should do? Batting.
They can have a bet.
Batting first.
So Iftifak has decided that he wants to bat first. Of course, the Madrid United skipper, what an inspiration he is as well. I mean, he is not too far short of 60 years old and he's still out there. He said to me, look, I'm going to play as long as I can, and he's a much loved figure in these parts. But obviously the Sultans, they've been pretty impressive so far. Madrid United, they need to find something here. They're a club with a lot of tradition and they will hope to be able to kind of regroup here and try and get their tournament moving in the right direction. Rico Full is standing by. Well, let's enjoy this one, Rico, because this is our last game together probably for 6 weeks. So let's make sure it's a goodie. Maybe a little bit of a golden ball to finish the day. We know Madrid United have played 3 golden balls in their ECN history. Let's get over to you now in commentary corner with the sun shining in Madrid. I can tell you in match 12 that it will be the Madrid United side to bat first after winning the toss. Over to you, Rico Full.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Yes, the sun is shining and the setting is complete for what should be another good, highly entertaining final match of match day 3 here. The question is, will Madrid United be able to give the Sonseca Sultans some resistance and a tough game here? Yeah, it would be great to have a golden ball, but you just get the feeling that the Sultans have got not just the upper hand here over Madrid United, but maybe some of the other teams as well. They've won 5 in a spin now, and Madrid United, they've lost 3 in the spin. So Sajid Hassan comes into the side. Let's see if he can make a difference. But with the Sultans, Kashif Iqbal, we know that he is in great form. You've also got, of course, Kawal Khurshid. I said at the time when they were in the field, watch out for him. He's going to be good, and he proved a point there as well. But also their captain, wasn't he good? I mean, out of nowhere came out there, did Waka Zafa, and smashed it all over the place. No surprising on what the win predictor thinks here, 86% to 14% in favour of the Sonseca Sultans. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the break. I know a few people, including Dave and Thomas Martinez, decided it was a good opportunity to get some lunch in. And yeah, I think that was a good idea. Or whatever it was that you did in the break, I'm glad to have you all back. And let's see if we have a highly entertaining game here. Umpire Ijaz and Naveed are the 2 men that are out there. The men in black are umpires. And we're ready to go. And it's going to be the slinger to start things off this time. So they're not waiting to go to Yunus after the power play this time. They want him in the action straight away. He's going to be bowling to Arif Hassan, who has been elevated up to the top of the order. I don't mind that move. He wasn't able to get going in the last match. Made 12 off 11, but I think you've got to have your key mainstream batters out at the top. He's been joined there by Tusif Arshad. Change in the captaincy this time. Touch on that in a moment. There's Itifat Ahmed, though we did see him out there in the middle, not listed to play in this one. It's good delivery, good start from Yunus. Gets this one to go slightly across the right hand, and normally he's darting the ball into the stumps. Yeah, the captain will be Mohamed Ashraf for Madrid United in this match. No Itifat Ahmed, so he's sitting this one out, giving somebody else the opportunity. No change though there for the Sultans. Here comes Yunus once again. And good areas. We'll take it. Saeed Shah, the stuntman. Yeah, he's got to give us something, isn't he? He always does. Hello to John Gray. John, I hope you're well. John saying his hellos to everybody. I know that Helix earlier said his goodbyes. Hopefully we'll see him with us again tomorrow. Yunus. Back to his mark. Dots to start. And now it goes slightly shorter and it will go straight to the field. There's the example of how Yunus doesn't really get that ball to bounce as much as some of the other seamers would because of his action. And does bang this in much shorter, but that ball only just goes above sort of the roll of the pad and gets played away. Gone. Full and straight. The slinger strikes. Is going to be a first baller for Ashad. It was full. It was straight. Boda Chibolin Kitty. Que lanza. Eso es por del lanzador Yunus. Tienes muchísimo control. Está muy rápido y muy bueno. Y la madera está roto. Está roto. Y la palos es on la suelo. Good bowling. Full, fast, on the money. That was good. I like that from Yunus because all the previous deliveries that he bowled to Arif Hassan, he just kept him outside the off. And maybe that's what Ashad thought he was going to get there, but it's not to be. It's on the money. And Ashad will go for a golden duck. Well, I haven't seen any ducks around here. I've seen plenty of rabbits, though. Of course, they're out in force. And even just behind us in our commentary position, they come down and to the little square, actually. A few benches down there. They come down, have a little nibble of the grass. It's always nice to see a little bit of nature and wildlife around here. And of course, the first thing in the morning, all the birds are chirping away. They're probably hidden in the shade right now because it is pretty warm. Warmer than usual, a few people have been saying here in Madrid the last few days. Not that we're complaining, as Yunus looks to finish what has been a terrific over. It's hit well, and it will be 4 runs, though. Good hit. As that one gets nicely played away. So, well, one Ashad goes, and Mohammed Ashraf comes in, and he is going to get the first boundary on the board in this innings. It comes in the last ball of the first over. And Madrid United, they are 5-4-1 at the end of the first. Arif Hassan will be back on strike, ready to face the next over. Yunus continues to impress us with his slingy action, and I wonder who the captain will go for here. I talked up to Estonia. Always great to go back to Romania. We were saying yesterday, Romania, what a contrast their pitch is compared to this. Probably the widest one that we see on the road. Hornchurch in England, going there for the first time. Czechia, be good to go back to Czechia. Finland on the agenda. That'll be great as well. Always wonderful to go back to some new places as well as some old. That is going to bow back to the fence. 6 runs. Good strike from Hassan. That's what Hassan has to do. Has to muscle it. I know that they're the underdogs here, big time underdogs, Madrid United, but I think you just got to say, right, let's go out there, be assertive, be brave, see what we can get to. There's no point really shying away from this. And Raj Kumar, who bowled beautifully well in the last match, when he picked up 3 wickets, well, he's going to be smashed away for a boundary very first ball, and it's a maxima as well. Kumar 3 for 10 in the first. And oh, this one gets through the stuntman. And for a moment there, I thought he was going to find a way to divert that onto the lid. Now, I don't know why he actually has the lid out there. Somebody might explain this to me, because even when he's standing up, he stands a few steps back and doesn't put the lid on. So I don't really know why it's there. Maybe he just feels that he has to put it there. Maybe he's got some refreshments hid underneath the lid. Who knows? In comes Kumar again. Better delivery, high up in the air, catching opportunity, not easy, and it'll go down. Looked like he had that well in control, did Mirza Baig. He watched it all the way, watches it into the hands, but unfortunately, it falls out as well. That gets away from him, so Arif Hassan gets a life on 7, but can he make it count? A little bit of luck. Slower delivery and pounded to the boundary. It was a hit me ball. It's the second Maximo in the over, and that smashed away. Beg your pardon, that was Ashraf that was dropped. He was dropped on 4, and that means as he gets to the non-striker's hand, it's Hassan who blasts the next one over the head of everybody for 6 more. Kumar, it's worked away. Good work done by short third, just keeps that to a single. Raj Kumar certainly not having the same sort of good fortune as he did in his in the first match, where he's already gone more than the 10 that he conceded in that one, and also picked up 3 wickets. It's going to be out. Well, it's a very, very soft dismissal for Ashraf. The thing about this is he commits. And once he commits, he has to play the shot, because if he misses this, he is plumb in front. He's danced in front of the wickets, Ashraf, and then he just paddles this straight into the hands of the fielder, who gratefully receives this on the 45 and says, "Thank you very much. I didn't know that Christmas had come early." It's one of the easiest catches that you'll see. And I think Kasim Ali is very happy to have his name in the book. I'll tell you who's not happy is the batter, because he has literally gift-wrapped his wicket. And he will have to depart. We'll go for 5 or 4 deliveries. Kumar is back into the wickets again. It is the end of the second over. It's 20 for 2. That over does go for 14. But there's a wicket that falls in there as well. Back to Yunus. That's good Yorker-led delivery as well. Really had to be dug out well by Arif Hassan. All right. It's Udnav Masum. Now he played some nice shots in the last match. Managed to top of the scores a few times. 12 off 11. But he knows he's up against a very good bowler first up here. Got to try and jam out these attempted Yorkers, I'm sure. Well, he goes for the big shot, and he's going to get it, you know. Nicely hit. As I say, be brave, be assertive, and go for it. And he gets that one out in the middle. Boom. Shakka lag gaya. Says Gareras Mas. Yunus, I don't think he was quite expecting that. First ball he bowls to the new batter, and Masum gets off the mark with a Maximo. Tries to do it again, and I think he is going to do it again. Back to back, boom, shakka lag gaya. Seis carreras más. No hay dos. Sin tres. Well, are we going to see another one? So Masum says, come on, bring it on. I'm ready for action. As Yunus just missing his length by a fraction, and he gets clobbered. Back over his head for 6. Slightly better from United, 33 for 2. Still 3 balls to go in this over. It's short again, and he could give his wicket away. They're fighting. Oh my God! I have never seen anything like this. That is just incredibly bad. He's going straight to a fielder, and then another man has just come charging from nowhere and just pushes it out of his hands. Watch this. What is he doing there? What on earth is he doing? That's Raj Kumar. Well, he's become the villain again. And Jamal Chowdhury is saying to him, "Yaar, ki karda? Kya ch mera siga? Aimi aake te thappar maar ditta ball nu. Gajagia Tale. That could have been a big moment. Oh, Masum, he thought he was on his way back for 12. Oh, what a drop that is. Raj Kumar becomes once again the Bollywood villain. And what was going to be another very, you would have thought, comfortable catch taken by the fielder. It was going straight to Jamal. And then, well, what was he doing there? Raj Kumar came charging in and just slaps it out of his way. Real waste. Yunus not too happy about it either. And now the man who got put down clobbers this one away. And one bounce. Can he get a hand to it? It's a great effort, actually. Chases it hard to try and take the catch. And then, watch this. Trying to take the catch, he can't. And then the bounce, he wants to try and keep it back in play, and he can't get a strong enough hand on it. And Raj Kumar, the man who put the catch down, could have taken a sensational catch there to redeem himself. He doesn't, and then he ends up slicing the ball to the boundary. Expensive over, really. Yunus normally is pretty tidy, but he'll go for 19 in that one. He spelled 24. And Madrid United much better than in the first contest, certainly in terms of the run rate. They're 39 for 2 at the end of 3. Now, Yunus, I think he had a few looks there at Raj Kumar when he went to his fielding position. Raj Kumar doesn't look like he's going to get the ball back in his hand either. It's going to be the captain, Waka Zafa, who himself wouldn't have been too pleased with those efforts from Kumar. And he's not going to be pleased with this at all. That is a terrible delivery. Great effort from the stuntman to try and stop it, but that is going to be a no ball and 4 byes. The captain gets the edge of the pitch, and when it hits that, there is no way you can stop it. And there it goes, flying to the boundary. So Waka comes on to bowl and gives runs away himself. I wonder if this is something that Madrid United could capitalise on. It's probably the first time in the contest between these two teams that they probably feel that they're slightly ahead. The win predictor doesn't quite feel the same, though. It's still giving them only an 18% chance. I think that'll go down a tad here now with that dot ball. Keep an eye on the screens. 18 to 82% at the moment. Any more offers on that? Going once, going, yeah, there you go, 80 to 20%. In fact, with the dot ball, it goes higher for them. Somebody explain that to me. Anyway, here comes the next. Oh, it's a Gundy ball, full toss, and that is going to be a 7-up. And I wonder if the 80 goes up or down on this occasion. It probably should go down. I reckon that takes it to about a 75%. Let's have a look. Well, maybe the computer knew what was going to happen, and it almost go to 75% to 25. Not a good delivery. Well, Waka Zafa here, the captain, has brought himself on to bowl, and he's, I have to say, he's bowled a bit of filth to start off with, hasn't he? I mean, the 4 byes don't go against him. Unfortunately, goes against his team and the wicketkeeper. But if you include that to this so far, let's just talk about this over in extras. Well, that's the 7-up, free hit to come. And that is going to be hit away as well. Much better from Madrid United. Not only do they bring the 50 up, but with that one, 55 now on the board. And this over has been a bit of a disaster, really. It's 16 have come from it already. And there is still plenty of deliveries to go. Still 3 balls to come in it. So United only put 92 on the board, 7 down in the first match. They are looking much better here. They're up and about as well. It's nice to see that they're all on their feet. They're supporting the batters, encouraging them. Gets the bottom of the bat, digs this one out. And that's going to be a single. Why aren't you backing up is what that translates to. Yeah, better delivery that time there from Zafa. Good shot, really good shot. Waits on it, and really deep in his crease is Musum, and he gets the swivel on this nice. A little bit of the as that gets put away. No real pace on the delivery there from Zafar. Oh, what a turnout for the books this is. Madrid United. They did elect to have a bat, and at the time I thought that was a bit of a risky call, considering how the last match went. But at the moment, they are ahead, and just have a look at that. Still, we've gone from 18% chance now to 36. They've doubled it up. Now this is another no. It's too high, so another ball that will have to be re-bowled. It's another free hit. And Waka Zafar, I don't know if the captain was intending to bowl another over, but he's got to be careful here now, because if he bowls another beamer, that'll be him out of the attack for this match. So this over's gone with 5, a no ball and 4 byes, 5 from the first, a dot, a 7 up, and this one should just bounce in front of the fielder, will just be a single. 7 up, 4, 1, 4, no ball 2, and a single. Not done yet though, ball to go. 24 off the over, exactly what Madrid United wanted. And that's going to be another boundary, so 28 off the over. The decision for Waka Zafar to come on and turn his arm over did not go so well. Only 24 of them will go against him, but you got to really say he's got to take it on the chin and take the other 4, the 4 byes that resulted in that awful very first delivery. So 67 on the board, only the 2 wickets down. A lot of extras being bowled. Arif Hassan has made 28. Masum is on 26. And it's kind of been a day of extras today, isn't it? 8 extras in the first 4 overs already. So it looks like we're going to go now to a little bit of spin of Amir Shorkat. So Shorkat. It's going to get worked away. Iba, pero no puede porque eso Sepse es muy rápido. 4 carreras más. And Madrid United really going well. Shorkat. Oh, now this is... Oh, it's a great grab second time round. I wonder if we can have a look at this side on. The batter sort of gets told to stop because I think the umpires are going to have a look. It's a good recovery there from Yunus. It goes to him quickly. It goes into his body. He palms it away and then takes it. But I get the feeling this could be a no-y. I think it's too high. Let's have a look. 2 circles. Ooh, wonder if we can just slow this down a bit. Thing about it is I don't think it's coming down. I mean, it's a tight one. He's out of his crease. Is it waist? I mean, we say waist or above. This is a tight call. I think it has been given in the end. It's a very tight one. That, for me, could have gone either way. I think Amir Shorkat gets away with that because I think he goes for the quicker delivery. And in the end, it is going to be given out, so that's disappointing really for Madrid United. I suppose that it ends up being a really good catch in the end. And there's that one. Yunus, like you say, he didn't have it first time round, but he did recover. And good reaction from him in the end. I suppose it's a semi-jalebi catch. And that will be the end of Hassan, 32 of 17 balls. So Shorkat gets the breakthrough, and well, that's lazy foot fielding is the only way to describe that from the man who's in the inner ring. He's got to get down here, and that's Kashif. Got to do better. He just, look at the bowler. You can understand Amir Shorkat saying, look, what are you playing at? What was that? It was a terrible effort. And the ball will go to the boundary. So the new batter comes out. This is Mohammed Usman, who says thank you very much. And now he says thank you, double thank you, as he'll go boom, shaka luggia down the ground. He's lucky to get the first ball. No luck involved in this one, but really he knows he should not have been on strike. Another good hit. And I suppose even though there is a wicket that's gone down, a much better performance from United, and a good over. Swings and misses this one, and he's going to be gone. Gets us nick. So good comeback from Shawkat in the end. I don't mind that though. I do not mind that at all from Usman. He scores 10 of 3 deliveries, and I think from what we've already seen in the day, you might as well go out there and be trying to hit the leather off the ball. If you get out, you get out. I think you'll still do better than if you're not trying to be aggressive and assertive. So this over's been all about wickets or boundaries. It's a typical European cricket over. 4 wicket, 4-6 wicket. So Usman will go. Good sharp catch taken by the stuntman. Well done to Shah behind the stumps. So wicket does go. So that gets taken. New batter comes in. It's Rehan Khalid. He's got one to face, gets an edge on this. They won't run. That almost carries through to the short third. Over comes to an end. 81 for 4 at the halfway point. Let's take a look at the upcoming events here. We've talked about this a little bit, and yeah, Italy-Bologna, it's going to be very exciting. 8 teams in total taking part. We're going to have 2 groups of 4. The top 2 will qualify for the finals day, with the teams that finish top in their group getting the double chance. Then we go to Dreux in France. Very exciting to go there again. Lovely ground there. It's by the Haunted Woods, I remember. Let's hit down the ground here. Haunted Woods. Lovely green woods surrounding the ground, but do not enter other signs all around the woods there. They are haunted, the story does go. So it'd be great to go back there, and I know that we're always well looked after there in Dreux. Slices it. This would be a great catch if he gets there. I don't think he will. They should stop it. They will. The batters are coming back for 2, and they will make it. Good running. Yeah, it's always going to be a difficult one, really. I think that for the fielder to get to. Kashif is the bowler. He bowled all right, didn't he, in the last match? He took a couple of wickets. 2 for 6. So only got the 1 over. So this time if he bowls well here, I guess he does have the opportunity to get another. And that one, I think, is going to clear the rope. It will do. So 6 runs, just waits on this. Does Rehan Khalid. Very different kind of mindset from Madrid United here. I like the way they've just been far more positive. So maybe that 45-minute break between one match and the next has served them better than it has done for the Sonseca Sultans. Sultans were hoping to do the same thing again. Madrid, they've got a different mindset and a different approach. It's another very good shot. And Rehan Khalid now hits 2 sixes in a row. So maybe looking to put the 100 up at the end of this 6th over. So fantastic performance this from United. Wants to change his angle now, Iqbal. I think he did bowl over the wicket in the last match, so not quite sure why he wanted to come round the wicket in this one. And well, whether you come over the wicket or around the wicket, you're still going to get the same treatment. And there you have it. We're doing it Calypso style here in Madrid. It's shaka, shaka, shaka time. A hat-trick of 6s. Rehan Khalid is taking a liking to the bowling of Iqbal. And why have 3 when you can have 4? 4 in a row for Rehan Khalid. And Iqbal, well, he only got the 1 over in the last match. Well, he wasn't able to get another as he bowled the 9th and only conceded just 6 runs and picked up 2 wickets. I get the feeling he may not be called upon to bowl another here, because that one goes magical. It goes for 27, and Madrid United 108 for 4, and they've still got 24 balls to go. And even if you go at 2 a ball here, you're setting a 150 kind of score. But the way they're hitting the ball at the moment, I think they're thinking a 9 up, a little bit more than that. As you're going to see a chase here. Remember, Yunus has bowled out. Kuma has got 1 left. He's 1 over he bowled, went for 14. It wasn't his best. So it looks like they're going to go back to another man who was bowling pretty well the last time we saw him, but not too good a start for him this time, as Mirza Baig, he'll be smashed for a 6 off his first ball. Well, maybe the real Madrid United are here to stand up, and they are standing up now, because, well, Baig comes on to bowl and he gets the treatment, and this is going to be cuatro carreras más, 6 and 4. And Musum is certainly hungry for more as he moves to 37. How about this for a strike rate? He's almost striking at 400. 118. The fielder saying, well, look, just tell me where you want me. You want me here? You want me there? Make your mind up. There's a Baig. These are hit me balls. They really are. Is Gandhi bowling. And maybe, I think some people like to call this buffet bowling. And just pick your spot and put me away. 6-4-6. And Musum is now into the 40s, 43 off 11. And he's eyeing up what could be a very quick 50. 2 more hits and he'll be there. And Madrid United, have a look at the way things have changed. They're actually now gone as favourites. Started well, the underdogs in this one. It's a slightly better ball there from Baig. But yeah, now 57 to 43%. We're kind of in the Goldilocks zone. Expected score 172. They could even put the highest score in this series so far if they go past the 174. That's a better delivery. So he actually bends his back in this one. It's been an interesting over from Mirza, because we've seen some deliveries where he's literally put no effort in at all, and then the next 2 deliveries he's sort of thought, okay, I'm going to bend my back a little bit, and he's got a good bit of pace and rhythm going. Can he finish well though? 17 have come off the over. Now there's the Chupa Chup Tower, and it's a little bit of showtime here at the Lipa baseball ground. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. A lovely shot by Musum. He wants to get funky, and he plays a lovely shot. Nicely done. And moves to 48. The over comes to an end. 129 for 4. 18 balls to go. Still on track to register a 170-something score. Going very well. In fact, it might even, yeah, there you go, 173 expected. If they keep maintaining and going at this pace, then they will go past that 174. So this is what's coming up tomorrow. Madrid CC will be back in action again and against the Madrid Stars. Now, it's going to be a tough one. They're going to be playing the 4th day on the spin, and they're playing the morning games again. I think there's going to be some tired bodies there, but they're up against the Madrid Stars. Madrid Stars, remember we saw them even Stevens against Getafe yesterday. No run there. And then we saw them go down on 2 occasions to the Sonseca Sultans at the start of this series. So just got the 1 win under their belt. So I suppose that one is a big opportunity, I think, for Madrid CC to get their campaign back up and running again, especially after they've gone 4 matches now without a win after winning the first 2. High in the air, somebody's got to take it, and it has been taken. Good catch, nicely held, and if there's one man that you want under a catch, it's him, Ayaz Yunus. He doesn't make any mistakes, and unfortunately, Orhan Masum, who was eyeing up a 50, he won't get there. He's going to fall 6 runs short on 44. But a good innings from him, a good, productive innings. 14 balls to get to that 44. Yunus, who else, I suppose you'll say, holds on to the catch, and Wasim Majid is the man who picks up the wicket. So well done to Majid. Gets the breakthrough. Now that might just slow things down a little bit. And that's what they need to do as Sajid Hassan comes into bat. Now Sajid listed to play, I think, the first time today. Certainly didn't play the first match between these two. And yeah, nice start. Just clips this away. He's quite happy to take the single and say to Rehan Khalid, look, you're the set batter. And here you go. I'll let you carry on and do the hitting. Last 2 overs did go magical, 27 and 21. High and disappearing. This one might even go over the fence. No, hits the wall and pings back. Nice hit, nice stroke. Rehan Khalid. He's found his form at the right time for Madrid United. This is such a great comeback for Madrid United. They looked down and out, didn't they? Slow delivery. Oh, outstanding! The stuntman has taken an absolute humdinger off a catch. Well, the other day we were seeing him on social media for the wrong reasons. Now we're going to see him on the social media for the right reasons. What a catch this is from Saeed Shah, the stuntman. Oh, you beauty. You absolute beauty. Take a look at this. European cricket makes players' dreams come true. And Saeed Shah takes a great catch. किन्ना सोहना catch फड़ लिया. देख लो सारे जाने. Catch बहुत बढ़िया सीगा. जलेबियां कड्डो जलेबियां. Oh, what a catch. A jalebi catch. Maybe we'll see that again. Here we go. Quick time to say it one more time. Jalebi delight for Shah. Back to the action. Next one gets played away. Is going to beat the fielder and go to the boundary for 4 runs. So the next ball, here it is. So once again, it's not out of the middle of the bat and not where really the batter was wanting that to go. But we'll get a boundary. Wow, what a great moment that is for the stumpman, Saeed Shah. We've seen him on the floor. We've seen him in all sorts of comical moments, but nothing comedy about that. Just a great catch. Fantastic. 140. 6 down. Majid goes for 11. Picks up 2 wickets in the over. Thanks to 2 really good catches, actually. One from Yunus and then an absolute sizzler. A humdinger there from Shah. Just nicely played away. I like this from Hassan. The only thing is I kind of get it when he was playing that way when he had Khalid out there. I mean, the thing is, though, I suppose he's still feeling that Shamim is more the aggressor. He did hit 1 good boundary and he's looking to hit another one here. Watch the bounce. Well dealt with. That's good work, actually. Very good work from the captain, Waqar Zafar, who now needs to just get the ball in. Eventually he does. The batters take 2. I don't think they were ever looking to take another one, in all fairness. Swing and a miss. trying to come back into this, the Sunset Sultans, trying to see if they can maybe restrict this to 150 something before it goes too big. And in the air, another catching opportunity. And the catch par liya, banda tha thalle dig gaya, par catch to par liya. Another one bites the dust, nicely done. Badhiya as Jamal Chowdhury picks up a wicket. And that's going to be the end of Shamim. He hits a boundary, runs a quick 2. And then his 4th ball, he skies it up there in the air. Chowdhury gets the wicket. Nice catch taken there on the fielder. Watching this one go all the way into his hands, Iqbal. So Shamim now goes. So Sunset Sultans. There's that catch again, by the way. Have a look at this. There's sometimes players have dreams. Sometimes players think, oh, I'd love to do this and get it captured on camera and the whole world to see what I'll be able to do. It's another catching chance here, and it's a little bit of a fumble. Not once, but not twice, but Mirza Beg does hold on to it, and Abhishek Rajarama will go very first ball. Golden duck for him. Well, I said that players have dreams, and there was a dream probably for Saeed Shah, the stumpman, to say, you know what, I'd love to take a one-handed catch flying through the air like Superman behind the stumps. Well, that dream has come true. Another man who might have a dream is Jamal Chowdhury. His dream might be to one day take a hat-trick and have that televised. Well, he's got the opportunity. 2 in 2. Gupta is the new batter. Hat-trick ball. Oh, well, that was pretty close to shaving the stumps. Well bowled from Jamal. And he's not able to get himself on that Hall of Fame. Amjit Singh was the last man to do it there in Portugal. 5 for 1. Outstanding figures from him on that day as well. 143. Great over. Just the 3 runs from it and the 2 wickets. So Chaudhary doing a good job for his captain. Now then, last over. 6 balls to go. 143 for 8. There's the bowlers. Some successful, some not. And certainly the ones that weren't was the likes of Yunus this time. His second over went for 19. Waka Zafar wasn't very good in first. High in the air. Number 9 maybe. He fumbled the one earlier and he fumbles this one as well. He is the fumbler. Mirza Beg. A fumbler, a fumbler, a fumbler. It doesn't matter though, he says, I still hold on to it. And Sajid Hassan is the 9th wicket to fall. And Madrid United, I mean, all right, runs on the board, but it's not the finish that they wanted. And they're in danger of being bowled out here as they lose the 9th wicket. Gupta is yet to get off the mark. He's going to be joined out there by number 11. Wasim Majid has a chance here to finish with a forfeit. A new batter will come in. 143 for 9. And well, the win predictor here has been go. And it goes nowhere. He will get the single. 2-2-2. Well, they're 9 down. Are you sure? The bench there from United saying 2-2-2. Guys, wake up. You haven't got anybody else to go in. You don't want to run out. Not when there's still 3 balls to go. I'll say 3 balls to go. 4 to go. 144 for 9. Short. Hit hard. Will it clear the ropes? And where is it? Kidhar gayi? Oh, tere samne aa. Catcher started ditta. Well, keep an eye on that. That could be very important. It could have been 144. Could have been 144 all out. In fact, it now moves to 145. I mean, it hits his hands hard, and then he loses it. Says, where is it? And before Kashif puts it down, there could be another opportunity here, and it will be taken. Nicely done. And, well, remember the part that man played there. That's Chowdhury. who holds on to the catch. Well done to him, Jamal Chowdhury. Remember, there was one earlier, we'll see it in the highlights, that he thought he was going to hold on to, and for some reason, the player came running in front of him and took it out of his hands. And remember that earlier on. So they will be bowled out here. It's quite an incredible fight back. Remember, we were talking about definitely, I mean, at one point, 173 was being talked about. The computer then settled for 165. They don't even get to the 150. 145 and out. All out with 2 balls to go. Could have been all out at 144. Will that one run make all the difference or not? It is Madrid United we're talking about, and maybe this is kind of a golden ball territory kind of score. Who knows? That's the way it started. It was Arshad who was bowled without scoring by Yunus. That was a good first over. It was 5 for 1, but then after that, Madrid United, the fight back did come. There was a couple of chances that would drop. That was one that Mirza Beg did put down. He did take some afterwards. That was a really soft dismissal though, wasn't it? From Ashraf. He just sort of guided that ball gently into the hands of the man who was just standing there minding his own business on the 45. And finally, yeah, and that's that crazy moment. We'll never understand what that was about. Don't know what Raj Kumar was doing there. Raj Kumar, definitely once again the villain here. Had an opportunity to make amends. He wasn't able to do it. And it was Masum that he put down. And Masum would be the player who would then get pretty close to bringing up a half century. He would finally fall for 44. But much better and much more positive from Madrid United. And this is something I think that they will take into the remainder of their matches. What a lovely shot that was as well, though, wasn't it? And we are in Spain. There's a lot of sun, there's a lot of sand, there's a lot of sexy cricket as well. And that was a good example of it. Beautifully played. Lovely shot there by the batter, Khalid. But then the wickets would start to fall. Yunus, reliable. And then that. I mean, come on, everybody. What about this from Sahid Shah? The stuntman takes an absolute humdinger of a catch. Jalebi delight. Well, maybe, especially if they can get and go on and win this match, because that did change things. It has to be said. That also was a fumble from Mirza. A couple of times he fumbled it. That one was the one that could have been the key. I mean, if it ends up being a victory by just 1 run, then that really comes into play. And well done there from Jamal Chowdhury. I think he bowled brilliantly as well. I mean, the way things were going, we thought it was all going to happen in the ninth. It doesn't. Only 3 runs came from the ninth and 2 wickets. What an exciting innings that was. It had a little bit of everything. Have a look at that scorecard. There was some 30-plus scores. Hassan 32, 36 there from Khalid, but led by Masum, who scored a fine 44 or just 14 deliveries. But the tail didn't wag, and in the end, it was the Sunseca Sultans who came back very well to finish things off, and nobody expected Madrid United not to get past the 150, especially once they got started. Number of bowlers used, 8 in total. 4 wickets there for Wasim Majid in the end, so he does finish with a 4 for 2 for Jamil Chowdhury and 2 for Amir Shawkat. But outside of that, the other bowlers, apart from Raj Kumar, who wasn't brought back in, the others were pretty expensive. Yunus bowled 1 very good over. His first only went for 5, but then he lost his way slightly in the second as well. So, well, you saw there that the win predictor is still expecting Sunseca Sultans to go on and win this match, but the margin is not as big as what it was at the beginning of the match, when it was almost like 80-something% in the teens. So things have changed pretty quickly, and Madrid United know he had a couple of wickets and unsettled the Sultans, and who knows, they could pull off a bit of a shock here. The Sunseca looking to make it 6 wins on the spot, and Madrid United looking to get their first win. Will they do it and will they not? Well, join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo will be back as well for the final innings of the day, and I think it could be a pretty exciting one. Join us back in under 10 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. The umpires, Jazz and Naveed, are leading the teams back out there in the middle. Madrid United will be in the field and defending a much healthier score than in the first match, or the first meeting between these two. 145 they put on the board. They'll be slightly disappointed still that they don't get past that 150 mark. They lost too many wickets there towards the end of their innings. They were at one point at the end of the 7th over 129 for 4. So you can see that in the last 3 overs, the last 18 runs, they didn't really do themselves too much justice, only scoring just some 16 runs from those deliveries. And in fact, I say 18 balls, it was only 16 in the end because they were bowled out with 2 balls to go. Now that's something that they may regret if Sunseeker Sultans win this, particularly if it goes down to the wire. Iqbal or Kashif is going to be opening up with Waka Zafar. These two went pretty well. Let's have a quick look at the bonus point equation. So today so far every team that has won has picked up all the points. So will it be the same here? And it's gonna go the distance. 6 runs to start off with as Kashif goes boom, shakalagya, says Guerreras. So it's gonna be Abhishek Rajaram who's going to start off with the ball. So they've tried different options with the ball, haven't they? And it hasn't quite worked out. No Itifat Ahmed in the side, so the normal captain watching from the team bench. That's going to be another 6. So 2 balls, 2 sixes. Manos arriba from the Albidro. 6 carreras más. And Rajaram, well, Rajaram might be the name, but he's the one who's being rammed out of the park at the moment by Kashif. Waka Zafar is the non-striker, the captain. Straight to the fielder this time round, no runs. That's Usman. Is that Usman there? Actually, no, that's Aryan Gupta who makes the stop. Ball, and it's going to be 4 runs. He gets this. Doesn't get the power in the shot actually, but he is able to get the placement right. Gets it into that vacant mid-wicket area. They've got a kind of a, I say vacant mid-wicket, they have got a kind of a wide, long one. I don't think he's more orthodox mid-wicket though. He's being moved round actually now, so they do have a mid-wicket and square leg back. And then the batter says, well, okay, you've got nobody out on the offside, so I'll just play this quite casually and easily over the offside for 4 runs. So another boundary, 6, 6, dot, and 4 so far. Looking to take a big bite out of this. The 14.5 required at the beginning of the match. They've taken it down already with this start, 20 off the first 5 deliveries, and he'll be quite keen to just push this out and stay on strike, will Kashif. So 21 off the first. So Rajaram will go for a magical start. There's Vinny Sandhu that's joined me back, and we can talk about the 20 matches since a golden ball.
Yeah, 20 matches since the golden ball, which was, of course, in Portugal last Saturday. Jeez, it seems so long ago now, but what is that? Only 4 days ago that we had that golden ball. That was a banger as well. Honestly, you know, I got to say, the women, they got the men covered when it comes to the golden balls. I think proportion of games, and we've had some absolute wonderful women's golden balls in particular. 3 off the top of my head, as we wait for Masum to come in, deliver his first ball. I think get a run. And Kashif off to the races first up. 3 come to mind straight away. Obviously that one last weekend where both teams were playing their first T10 international. The Spain-Austria golden ball in ECCW 23, which was to stay alive at the tournament. And I know you weren't there, but the ECSW, first day of ECSW cricket, where we had the Lavender Lionesses of Serbia versus the Jik Zagreb team. That one is a little push from Kashif, and he's going to just collect 6 more with minimum effort. Maximal result. Sultans. That's a red dot ball, but the next one wasn't. It's out of the ground.
Yeah, it's a delightful pickup. It's all about timing, but also he's reading the pace really well. And it gets him into position earlier, then he has all the time to execute a beautiful elevated shot. So now that poor man at mid-wicket is being moved all over the place at the moment.
Yeah, doing more fetching off the field than on the field, so they go offside where there's like a ring of 5 infielders there, so that one does get cut off. Yeah, so I'm going to say the women outperforming the men in the Golden Ball Stakes. There was also that Golden Ball, don't forget, in the ECIW in Barcelona last year, Spain versus Czechia. Czechia just couldn't get across the line, ended up getting swept in that series. Well, this is probably gone all the way as well. It has. Maximal. 6 more for Kashif. And Masum goes the journey once again.
Classical batting from Kashif down the ground. Footwork is key. Positioning is priority. Gets himself in the right position with plenty of time to execute the shot. This time it's a spicy one for the fielder. It does well. Once again, that's Gupta.
I was going to say the other one, though. Then the 5th, just to round out, talking about all 5 women's Golden Balls we've had, was in the ECCW last year between Scotland and Italy.
Yeah.
Ellen Watson came back, and she was the first to come back from the beyond under the new regulations. Anyway, this is going to be outside the off stump, but Kashif doesn't care. He fetches it and he smacks it too long on for 4 more. So Masum ends up going for 18 in the over, 37 without loss.
Yeah, going well. You'd expect them to go well. They've got a lot of confidence about their batting, Sonseca Sultans. They'll be well tested here, though. Madrid United, credit to them, after stumbling in the first match to 92. They've put a few more on the board, but it's a cracking start, and already that rate has been brought down to just over 13.5 required. Right, first ball that's being faced by the captain, Zafar.
Misses. It's pretty well located there by Arshad, who gets it in the zone. I think most bowlers are going for. I want to say quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. I know it's been kind of all hands on deck with the double broadcast at the moment, but it's all part of us trying to bring you as much cricketainment as possible. Arshad short of this time, and that not quite a backsimo, but it's always going to spin away from Ashraf, who's a little bit out of his normal position. He's been pushed back into more of a fine third, and even with him on the edge of the circle, he was never going to be able to track this one down. That's 4 more to the total. Sultans, I don't think they're too intimidated with the 140s target. We've seen them chase more than this on multiple occasions in this series.
That's the most I've seen Ashraf run in the entire match, and now he's decided
he's gone on the boundary.
I will stay at the boundary.
We love Ashraf, actually, because that's going to be stopped, because most teams, or a lot of teams, will have this kind of character. So, okay, look, I like cricket, but I don't really like moving. They're always great team people, and I know that all the teammates have a soft spot for them. They end up saying, look, I know you don't like moving. We'll try and help you out. You know, someone that loves to sneak into the first slip. Oh, wow. That one absolutely hammered down the ground. Kashif goes the sonic click there next to our ground mic. It's going to be cuatro carreras más. It's turned into a good power play, isn't it?
It's very much so. That sounded like a rifle going off, and echoes around this Lipa Stadium. Well, what else can Arshad do? Not a lot. This time, no!
Well, it might not cost him, but it might cost him.
Watch it.
He's all right. He's all right. But that was funny, because the fact that the batter took off actually spooked the fielder, who then misfielded it. But he's just lucky that he had some cover behind. There's the old through the 5-hole, but there you can see just pulls it back. It's actually pretty good anticipation from Arif Hassan out there on the deep mid-wicket boundary.
He did really well. That's Gupta. Gupta's made some good stops there. That one gets past it, but yeah, well done. Good backing up.
Right, up in the air, and how far is this one going? Well, it takes a bit of a left turn at Albuquerque, but I think that has gone for 4 runs. So Zafar's turn, and he brings up the 50 and the 50 partnership at the start of this innings. After 3 overs, it's 51 without loss.
Yeah, good start. So they do win the power play, 51 without loss compared to 39 for 2. But United, they did a lot of their work in between that sort of over number 4 and over 7. But they'll be disappointed, won't they, with the way they finished. They were, like I say, 129 for 4 at the end of 7, and then finished on 145 all out. So they really did struggle. Just 16 runs in those last, 16 balls it is they faced, because they were bowled out with 2 to go.
Have a look at that. There's your, what's that place in South America? It has the steps.
That is so symmetrical,
Yeah.
actually.
What's
I
the
don't
place?
think I've
What am
ever
I
seen
talking about?
that.
Is it the... I have to look that one. You know, the Aztec thing?
I pass.
I'm
I've
looking it
never
up.
seen. I've never
It's on the tip
seen
of
a
my tongue.
Manhattan like that. I have to say, that's nicely played. Yeah, that was really symmetrical. I actually like things nice and symmetrical like that. So yeah, it's not to the liking, though, I'm pretty sure, of Madrid United. So you can see here that Sonseca, they're back to where they were really at the beginning of this match, 80 to 20%.
Well, that's in the slot, and it's adios pelota. That's a biggie, isn't it? It's right up the hill, and halfway up. What goes up must come down. The score's going up and up and up. That's a huge hit from Zafar.
That's gone a long way, hasn't it?
Much-
Far. Well, we did see the men out there with the spades earlier. Well, this one at least doesn't have to be dug out.
I was talking about Machu Picchu.
Machu Picchu.
Machu Picchu. Do you know what that is?
Show me a picture.
I'll show you. You'll know it when you see it.
Oh,
Toss
misses out on it, doesn't
yeah,
it?
sure does.
Full toss on the pads, which really should have been capitalised on by Waka Zafar as well. That one should have gone far too. Right, show me.
This is only a bit of it, but you'll understand when I show you. It's the steps
Gotcha,
that
yeah.
kind of go like that. Oh, I'd love to go to South America. It's one place I haven't been. Kashif on 43. Slow ball hits. It doesn't really get this one. Fielder's coming around, and oh, great attempt. I think he's pulled that back in. That's a remarkable piece of fielding. And once again, Arif Hassan stepping up. They're going to have to check it, though.
I'd like to see it again. I wonder where this bounces when he first touches it. Let's see here. And
That's all right. Yeah,
where does it bounce when it comes down, though?
Okay, we'll keep rolling it
So
forward.
let's see where this first drops.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does okay.
What a very good piece of fielding. I
That's
mean,
outstanding.
we've seen some abysmal fielding. We've seen some shocking fielding. We've seen some unbelievably good and bad fielding. With that, it's amazing. But this is, well, amazing bit of luck for Zafar. We are going to France pretty soon. Week and a half we'll be there, but Wakar's taking us there early as he inside edges that to the vacant fine leg boundary.
Well, he couldn't play this again if he tried, could he? That's real bad fortune there for the bowler Khalid. And let's have a little bit of streaky luck there for the captain Zafar.
Oh, well, good to see Madrid United stepping up here. But they're also going for a few, and that one's lifted up. Again, using the gaps well, aren't they? Because there's nobody back on the backward square leg boundary. That goes for 4 as well. So that's the end of 4 overs. They're going 17 and over at the moment, well ahead of what they need to. It's 68 without loss.
Going well. And the rate also coming down slowly. 13 now required per over, 68. And their opponents, by the way, at this point were on 67. So, well, I did say we are talking about Madrid United, a team that have been involved in 3 golden balls. Would it be 4 here today to finish off match day 3? Kashif still there, looking dangerous on 44. I think they're going to try and just take some of the pace off the ball here. So, looks like Ashraf is going to move away from his
love
third
a bit of
position.
Ashraf. Here we go. Yeah, see? It's too slow to work out what he wanted to do with it. And thought it was going to be a big full toss, but it's a dropper, isn't it? I know Tripp had a question. Thanks for the question. Tripp, he's asking about the night series. He heard there was a night series, and yes, the rumours are true. I'll try and give you an exact time that looks like those games will start. But it starts on the 28th of April and it goes until the 11th of May. So Monday to Sunday, 2 weeks in a row. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Now, that's pure cricket. He goes above the eye line. Would have been above the eye line of someone standing on his shoulders as well, probably. But Ashraf gets Zafar to run straight past it. And behind the stump, Sajid Hassan does the rest. So a very courageous but clever bit of bowling there on the sweep. Completely loosens his bounce, loses his composure. And it's going to be the second wicket down. So, oh well, I said Madrid United are fighting. They get rid of a dangerous batter there, 69 for 2.
Yeah, well done, well bowled, good work done. And they needed a breakthrough and do, so that, in fact, is the first one that goes down as Waqar Zafar, the captain, does fall for 23 of 9. That means Amir Shawkat comes out in net, but a completely wrong shot played. It's not the first time that we've seen a batter trying to play the sweep shot to a ball outside the off and missing it and getting out. And right, here we go. Great start.
How slow is this one going to be? Oh, I love it. Absolutely love it. Shawkat again. It's actually one of the more difficult shots to play if you're trying to swipe across the line, because it's so slow. It's just more likely to be a fraction of a second off. He's giving you more time to miss time. That makes sense. But the line of this isn't good, and if you miss the line, it is an easier shot to play. Shawkat goes bang, Maximo to get him going.
Yeah, now this is when you do play that slog sweep. Look where the line of this ball is. So now this time it's on. Look, it's pitching outside leg. You know you can get this one away. You plant the foot down, and it's beautifully executed. But you don't play that shot outside the off. You've got to play each ball on merit. So wants to go back outside the off here, does Ashraf.
It goes again. Does he get all of it? Maybe not. Fielder right back to the line. He is going to catch it, but bad news. He's over 2 lines. Oh, well, double travel. Looks more like Wimbledon than cricket out there, but I can tell you he's out of bounds, and that's going to be 6 more runs to the Sultans.
It's a really good catch, actually, but you can see it's a difficult one, really, to try and have both feet off the air and push that back in.
It's a great effort. I mean, I don't think he could have done a lot more. But yeah, he knew he had no time to throw it away. That fielder needs a bit of overtime because he's going to run past this one. Shawkat will end up with a pretty sweet 16 off the rest of the over. So it will be 85 for 1. After 5, and yeah, this Sultans team, they're fearless, aren't they? Yeah. I mean, they come out there, they back themselves all the way. They've got a lot of players in form. That was almost taken out the umpire as well. But welcome you into the comedy box. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hey, been great to be back with you.
It's been wonderful.
Too much time together outside the Cardamom Oval these days with the way the schedule's gone. But I want to say a big thanks for you for taking the lead over the next 3 weeks as well. Of course, you'll be in Bologna, you'll be in France, you'll be in Malta. Of course, we've got crossovers between series as well. But yeah, I also just want to say a big thank you to all the viewers out there for being so supportive, and you're the reason that ECN keeps growing. I mean, we're very busy, but we're only busy because people want more, Rico.
Yeah, all of you. They've been absolutely brilliant. You're right. And very exciting season ahead. Yeah, you're always right. He didn't look like he was going to stop that, did he? He was backing away from it, then attacking it. Akib was saying, I think you've got to attack these. You've got to be going at it and trying to push the ball forward. He's going backwards, and
he's also grizzly in the dirt.
Was going to be in trouble.
In theory, it's meant to have no bad bounces out of the flat dirt, not the mountain I'm talking about. Masoom gets lit up again. This is a big one over long off. Maximo! And Kashif will move to his 50 with that shot. He's batted really well. 55 off just 19 balls, so it's just a shade shy of a 300 strike rate, and he is dominating the bowling in this chase. It's another chance now. Well, he doesn't, because that'll be a no ball. Get a bit of a strike rate killer, because that'll go down as a dot to the batter. Yeah, and we haven't really had a chance to talk food chat. I know we briefly touched on it this morning, but Yeah, to go out last night to Central Madrid for the first time. You must have been a few times.
Yeah,
to
had
Madrid,
done.
right? All right, that's in the air, but this is holding up a little bit. Fielder, does he have a play? He kind of does, but he can't quite do it. It's going to be 6 more to Getafe. And the 100 comes up in just 5.5 overs. They've got the rate required down under 10. This is living quite dangerously, but it's the old 51-metre job. And it brings him 6.
Yeah, Gupta, unfortunately, not able to do too much about that. And, well, he wants to get a single here, and he gets told, what are you doing? Just stay where you are, because the way you hit the ball, you might as well stay on strike.
I think I'd love to see Ashraf get another over. I just think to Getafe, it might just scramble his circuits a little bit, but I suppose we'll see. Yeah, so I went and had a little bit of tapas. I'll tell you a random thing that I found out last night. Found it out from my Spanish teacher, who obviously follows the correct version of the language. As that's in the air, and that's also going to go out of the ground. Maximo! Getafe cashing in. This game might not last too long the way he's batting. He's having a brilliant series. Yeah, so I forget what it's called, but there's like a body. He gets clapped for his 50. He's on 67. And finally, the message has gotten through. What are they using? Smoke signals down there?
Yeah, the communication failure is happening.
And now in the air, fielder again right back to the line. Oh, he's perfected that one, hasn't he? That's another one that's going to go about 1 metre over the boundary. Maximo 6 more. That one went for plenty. 29 come off that over. And after 6 overs, it's 114. So there's like a body that basically says what correct Spanish is. Have you heard of this thing? So they decide whether like that's correct language or that's not. Or you can say it either way or whatever. But okay, what would you call meatballs in Spanish? Like,
Well, I think you say algondillas.
yeah, albondigas is what it's meant to be. But I heard you can say almondigas because that's actually wrong. But people in certain places say it with an M instead of a B, and so now they've said that's also correct. Because if you say something wrong often enough, it just becomes part of language.
It becomes the norm, yeah.
So yeah, there's 2 ways I can order my meatballs now, but apparently there's a fierce debate amongst some Spanish about which way is the correct way. Oh well, this is a huge hit, and Shaukat is going well as well. Well, we've already seen some rebound injuries already. Just ask Ravi about that. That one is actually heading towards the green umbrella again. Oh, 26 off 23. Well, that'd be 26 off 5 for all 4 points, so it's not impossible. Ashraf going shopping, as Corey would say. Speaking of which, Corey should be arriving pretty soon. I'll be on with you tomorrow. Oh, yeah. That was the dot ball they needed. That should allow them to get the point. So, yeah, I'll be taking tomorrow off. And Corey will be here with you. And then I know you'll be heading off to Bologna, and I'll be doing Friday and Saturday with Corey. Good to have Corey back after it.
I think Corey will enjoy being here.
Yeah.
I think he will. And I think because Corey, like us, let's face it, he's had to deal with a fair bit of the wet stuff.
Yeah,
And
definitely.
if the weather stays as it is here today,
Weather doesn't get any better than
I
this,
think
really.
Corey will enjoy it. I hope, Corey, if you're listening, I don't want any complaining about the weather being too hot. Not having any of that. But yeah, it'd be good to have Corey here. And I know Corey always likes to come to Spain. It'd be great for him to be here in Madrid. I think it'll probably be his first time. Yeah,
look at a few more players
he'll
as
be
well, maybe live.
He'll be watching a few players, and there
Yeah.
are, we've seen ourselves a couple of good young players out here. And I know that Corey, in between matches, will be talking to the captains and players and finding out how long they've been out here and if they've got paperwork and all sorts of things. Because all sorts of criteria comes into play when you want to try and pick up a player to play in your national team. So yeah, I think Corey would definitely enjoy it. And I tell you who's enjoying themselves at the moment is both these 2 openers, Getafe and Amir Shaukat, are batting very well. Amir on strike at the moment.
Really good question from Hugh O'Kane. I'm worried I might not have much time to answer it. Like, that'll be a dot ball, so that'll help a little bit. They get through 7 overs, Madrid United, so they do get a point. And to be honest, that could be important at the moment because I think the Sultans are pretty safe. But hey, all the other teams are kind of taking points off each other, aren't they? 7 overs down, 126 for 1. And like I said, I'll be off tomorrow, but I certainly will be watching day 4 as Corey will hit Lipa for the first time. He'll be in this corner. Just make sure you hold on to him. It's like a small child, because it is 3 stories down.
And you know Corey gets very excited and starts jumping around.
Throwing chairs around.
I'm just wondering whether I have to time up, you know.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, just stop him going too far.
He'll probably bring his own equipment as well. So starting with match 13 with Madrid TC against the Stars, and then Madrid United against Getafe in the afternoon session, same time, nice and early, 6:45 a.m. GMT, 8:45 in Central Europe, 12:15 in India. Yeah, so Hugh Kane was asking, what's the rule with bowling? He says some people look like they're bowling really overarm, some are bowling more like sidearm. It's a very good question. First, we're going to see that. I think this goes almost between his legs, grabs a bit of pad on the way through, and yeah, 4-leg buys is the signal. So they're romping to victory at the moment, the Sultans. That's going to leave Madrid United 0-4. And really, Madrid United versus Madrid CC, a matchup, I think on paper we thought, well, these are 2 of the favourites going head-to-head. They're 2 teams struggling to survive actually in the tournament, the way things are going at the moment. Yeah, so the only rule in cricket is, well, you can't bowl underarm, so I think most people know that. Well, that's going to be up in the end. That's going to be 4 as well, so I think they're happy. That's just below the waist. Kashif moves to 78. So the only rule is that your hand basically has to be higher than your elbow when you release the ball. So if you put your hand out, imagine the singling a no ball, right? You basically, your hand has to just be slightly higher than your elbow. So yeah, if that makes sense. So you can't, your hand can't be below the level of your elbow. There, hopefully that was a good explanation.
Yeah, so another way is what you say is if you pretend you're an aeroplane and you put your 2 hands out to be the wings, that's about it.
Yeah.
You don't want to be lower than that. You've got to be.
And it's not often.
You've got to be higher than the wing. The wing or above.
It's really not often that ever gets tested. I will say that. But yeah, Iqbal doing a good job. 78. Oh, that's a Gundy ball, really. It's been called away.
It's a good take from the keeper. Actually, he does very well.
Keepers have been very good in difficult conditions in the series. I think this was high, you know. Probably was.
I think it does look high here, and that is definitely above the waist for me. You can clearly see it. If you see here, look at the ball there where it passes. A little bit further, and I think they're going to call no ball. Yeah,
that's a good call.
Good work there between the umpires, the 2 umpires on the field of play, Ijas and Naveed, and the 3rd umpire and the tournament referee.
Attempted umpire clothesline, free hit signal coming in. Yeah, it reminds me, soon we'll be in France. We'll get to see Anton's free hit signal again. Jeez, I hope he's still around.
That reminds me, well, maybe we need to, social media guys, as if we are going to be going to France pretty soon, get ready to put the Anton video on. I still remember it. It's absolutely brilliant, Anton, and he signals. I hope he is there.
Yeah. Well, the best thing about Anton, I explained this. I don't mind a quick random story, even though we've got 10 runs to play, which is approximately 2 balls. But the thing with Anton, and yeah, he was a very entertaining umpire. He does that all the time, not just for TV. But his English skills were about the same as my Mandarin skills, I think. Ni hao. Right? So, yeah, Charles was actually having to instruct him as 3rd umpire. Well, as I said, this game's not too much longer for this world. It's lifted up and it's going to go all the way. Maximo! 8 overs down, 142 for 1, 4 to win. This game's pretty much in the book, so I'm just going to continue. So, and I got to feel for Anton because, okay, it's difficult operating in an environment where you don't speak the language that's being used. And so he was trying to teach him how to do some of the 3rd umpire thing. One of the things is there's like a spreadsheet and you got to type in, okay, over 1. He's meant to type the 1 key. So Anton, so Charles said, okay, so are you okay? So press number 1, and Anton just looked at him and just looked straight ahead, didn't even nod, didn't move. And he said, press number 1, and then he just kind of half nodded and didn't move. Then Charles pointed at the number 1 key on the keyboard. So he puts his hand on the key and he presses it down and holds it down. It was like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And so I think they said, okay, you know what? You can leave the 3rd umpiring someone else. You can go out there. Well, that's going to be a late wicket here, as they need some sort of relief, don't they? And it's Arshad that comes back, and he's going to get cash for 79. But it's a consolation wicket, no doubt about that. It'll be 142 for 3.
Yeah, well done, though, to Sif Arshad. His first over was pretty tidy as well. Just the 14 came from it, and he does pick up a wicket, so a bit of a highlight there. But yeah, Madrid United far better this time around with the bat. And again, I think they left 20 runs out there. They could have got to that. I think they wanted to get to that 165 to 170 score.
Yeah.
But even then, having said that, the way Fonseca Sultans are batting, they probably still would have got there.
They're on fire. Can they keep it up? That's something I know you'll be watching. Anyway, still 4 to win. Here's the bag. Finished it off yesterday, or finish it off today. So, yeah, that's the first baller for Bag, but in the good way, because he will bring up the winning runs. They chase it down with 10 balls to spare, so yeah, a lot of breathing space. And these Sultans are swinging through this tournament. It's a sensational 6 in a row. And yeah, only 2 more games to go in their group stage. So look, I mean, the way they're going, you'd imagine that they go unbeaten. I know there's still plenty of time to go.
Yeah, because they
still
have
to
a
play
rest day tomorrow, won't
yeah,
they?
they do. But then they come back on Friday, and Friday morning they play Getafe in their final 2 games. So look, there's a lot to be done, but I think right now you'd say the Sultans, they're looking like a real force. And for Madrid United, well, they're staring down the barrel now at 0-4. And really, the Sultans, you know, confidence breeds confidence, doesn't it? They're a unit. They're pretty settled, I think, with their bowling and things as well. I know they went for a few runs in this game, but you know, they're having the fewest problems, I think, with things like extras. They're fielding. We've seen some sensational moments for them as well. And in the batting, wow, it's kind of crash bang wallop time every time the Purple Power Party go out there and swing the bat.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, that's one of the umpire. You can see umpire had to take some evasive action there. Individual, we have to take some evasive action sometimes. We get too close to the edge over there. But yeah, look, one thing that the Sultans have for them is somebody tends to click. And if they do lose a wicket early, well, there's no issue. Somebody else just comes and takes over. And that's exactly what we saw in this innings. So Kashif's 79, he does go there right towards the end. But Getafe gave them a start, the captain as well. 23 of 9, 1 6 and 4 4s. He goes. Then Amir Shawkat comes out there and smashes 33. And then right there towards the end, we know that Mirza Bag, what he's all about. Gets 1 ball, hits it for 4, and wins his team the match. So a very solid performance. Purple power at the moment from the Fonseca Sultans.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so many bowlers are going the journey at the moment. And yeah, I mean, they made that 140 odd look like Charles play, didn't they? With Kashif with 79 off just 31 balls. Waqar Zafar captaining the side, didn't do too much wrong while he was there as well. Eventually he's stumped by a moon ball from Mohammad Ashraf, but I mean, Shawkat, he didn't do too much wrong either. 33 off 11. Bag said, okay, 4 to get. I can do that in just 1 delivery, and they do it in 8.2 overs. Bowling-wise, not too much to celebrate. Although we'll say Ashraf was a nice change-up, wasn't he? 1 for 29 of his 2 overs. Tosif with a late wicket as well. He finished with figures of 1 for 18. But yeah, one thing I said at the start of the week, Rico, is this is going to be a really unpredictable series. I don't think anyone would have predicted the kind of dominance that the Sultans are having, or any team would dominate the way that they've dominated so far. Once again, they like to chase. They're not intimidated by any kind of score, and they do it fairly easily.
Yeah, they do it easily, and that'll take them. That victory there takes them 7 points clear of Getafe. So that means that when those 2 teams do meet on Friday, that's going to be a big day. I mean, Getafe, they've got 2 matches tomorrow.
Yeah.
They'll be looking to keep the pressure on. So I think on Friday, you're going to see a real sort of little tug of war between 2 really good sides to see who gets that automatic place in the final.
And you know the other thing, I just feel the rest day comes at a good time for the Sultans because, okay, they've played 3 days. Rather than have the last day off and go straight into finals, they get a day off around now. They still get to come out with kind of not too much pressure, I think, in the Friday games, given they already have 6 wins. Yeah. And then kind of try and take that into Saturday. Because remember, with the finals, if you do finish first, you only play the final. Yeah. So you know, you could just be left on the shelf a bit if you had the rest day the day before. Well, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, in the box with Rico Full. I'll be taking tomorrow off, but Corey will be in my place for day number 4, where Madrid CC will start off against the Madrid Stars. So yeah, new look Madrid derby there in the start of the day, with Madrid United taking on Getafe in the afternoon. United, I mean, they're kind of getting to the must-win territory, aren't they? Yeah. With 0 wins at this stage of the tournament. Well, I've got to say, I always love being here with you. You know, we've had some real moments here already.
Yeah.
Memories will last a lifetime. I think we're just lucky we're in this part of the field as well, because a lot of the action's been in this area.
We're seeing plenty of action. You're absolutely right. And, you know, one thing we always talk about, and sometimes we talk about teams, don't we? Where teams can have an off day and a good day. But the same thing goes with players. And let's just talk about that for a moment. I mean, Shah. Let's talk about Shah. The stuntman, it's a funny kind of off day yesterday. Today he becomes the hero behind the stumps. And maybe tomorrow we're going to see Madrid CC in action again. And maybe John Woodward, who had a very similar day to the stuntman on day one. Maybe he's going to be the star tomorrow.
Yeah, let's hope so. I hope Woody does play tomorrow. I know he had a bit of a game to forget, morning to forget. He's put in so much work for this series. He deserves another chance. And let's see if Madrid CC can get going. Well, just a reminder, there's our social media at European Cricket. I mean, we can't leave yet. We haven't got to move the body
right
music.
Right,
we'll
has
wait.
to play.
What else have we got? We've got like this video if you're watching on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel.
Give us the thumbs up.
What else have we got?
What else we got?
EuropeanCricket.com, the website. I will say you can turn over. You can watch Norway chasing 170 for the win to take out the Portugal versus Norway T20I series. Now, all we need now before we can go is the move your body back and forth.
Yeah,
and,
come on.
You know, we've got as long as you like. I'll even say while we're waiting to Kroom. Great to have you in the chat, to Dave B, to Trip, who had a really good question about the night series coming up. We've got Timothy Lucas in there as well. And we've got Hugh O'Kane for a great question as well. Bob had a much better explanation. We just said the arm just has to be above the horizontal. So he said in about 7 words what I said in about 70. So
you tried.
thank you.
You tried.
Hold on.
It could be coming up soon. Before it comes up, so where are you going tomorrow?
So tomorrow I'm going to do a walking food and wine tour in the evening. Before that, I'm not so sure. I've been able to catch up on a bit of my work today, so I'm pretty confident I might be able to have a nice wander around Madrid. I got a good feeling that we're going to get the move up, because it's actually in the contract now. We can't go off until we get the back and forth music.
Come on. Well, you know it's the right team because we start diving when it comes up.
We might leave it there for now.
But we're going to give up on this.
It doesn't feel the same.
No, it doesn't.
Anymore.
Now that we got used to it. I've got voices in my headset.
It doesn't feel quite right. But that's okay. You know what? Maybe it is right, because we're not done on ECN today. You can turn over. Tina Goff, by the way, Tina's done such a great job in Portugal over there. And she's going to have one more innings. So I'm going to definitely tune in for some of that and see if Norway can chase quite a challenging 170 to win in that final T20 International. But for now, it's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. See you in 6 weeks live. And it'll be in Estonia. That should be very good as well.
Yeah, we'll have a good time there again.
See you very soon as well. I'll be back on Friday, but Rico and Corey will take you through a Super Thursday on ECN. Stay happy, stay safe, stay sane, and join Portugal right now. Then come back right here in Madrid tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. For now, it's hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana.
my body.